Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
And hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESPL PowerUp Series 6 Valorant Invitationals. Today, we have a lower brackets match for you. The lower brackets semifinals, to be specific. Winner of this match is going to the lower bracket finals. And the match is between MercenarieZ Esports and Zeusaberez Esports, two old dogs, two powerhouses in the scene. I'm Kyuto. Joined by me is my co-caster, Cresto Noses. How are you doing, Cresto?
I'm doing absolutely fine, Kirito, and I'm really excited to see how this matchup is going to be played out. And speaking of the matchup, you did mention about ESPL, and if you want to know what is ESPL all about, ESPL is a global network, esports network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions, starting 2021 with a bang. ESPL's hope is to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series. As we all know, top 3 teams, well, we do have the top 3 teams for the Invitationals, and yes, the top 3 teams from the Amateur Cup will be joining in the Invitational to compete against one of the best teams in our country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more information and tournament like these and fun esports content. We're currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh and ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD. This tournament is organized by ESPL, or Esports Players League. The country partner of this tournament is BongoBD. And back to you, Kirito.
Well, a fine introduction about ESPL there, but we're gonna go into this matchup between MercenarieZ and Zeusaberez. The map picks are already in my hands. It is a best of 3 series. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, the first map being Ascent, picked by Zeusaberez, where MercenarieZ have chosen to attack, and we have the second map of Bind, which is picked by MercenarieZ, and Zeusaberez chose to defend in that map. The decider map is obviously the infamous Haven three-sided map, which they will be facing off if we go to that map. So coming into this first map of Ascent, obviously Zeusaberez are gonna go for this map pick since they won the toss. But I have to say, I mean, mercenaries aren't exactly weak in this map either, because we have obviously Fields and maybe Lethal, who's going to be playing the Astra and Killjoy. They have a good combination. They have a good synergy among them, which allows them to actually hold down and anchor a site pretty well. Even if the Astra isn't necessarily in that specific site, maybe he's playing mid, maybe he's a little bit away from that side. He can still, unlike Killjoy, who's actually restricted because of the utilities to actually not be able to move around that much, she can actually use her utilities through communication and help out defending that site even without being there. So there is such a dangerous potential in defense coming out from mercenaries, but obviously they're going to attack first. So Custer, what do you think about their attacking side? Oh, and what the lineup we can expect from them?
Mercenaries, they have been very, very aggressive, but what I love to see from them is their team composition and their, coordinations. Because you have seen mercenaries not able to take head-to-head gunfights at times, but they still come up on top thanks to their coordination. And obviously that is understandable because they have been playing for such a long time with each other, and their synergy is really second to none. And that is something Mercenary just keeps showing up, and I'm really looking down to that once again. But for the side of Zeusaberez, I'm not gonna be counting them out of the competition yet. These guys are absolute mad lads when it comes to taking frags, and they can also make it happen well while able to maintain their coordination as well. And I believe, as I was talking about that, we're going to be heading into the game as the players will be going to their agent selections, and we're seeing pretty much identical picks coming up from both sides. The Sentinels, you did mention about the control, actually the Sentinels. Well, Cypher is not going to be available this time around. We're gonna be having the Killjoy here. Well, yeah, there is gonna be the restrictions because if she leaves the vicinity of the activation period of her utilities, well, that is gonna be a bummer. But still, I think Killjoy is still pretty viable. Yeah, she did get some nerfs in the previous days, but still, I wouldn't say she's a dead operator because, I mean, a dead agent. Because trust me, we have seen a lot of buffs and nerfs coming in on the previous seasons. And yeah, Viper is also a good pick at the time. So having these on the board, well, that does not surprise me. And the Astra pick, that is really respectable because this time around, Astra, aside from being a smoker, she can bring a lot of utilities on the board. But we're going to be seeing how these utilities in general is going to be used out. And we're going to be hitting the first pistol round as the barriers are going to be coming up.
Well, the first pistol round, indeed, a very crucial one for both sides. Who's going to have that early advantage going into the second round and going to set the momentum of this matchup? We have Mercenaries on the attacking side actually split pushing, and we see the A side actually really... This is an interesting composition coming out of Zeusaberez. They're actually aggressing on mid. We see a couple of players, I think it was Devious alongside Roy, who are actually pushing down mid. But in the meantime, we see the entry being done on the B side from the side of Mercenaries. We see Lethal playing the Killjoy all the way still in that A side entrance. Not sure what he's trying to achieve here. Maybe looking out for a late flank, but in the meantime, the bomb will go down in this B side. Some shock darts are gonna come in from control to actually keep the players of Zeusaberez from entering this side. And he's doing a good job. Damn is having a tough time getting into this side, and he's gonna even get shock darted. Feels finally he's gonna find a frag onto ice. We're gonna see Murgiman getting another one on Jam as well, and we're gonna see that retake going down. Sar and Devious clap back with two of their own. 3v3 scenario, but Lethal on the flank. Control through the smoke, right clicks a headshot on Devious. We're gonna see Roy getting a frag on Lethal, so will Sar, but Fields coming in from the flank. Finally, it's a 1v1, Astra versus Astra. Right clicks all around. The bomb has to be defused, and slowly the time is ticking away, but that doesn't matter. This Fields will be getting the last initial kill, and actually that's not the last kill being himself. Fields will be clutching out the round, not allowing his counterpart Sar to get the defuse and giving the economic advantage early on to MercenarieZ Esports, allowing them to go for the Spectres in the second round.
Well, it was definitely a very bloody round indeed. Well, from both sides, they have come so close in order to take the round, but Mercenaries, as they were able to burn the time successfully, they are gonna be taking that round. Yeah, we did see Fields playing it slightly passively so that he can burn the time, and he knows the spike is on his hand, and he knew if he can make it happen. Zeusaberez had no choice but to commit, but yeah, still Mercenaries got the kills, and now they're gonna be going for the anti-eco round. But I think the aggression is gonna be their key point here, because in the previous round we saw their aggression and they executed B without any competition. This time around, they will have some competition on A, but they will still have the upper hand. But no, actually, that's not the case. Despite of having pistols in their hand, Zeusaberez is going to be able to equalize the manpower, and the spike will go down. However, Roy is going to be on the flank as he will recover a Spectre as well. Zar is gonna recover one of his stars so that he can use the utilities inside of the objective. All of the players of the attacking side is pretty much inside of the objective, but they are gonna be setting their defensive strategies as well with the stars and the Lego bricks lying around. But there is gonna be the tags coming in from the side of the Sobal. It's a 3v3. Retake is gonna be fairly difficult for Zeusaberez, but still doable. String their arsenal, that is gonna be hard, but looks like it is gonna be pretty much hard for the side of Zeusaberez, but it's all up to them here. And eventually we're gonna be seeing MercenarieZ taking another round, as they can actually, for the side of Zeusaberez, they can actually sleep on that because they have, they were actually able to successful to, you know, emit the damage on the side of MercenarieZ because the plan has gone down. They were able to effect some damage, but still MercenarieZ, as they had the utilities, they just took the second round. But that's not gonna be a problem for Zeusaberez. They are gonna be allowed to go for the full buy rounds, and here is everything which is gonna be starting from here, Kirito.
Absolutely, Resto. The game changer round could be this one because finally Zeusaberez are gonna have rifles in their hand, and that not only that is in a bit of a strategic advantage, that's a momentum boost as well. That now we have rifles, we lost 2 rounds in a row. Let's try and clap back from this. We do see MercenarieZ Esports now pushing from mid, pushing towards mid from B main. The drone coming down from the side of Dam will actually give the information to the players. We see Ice getting taken out from the Sobal by control. Star with a frag onto Fat, but traded out by Lethal. We're gonna see a 3 versus 4 scenario as they're taking this A side, but there's still so much killjoy utility in that. But it doesn't matter because the player is out of this matchup. Ice has been eliminated in the first instant of the match. We can see Dam getting in a bit of a lurking frag on Lethal. Not sure what Lethal was doing in that area though. 3v3 scenario. Retake coming down for Zeusaberez. It's a battle between the Phantoms and the Spectres. Although there is a Phantom for the side of Murgiman, this is still going to be a very hard retake. We're going to see Devious trying to flash into this side. He's going to flash himself a bit. Smokes are going to come in. Murgiman winning that gunfight against Devious. He's going to fall back under heaven actually. Feels getting a frag on Roy. They're holding this crossfire brilliantly. We're going to see Dam trying to go down the stairs. Control will be taken out in the meantime, but Feels will get the final frag with 11 HP to spare with. We're going to see a 3-0 lead coming out from MercenarieZ, and Zeusaberez's momentum is slowly faltering, as well as their economy. So they have to take some necessary steps immediately to actually recover their economy, actually win a gun round or possibly a eco round as well. Let's see what happens.
Well, eco round is gonna be after all because their economy is really not the most handsome here. So they will have to take that blow here. MercenarieZ able to take that bonus round. Well, Zeusaberez is gonna be on their back foot now, but they can still bring it. They can still bring it back, and you know there is gonna be the risk, and they will have to be very, very precise with these peaks and etc. Eventually, we're gonna be seeing Murgiman exactly knowing what's happening on the side of their opponent. They're gonna be executing B without any contests, and they will just go for the spike without any problems. But for the side of the defenders, I think they will be taking it pretty slow because they know they don't have the advantage, and looks like the advantage are not going to be established either. I think MercenarieZ are looking down for a flawless round here. Even though control, actually no, it's all up to the killjoy here. Ice is going to be broken down to the Phoenix, and he will get the kill, so that is going to be denying the flawless round, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much with 20 HP left. And there you have it. The shock dart is going to be so precise onto the side of Ice, and control is going to get the kill. Fourth round is going to be going in favor of MercenarieZ yet again, but that is a round Zeusaberez can handle. Or Zeusaberez are going to be going for their full buy round this time around, but this will have to be very, very, you know, accurate for them because we are seeing Zroy going for an operator here. If he cannot use that weapon precisely, well, that is going to be a very lackluster investment. Well, let's see how it'll be. Fifth round coming in.
Definitely a lot of pressure on Roy for getting some frags out of that operator, squeezing as much value as he can. He won't have any action any sooner because the players are on that A main region. This dart coming out from the side of Zeusaberez will give that information. As we see the push is gonna come in fat, he's gonna use the run it back to actually enter inside, but his entry is being slowed down because of the astro-gravitational pull, and none of the players from MercenarieZ actually followed him in. We do see now the entry being denied. Information is there that there are at least 2 or 3 players outside this A side, so Zeusaberez are gonna focus their defense on that. MercenarieZ is still not rotating. I think they're trying to fake a rotation, but I'm pretty sure they don't realize Roy is holding this mid in a really aggressive angle, so he has information that no one is rotating through mid. So they are probably holding in A. That's allowing Zeusaberez so much information to actually hold in this A side and prepare themselves for a bit of an explosion of an entry, because with only 40 seconds left on the clock, they are gonna have to rush in as soon as possible. We're gonna see another recon coming in from Dam, but they are gonna try and avoid that. That does put a little bit of confusion in Zeusaberez whether or not they are actually outside this A side. But we're gonna see some master utilities being put down from the side of fields. And the
30
entry has been
seconds
done.
left.
Boogeyman is dashing to side. We see a player hiding in hell. He will try and flick on
Oh
him. Boogeyman,
my.
he gets that frag. But Devious and Damn, two of their own, Lethal and Fat, are down for this round. We're gonna see Devious trying to run in with the run it back. But not doing much damage. Only 17 seconds left. The spike has to be planted. And so far, the defensive setup has done enough damage onto the players of Mercenaries. Control is gonna
seconds
lose
left.
that fight against Devious.
Spike
Devious is
down
half
A.
HP trying to heal up.
I got
Boogeyman running for the spike to get that get the bomb plan down, but only 3 seconds left. There's no time to go for the plan. He's trying to go for some frags. He's gonna take down Devious.
Last
And
player
maybe a
standing.
frag on the Star. No, he misses Star with a double kill to finish it off, eliminating all the players of Mercenaries. And finally, Zeusaberez taking a round with a 1-4 scoreline. Some momentum has been found, some economy has been found as well, but Mercenaries still have more than enough money to go for buys. So, I mean, Zeusaberez aren't quite out of the woods yet. Let's see what they come up with in the next round.
Well, they will surely make their way out of the woods, Kirito. That is for sure. But Mercenaries, about the previous round, I think they had somewhat of a communication gap right there because I saw Control having the control of the spike. He could have gone for the plan. He could have baited his teammate, the opponent, with the spike plan, the sound, but nothing happened. He just waited there, and he was just waiting for death to come up to him. But eventually, we're gonna be seeing Roy going for some aggression here, but still, it's actually gonna be rewarded for the side of Zeusaberez. We were gonna be seeing a lot of bodies falling on the early stage of the round, which is actually the 6th round, which is happening right now. But the spike is gonna be making its way to B, and I think Killjoy is just gonna be able to make a plan happen. Not to mention, she does have the lockdown available. Them is gonna be deploying the 100 speed, but will not be able to find anybody, and that is gonna be allowing Lethal to deploy the lockdown because there is no utility which is gonna be used for the destruction of the lockdown. He's gonna be holding the off guard angle onto the side of B main, and he's gonna find the oblivious, devious guy. Well, we're gonna be seeing them getting a kill onto Fields as well. It's gonna be a 2v1 for the Killjoy. Well, Killjoy can make it happen, but there's no such, the chainments coming in from the side of Killjoy's ultimate. Well, the Rees are coming in. Lethal's gonna spawn out the Sova. He's gonna pick up one. Is he gonna pick up the second? No, he won't. Zar's gonna pick up the kill. And I think he has enough time to go for the defusal. And I believe he does. Yes, he does. And that is gonna be the second round for Zeusaberez. Oh, no!
Oh,
Okay, that was close. That was
really
definitely
close.
That was extremely close. Well, 11 milliseconds were left, and despite of having that, we're gonna be seeing Zar taking that round. Well, that is gonna be Zeusaberez second round on the board, and I think they needed that momentum for a very long time. And I think they're pretty much out of the woods, considering there are only 2 more rounds to go for the equalization.
Absolutely, and I gotta say, Lethal, he must be kicking himself because that was so close, and if he stayed alive for even just a second, that would have been more than enough time. Obviously, the round will go in favor of Zeusaberez, but we will still see the economy of Mercenaries still pretty much alive. We'll see Roy holding his operator angle, and as he will be able to block his vision. He's trying to shoot through it, but he won't find anything. Trying to get a tag, he will find a tag and a kill with the Hunter's Fury on ice. Roy is gonna clap back with a frag of his own onto, and a second one on Lethal. Through the smoke, he's seeing those heads in the corner. That's gonna give them the man advantage despite losing a player early on. 3v4 scenario, retake for Zeusaberez. They have the man advantage, they have the economic advantage, but the setup coming from Mercenaries, they know exactly where Boogeyman is, but they don't tag him though. Boogeyman isn't exactly running away, but those smokes will give information to Devious that he's close and he'll get the frag through the smoke.
Last
We're gonna
player
see
standing.
another one from Devious. It's a 1v4 scenario. Fields is in the main B main garage, but he won't find any. Oh, Devious just saw the head. He's trying to jump in, but he'll die to the molly, and the spike will be comfortably diffused by the side of Zeusaberez. We'll see another round, 3 in a row to go in their favor, and the momentum is slowly but surely coming back. Mercenaries, whatever economy they had built up is gone. They have to go for at least a half buy. I mean, they can go for maybe a bit of a force buy, but a half buy or an eco should be the preferable option. And I think this decision is actually going to be really huge, because if they actually go for an eco and maybe win that eco round, or go for a force buy and lose that round, that could actually set up the momentum enough for Zeusaberez to maybe take the lead in this half. So crucial round coming out of them as we see it begin. Let's see what's going to happen. I think they're going for a bit of a half buy-ish save. We do see 3 Spectres and a couple of pistols. And immediately, Mercenaries, they're pushing down main. Boogeyman has the blaze from it. They've rushed into market right in the face of Roy. Roy's gonna fire a blind shot. Control is gonna find one frag. But Devious in that A main side, I's gonna find a trade on Boogeyman. Roy a frag onto Fat, and the advantage is theirs now from the man side point of view. We do see all 3 of the Mercenaries players still in this A side. The drone coming in from control. He will give information. No one is actually in the site. We're gonna see Lethal walking through the smoke, trying to find the spec, spraying through the smoke. He will get a frag on the star. Dam's gonna get traded. Find a trade on control. Fields trying to get a frag. Lethal coming in all the way from heaven. He will get another trade onto him. It is a 2v2 scenario. A lockdown available for Ice though. He can push these players out of the site if he wants to. That'll make retake a lot easier. We do see Roy alongside with him with the operator, but he's so low in HP, 20 to be specific. And Mercenaries are denying them the entry by using those swarm nades from the side of Lethal, but oh, he's on this flank. You see Roy holding that angle though. Ice is gonna find a frag onto Lethal. He's 20 HP himself. Fields will find a frag, but Ice slapping back on a flick with a triple kill. He has time for the defuse, and they're gonna take another round, which is the equalization round. We're gonna see a 4-4 scoreline coming down. Zeusaberez, they're on the comeback. They're on a roll right now. We might just see them take the lead. Let's see what happens.
Absolutely. Well, from the side of Mercenaries, I would have said that they could have echoed that previous round so that they could have bought on this round. Well, they knew the equalization was going to be coming in, and they could have allowed their opponent for the equalization and they could have taken the lead. But this time around, it's going to be slightly hard. But they're still able to go for the full buy here. So I think that is still in their favor. So they can make some plays. And let's see if they can take the driver's seat back away. 4-4 is not a bad scoreline considering we're only somewhat halfway through the halfway of the game. And we're going to be heading into the round. We're going to be seeing a lot of stack from the side of Mercenaries onto A main. And I think the aggression is going to be coming in once again because on the previous round where Mercenaries have won, their aggression was remarkable and unprecedented to say the least. And eventually, it's going to be the same case. We're going to be seeing a rush coming down onto the A side, and the plan is going to be going down within 30 seconds of the round, and it will be going down successfully. Devious is going to be on the running back. Zar is going to be able to find the initial kill onto Fat, but I don't think that is going to be pretty much damaging for the side of Mercenaries because they still have the clock on their favor. Considering that, there is going to be the Cosmic Division coming in from the side of the Astra. Zar and Ice is going to be rendezvousing from the side of Catwalk. I think they're going to be going for the flank here, but I don't think that is going to be a very ideal decision. Murgima is going to be holding on to this wow, and if this Phoenix can flash him, he's going to be having the chance, but otherwise, that's not going to be the case. Well, Devious is going to be finding control here, though, even though he was not a target, but Murgima is going to be trying his best to muffle his location. Devious, he's going to be finding him either way as the Cosmic Division is going to be coming up, and now it's going to be a 5v2 situation. Fizz is going to be heading inside of the A main, and one is going to be on side of the wine area, but looks like the time has been burned successfully, and it will be burned. Mercenaries will burn the time precisely. They will use all their utilities with the Killjoy, swarm grenades, and everything. They will take the lead, even though we won't have any survivors from the previous round. What an execution from the side of Mercenaries. After that post plan, they had everything in their favor. Even I thought that the manpower is gonna be on the favor of Zeusaberez, but Mercenaries' strategy just was that perfect for Zeusaberez to counter as Mercenaries takes the lead 5-4.
What a round coming out of Mercenaries defending that side from Zeusaberez, who I thought would actually maybe go in favor of Zeus, but a great side defense coming down from the side of Mercenaries, and we're gonna see them deny the lead to Zeusaberez. It is a 4-5 scoreline now as we're ending we're nearing towards the end of this first half. Zeusaberez, the pressure's on them to take this lead. They want to have a point advantage going into the defense, the attacking half, because obviously, in my opinion, I think defending is a little bit more comfortable in this map specifically because the players are coming towards you. You do have a good Asian comp as well. So, I think Zeusaberez are trying to go into this attacking half with as much as round advantage or point advantage as they can, because obviously it's really important for them to take this win, because if they don't, they are out of this tournament, and this is their only chance to go back to the upper brackets, go to the grand finals, and they don't want to lose that chance. So being denied that that sort of lead point, the point that would have taken them out above Mercenaries score count wise, is definitely gonna hit their momentum a little bit. Even though they are on a bit of a comeback, it is still gonna sting for the next few rounds. But we're gonna see the tactical pause from the side of Mercenaries gonna end, and it is immediately turned on again. Well, I guess they're just they're just confirming if Zeusaberez were ready or not. I think Mercenaries, they are a little bit hyped after that round. Obviously, I mean, rightly so, because that was a very impressive round coming out of them. But let's see if they're gonna repeat the same performance, or Zeusaberez, are they gonna come back with an equalization? As we see, they are stacked outside this B site. We might expect a fast B entry because they have been doing those fast pushes for quite some time. We're going to see Control with the drone scoping out this side. He will spot a lot of utility coming in, and immediately we're going to see Lethal drop that lockdown. Feels with the first frag onto DVS to run it back. He will be destroyed by Ice. He's holding a really aggressive angle. We're going to see Murgiman trying to spam that, but not going to find anything. Ice going to peek that angle, take him down, but they're detained. Oh my god, all three of the players are detained. They're going to try and get all of them. It's a 2v2 scenario, but no, they're going to hold their patience. And they're going to try and just go for the bomb plant instead of taking those players down. Because, I mean, if you do miss some of those shots, maybe it could be a really detrimental for your economy, especially in a 2v2 scenario. We do see Roy low on HP, 6 to be specific. I don't think he's gonna be able to get a frag, but obviously he can act as a bait for his teammate Sar. As we see, he is going forward. He is obviously going as a bait. Pat will find an easy frag onto him. 1v2 scenario. We can see Lethal going for the peak. Flashes are coming in from Pat. It is a tough scenario for Sar to actually win this. He's trying to push in, he's trying to walk in, but the double peaks are going to come in, and Pat's going to pick up the triple kill, getting one more round in favor of Mercenaries, a 6-4 score line. And I mean, they are slowly running away with it. This comeback from Zeusaberez that looked really convincing in my opinion. They might have just taken the lead, has been stomped almost immediately. So we're going to see a 6-4 scoreline come down as we're moving into the 11th round.
There is something from the side of Zeusaberez that they know exactly how Mercenaries is playing. They have seen Mercenaries able to take 6 rounds. Every single one of them was with pure aggression and pure coordination. So I think if Zeusaberez can deny that rush, they can make it happen. But Zeusaberez is trying to go for the post-plant scenario as well. But do note, if you're allowing Mercenaries to go for, if you're allowing them to push it to post-plant, this is really gonna be against you. But either way, we're seeing aggression once again on the side of Mercenaries. Control is gonna be using the Hunter's Fury, but none of them is gonna be connecting. We are seeing Zeusaberez on an eco here, so this can be doable. But I wonder how it will be planned out. Dam is gonna be muffling his location as much as he can. The trigger discipline is gonna be there. Oh no! He's gonna find one from the Mugi Man, and he's gonna pick up a second. A one tap on the Control. Fed is gonna be on low HP, but he's gonna survive thanks to the crossfires coming in. But Fields is gonna find himself in a 1v2. Considering the opponents are low on HP, this is really winnable. Fields is gonna be on a pretty hard position, but there is the Hunter's Fury. That's a very bad timing for the Hunter's Fury, but still, we're gonna be seeing Dam able to take that Hunter's Fury, even though it was in a point blank range. Question mark, how did that work? But still, it worked out. It was a thrifty round for the side of Zeusaberez, and they actually were planning to save their economy, but they also were able to take that round, and that is going to be allowing them to take one more round before the swap, or at least it's going to be a 7-5 split, which is going to be respectable and commendable, well, in any Valorant tournament match. So that is going to be how it is. We're heading to the last round before the swap. Mercenaries are going to be going for their full buy as well, considering, oh wait, actually no, that's not going to be the case. Control is gonna be stuck with a pistol here. He's gonna be going for the sheriff. So the economy is not gonna be very decent for the side of Mercenaries, but for the side of Zeusaberez, they're gonna be having everything in their favor. But let's see if they can take the advantage out of it. So the running back is gonna be there, and he's gonna be pushed to the side of the garden area, but it's not gonna be deflecting too much damage. DVS is gonna be taking some damage though, but he's gonna be healing himself right back up. That will be allowing his teammates to go for the initial kills and not the initial kills, but the entry. But it's gonna be allowing them to go for the plan as well. 5v5 retake situation. That is gonna be very, very bloody to say the least. Considering Mercenaries' arsenal is not very rich, if they can burn the time just like previous times, they can really make it happen. The shock darts are gonna be coming down, but this time on the geometry class is not gonna be very, very effective, even though it was accurate. But there's nobody to be found inside of hell area. The Jet is gonna be holding on to the boxes, and there is gonna be the lockdown as well from Ice, and I think he just may be able to patient. Well, with a sheriff, he didn't have to do that, but Control, he is gonna be following. But there's gonna be the bloodbath coming in. Murgiman is gonna be picking up a double as he's gonna be pushing all onto the side of Heaven. Devious is gonna be going for the defusal, but I don't think he's gonna be finding success because there is a nano storm coming in. It's all up to the killjoy now, but I don't think the time is available for the side of Zeusaberez. Once again, we're gonna be seeing the killjoy storm grenades able to deny the time, which is gonna be allowing Mercenaries to take the lead within the half round. Half time, 7-5 is gonna be the split, and what an execution once again from the side of Mercenaries. 7-5, as I mentioned, it's not a bad split, but obviously Zeusaberez will have to be very, very vigilant in order to take the lead, and I believe they will be able to take the pistol round, and they need to take the pistol round. If they can, the equalization is going to be available once again. Otherwise, Mercenaries is just going to be pulling away to their victory.
Absolutely, a really crucial run coming out of Mercenaries to actually deny Zeusaberez an equalization going into the side switch. Now, Mercenaries having that round bonus and having a good defensive agent comp will definitely be helping them out in this next half to actually secure this victory in a very crucial first round and in the map of Zeusaberez as well. But let's not count Zeusaberez out of this just yet. We still have some really good fragging capabilities out of them. Roy and DVS are not really fragging yet, but on this stacking up, I feel like we might see a change come out of them as we are seeing them aggress on this catwalk. Right in front of them is the Jet Murgy man. He's gonna walk in, actually get 2 for 2, 2 for 2 with a shorty, but he's gonna get taken out by Sar with the classic right click. That is a lot of damage there done by Murgy man. They still have the man advantage though, but the players are falling back from Mercenaries. They're letting them entry into this garden area. Sar is actually gonna take this opportunity, take the offer. I'm gonna walk in. We're gonna see Ice take that as well. They're going into this side. We do see the Spike still with Dam, the only player who actually isn't walking in. I'm not sure if he realizes, but he has the Spike. He needs to get into the site right now. And we do see Sar still setting up the Astro utility. Ice under heaven as well. He's trying to actually resist these players from entering the site. But what is
Visible
happening?
confusion.
The spike is with Dam. He's
Standing
not
ahead.
entering. I think Zeusaberez are confused that who has the spike. Finally, Dam's realizing that he has the spike. He's gonna walk into the side as we see the door will be closed. That is a lot of
30
time lost
seconds
though
left.
for the side of Zeusaberez. But Mercenaries, they actually gave them a bit of a time. They weren't pushing in, taking the advantage of that bit of a miscommunication coming out from the side of Zeusaberez. But they will be now after walking in. Pat gets the first frag onto Dam. Sorry, nice two of their own. Ice with the double kill, but Fields will get a trade. Not enough because Sar on the other side will win out the round with the full HP, full armor left into him. And we're gonna see one more round coming out from Zeusaberez. 6-7 the scoreline, and there's just one round away from the equalization. And considering they have an economic advantage right now, we might just see an equal scoreline coming down very quick in a matter of few minutes. But I would say, I mean, there was a lot of, as my friend Cresto said, a visible confusion coming out from Zeusaberez. Not sure what happened there. Dam had the spike, but he was still outside garden, stuck in catwalk, not walking inside when he should have been planting the bomb. But Mercenaries, I think if they realize, there was no way for them to realize, but if they did realize what happened there, maybe they could have changed the outcome of the round. Murgyman although getting 2 for 2 with his shorty, 2 shots, 2 kills, really well done, but not enough for Mercenaries to actually get the win that round. As we see again, mid aggression coming from Zeusaberez. They're gonna be using a bit of utility. The recon coming in from Dam, being destroyed immediately from the side of Fields. He will be backing off, not in market anymore. He is on the mid, a little bit behind. We're gonna see the drone coming in from Dam, actually clearing out this tree area, but that is not where the players are this time. Control with the shorty, and we will see Ice walking in, but he's gonna land the headshot alongside his bot doing some damage there. That really worked out for him as we see a 4v5 matchup coming down. We're gonna see DBS walking into the site. We're gonna see Fields taking the peak from market, 13 HP, but he's gonna get taken out by Sar. Roy with another frag onto Murgy man, but nothing to actually clap back. We see the entry being already done. Mercenaries, only 2 players left, both with pistols. Not sure what they can do right now, but they need to go for this double peak regardless. We're gonna see Pat taking a fight with Roy. Lethal's gonna try and take care of Dam, but Dam is with that superior weapon. The Spectres will be coming in advantage for Zeusaberez, and we're gonna see a 7-7 scoreline. Finally, Zeusaberez equalizing and having some momentum with them, because I mean the aggressive plays that Zeusaberez do require some momentum in them. They require to have a certain bit of confidence going into these sites, taking those fights. So Zeusaberez will definitely be requiring these rounds as a bit of momentum, but considering that they have the equalization now, I think this is their chance to slowly come back into this matchup and hopefully take the lead. And but unlike last time, this time Mercenaries, they do have the weapons advantage because they did go for save last round, yeah, the eco round, but right now they have enough money to go for full buys. They're actually investing every bit of currency they have, every bit of credits they have. We're gonna see 4 out of the 5 players have 0 credits in their bank, so this is gonna be a huge round coming out of them if they're able to take this and again deny Zeusaberez the lead. So a crucial round for them, but we are seeing a technical issue coming out from their side, from the side of Mercenaries. I think one of the players might have disconnected, so there will be a pause. So we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us until we come back, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's take a break.
All right, so the pause is gonna be coming down, and we're gonna be hitting into the game once again, Kirito. We're gonna be having Fields back in the game, and as you mentioned, Mercenaries are gonna be going full on bankrupt here, and they are gonna be putting a huge investment. But I think they can make it happen, considering they have the lead for a very decent time. But the equalizing is gonna be there. They can win it up and wake up right now. But Zeusaberez, they're really giving Mercenaries a run for their money, even though they have not taken the lead even for once on the previous rounds. But we're gonna be seeing Zeusaberez being very, very decisive and very, very aggressive onto the side of B. They are gonna be going to mid to B, and I think this is something Mercenaries was expecting. There's gonna be two players inside the boathouse area, and Pat and Zar is gonna be taking the fight onto the target player. There's gonna be pressures being deployed from the side of Pat. But Control is gonna be picking up two here. Pat is gonna pick up one, and suddenly we're gonna be seeing Control taking one more. And that execution went so smooth in favor of Mercenaries. I must admit, Mercenaries' defensive strategy was so strong, and they have read Zeusaberez so precisely. Zeusaberez absolutely had no chance, and thanks to the Soba with the 3K, that's how they're gonna be able to bring their economy back online. That investment was indeed a very worthwhile one, and it will be, you know, having the respect as well. They are gonna be they're gonna be regaining their lead once again. Let's see if Zeusaberez are gonna be answering back to that, because they have not taken the lead even for once, but they can surely make it happen. So let's see if they do.
Absolutely a big run coming out of Mercenaries. I mean, Fat and Control were just like two-man army, just holding that side on their own. But we do see that economic investment taking its toll on the side of Mercenaries. We're going to see a couple of them have to play, or at least, I mean, one of them are playing a judge. It is Fat the Phoenix holding in B main. I think that is the preferable position for the judge. But we're going to see Zeusaberez still have enough money for a full buy. And they are on this mid region right now, on the catwalk to be specific. We do see Control with that drone getting some information, but that will not deter Zeusaberez from their path. They have chosen to go this A short region, at least for now. It is being held by Murgyman with a Vandal. He will be denying the drone any more info. We're gonna see a peek coming in from DVS. He will land a dink, a double dink to be in fact. We're gonna see the gravitational well coming from Fields to try and slow this push down. A 4v5 scenario coming down in favor of Zeusaberez. We're gonna see already a defensive setup has been done in this A side. A couple of players holding under hell. Actually, not a couple of players. We're gonna see Lethal play on Heaven, but his bot is in hell. That will give information. We're gonna see the alarm bot being triggered as well as his swarm blades have been let loose. We're gonna see Control get a frag on Roy as he was walking in the generator. Another frag is gonna come in from Control on DVS is taken out, but Ice with the trade Fat while the door is going down. He's gonna take care of damn 2v2 scenario. We're gonna see he has the run back available. Sar might have just seen Fields there. Fields will try and almost get the frag on Ice. He is not actually too low, but Fat, he has work cut out for him. The retake has to be played by him. He's gonna break the glass on this door on the garden area to try and maybe distract the players, making them think that he is in Heaven. But he will be actually walking down this main area. A lot of Astro utility being used there. He's actually gonna have to clear out the whole site before going and switching his attention to this main area. He's gonna see the Killjoy bot and destroy it. He's gonna flash his way in and not find anybody, but there is a player in the wine. They're holding this cross angle and there's nothing he can do. Maybe the run it back should have been an option there, but I think he didn't want to invest that in or such a disadvantageous scenario. So we'll be seeing Zeusaberez again for I don't know how, I think third or fourth time in this matchup, equalizing Mercenaries, but they aren't just doing enough to take the lead. But this time though, they have the advantage towards them, because we do see their economy is a lot more stable than Mercenaries. They are able to go for rifles. Mercenaries on the other side, they are gonna go for a bit of a save, because we see a couple of Spectres coming in. The rest of them are gonna play pistols. So we do see this is gonna be a really tough side control or defensive half for Mercenaries, and Zeusaberez might just take the lead this time.
Let's see if they can make it happen or not. We have seen Mercenaries even being strong on their eco rounds, but let's see if Zeusaberez are gonna be able to take it home. I mean, unless they're jinxed, that is. But this time around, we're seeing DVS going for a very aggressive pick, and he's gonna be hopping out the right back, but he needs to find the kill onto Lethal here. But Lethal is gonna be surviving as long as he can, and he will fall eventually, which is gonna be allowing the attackers to take control of objective A, because there is no potential, you know, contest coming in. Murkyman is gonna be on the Blaze Storm as well. Control's gonna be popping out the Hunter's Fury as well. There is gonna be the damage, but no kills. Ice is gonna find a kill onto field, and now that is gonna be putting Mercenaries on a back foot. Even though a lot of utilities has been invested on the side of Mercenaries this time around because of the ultimates being popped out, but still this can be doable. We're gonna be seeing the control is still under the attackers, but still the plant has not gone down. The spike, however, is gonna be falling in the hands of the defenders, but it's gonna be recovered instantly by the Astra. And now the plan is gonna be doable, but still no aggression is gonna be coming down because Zeusaberez are really not being very unwanted aggressive. And this time around, we are gonna be seeing the spike going down. We're gonna be seeing Zar taking 1 kill, Roy taking 1 kill. Fad will get 1, but he's gonna be shut down by Roy. And as we see, Zeusaberez is gonna be able to take the lead for the first time in their game. 9-8 is gonna be the scoreline, but that was an eco run for the side of Mercenaries, and they have some kills to work with, so that is gonna be a boost for their economy. Aside that, they need to go for the buy round now, and they will. Actually, from the side of Mercenaries, I think they really want to take the lead once again because after such a long time, after such a dominating match, they have lost the game. I'm not gonna actually. Dominating is not gonna be an applicable term here because it was pretty much balanced to say the least from both sides. But let's see how Zeusaberez are gonna be facing them off this time around. Full buys coming in from both sides.
And absolutely a really good gun round. I hope it's going to come from this round specifically because both of these teams are in such dire scenarios. We do see Zeusaberez having the lead, but they aren't quite, in the safe just yet because Mercenaries, they have a buy round now and they have that potential to actually come back and maybe take the lead. But Zeusaberez on the other side, they are going to have to try and maintain this lead. Mercenaries, they have to fight for this lead. So both teams are going to give it all they can to actually keep themselves in this matchup and keep them in a respectable state. We're going to see Fat jiggle peeking that bot from Killjoy. He'll be sending a flash in, but not the peek for the follow-up. You do see the defensive setup coming in from their side. Control is going to take position in the site. A Recon's going to follow up. We're going to see the Killjoy lockdown coming in from the attacker side, from the side of Zeusaberez. Ice will pop that and let the players clear the side, but we do see Control still inside. He needs to get out of there as soon as possible. He will be detained. He's not going to be able to get out. He is trying to hide, but he won't find a frag. He won't be able to escape. Roy's going to get a frag onto him. Fat with the run attack to find a frag as well onto Dam. So both sides have lost their Sovas
30 seconds left
in these early stages of the round, but the bomb plant will be coming in from the side of Zeusaberez. Ice will be the one who's going to plant the bomb. You do see the Astro utility being placed all around this site for Zeusaberez to actually be able to hold this side. Sar is on the flank though, on mid. Keep your eyes on the minimap. He can do some serious damage if Mercenaries are unaware of him. Devious with the first frag onto Murgyman in this post-match scenario. Fat is trying to flash himself inside. Feels with the frag onto Devious. He's gonna trade him off. But we're gonna see Sar coming in on the flank right now. Roy with the frag onto Fat. 2v3 scenario. There's only one player inside, one in stairs. Roy's gonna get that frag. And Ice, the final frag onto Fields. I thought that Sar's flank would be really, valuable. They're detrimental for the center Mercenaries, but in the end, he didn't really have to do anything. The two players were more than enough to actually keep that site in their control. So we're gonna say 10-8 scoreline. Zeusaberez are extending their lead, and this is not the scenario you want yourself to be found in if you are Mercenaries, because after maintaining that lead, maintaining that scoreline for so long, and Zeusaberez taking it away at this stage of the match, it seems like if they make another little slip up in any of these future rounds, any of the future buy rounds to be specific, and they could be looking at the first map loss over here. Zeusaberez with an impressive comeback, finally taking the lead, and going into this 19th round, they have a bit more stable economy to go in Mercenaries compared to Mercenaries. So Mercenaries need to go for a bit of a big eco round, or possibly go really big in the buy round. We do see Devious looking at this smoke. He won't find any of the players, but they are right next to him. You see a drone coming in from Dam. We'll find the position of one of their players. Lethal will be spotted. He's gonna go in for a pick and take down Devious Roy with a quick trade. On the other side, we do see Murgyman with Shorty. He did go big with that a few rounds back, but right now against these rifles, it's gonna be really difficult. Roy, he's gonna dash into side. His position has been revealed, and Murgyman goes in for the peek. Follow up by Fat, but he's not gonna find anyone either. His Dam is gonna be there to cover his teammate. Sar with another frag on Heaven. Onto Control, and it is a 1v4 scenario. Position is revealed by Fizz. He is able to take down Roy though, because he was severely damaged. He's gonna try and pick up the Phantom. He does, but oh, Sar wall banging from Hell will take him out. An 11-8 scoreline, and slowly Zeusaberez are running away with it. Then this is a really big round coming out of Mercenaries, because they can go for those full buys obviously, but if they lose this round, we're gonna see a match point for Zeusaberez. And not only that, MercenarieZ are gonna have to play this the final round, the match point round for Zeusaberez with eco weapons. So they have to win this round if they wish to have any advantage going into the match point round. So
I
crucial
believe they are
round.
not gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be bringing out any of the eco rounds because, as I see, they're actually bringing operators and Odins onto the board from the side of mercenaries. Well,
Yeah,
this is gonna be very interesting to say the least. We're gonna be seeing Control going for the shot, the recon ball, and he's gonna be spraying onto the cat. Well, eventually, no damage is gonna be inflicted, but yeah, that is one of the common wallbangs in the books, but it actually gets the job done. But Control is not gonna be able to find any control onto the HP of their opponent. Well, that is how it is, but mercenaries, I understand why and how they're actually putting this investment here because one more round off the board, Zeusaberez is going to be sitting very, very comfortably on their match point, and that is going to be very hard for them. Yeah, there is 2 more maps to go, but do you really want to put yourself to another map considering you have already taken 8 rounds in your favor? No team wants that, and that's why mercenaries is really trying their best to make sure that they get they get the leverage back online and they can push it to overtime, or let's say for their own match point. This time around, we're seeing Zeusaberez still focusing onto A. They are really committed to this. Well, I must admit, Control is also committed for the denial. And there is the Cosmic Division coming in, and we're going to be seeing Zeusaberez able to go in, but Control is going to be having some deja vu here. There is lockdown coming in from the side of Mercenaries. He's actually coming from the side of Mercenaries. So this is pretty good, but I think it's also going to be destroyed. Yeah, it is going to be destroyed thanks to the Hunter's Fury. Roy is going to find the initial kill under Control, but there is going to be the answer from the side of Mercenaries as they will be slapping right back. Ice is gonna be getting 2 kills and he's gonna be picking up 2 kills. That's gonna be putting the equalization in favor of when it comes to manpower. Fields is gonna miss the head very, very narrowly, and the spike is gonna be going down. Fields is gonna be having the Odin and he's gonna get the kill onto Ice. And now the spike has gone down. It's all up to the Jet, but the Jet is not gonna be able to survive long. Fields is gonna be on the flank and he is gonna get the kill. Well, finally, mercenaries are gonna be able to answer very strongly and very precisely. They will take their 9th round on the board. Still 2 more rounds to go for the equalization, but still, that's a very important round they needed for such a long time. And let's see if they can take it home and if they can take the equalization or their own overtime. Zeusaberez are still having that momentum in their favor, but let's see how mercenaries are gonna reply to that.
Well, we see finally mercenaries taking a really important round to deny the match point for Zeusaberez, and I mean it was a crucial round indeed because if they lost that round, we would have seen them in this match point scenario with really bad weapons. But having that victory will give them some momentum and some chance at coming back into this. But they're not still, in the best state economy-wise, and they still have quite a bit of way to go. 11-9 is still quite a far scoreline for them to get. To actually recover themselves from. We're going to see an aggressive play coming in from Fat and Murgiman. Murgiman using the Blade Storm. He will be having a Spectre as a backup, but he will be falling back for now. No aggression anymore from Mercenaries. They are going to be holding back. We're going to see the run it back coming in from the side of Zeusaberez. It is Devious walking into a lot of killjoy utility, trying to eat up as much as he can, but the entry is not being done. So that's a lot of, usage of utility being done from the side of Mercenaries. Lethal has just used up all his killjoy utilities that would have been so useful in denying an actual entry. We're going to see a wall coming in from the side of Devious, a wall of flames, but they are not entering behind it, but they are now. It was quite a late bit of an entry, but they will be walking into the site now, flashing themselves in. We're going to see Control get some information with the drone, but they don't have any ultimates to actually deny the bomb plan. Roy has a Blade Storm if he wants to play it, but he's only 16 HP, so that might be a right time to call it in. We're going to see some shock darts coming into the default bomb plan from the side of Control. He won't find anyone yet. We're going to see another flank coming in from Ice this time. Maybe this will have some value. We're going to see Murgiman dashing into the side with the Blade Storm. He's trying to find some frag. Fat with the frag on the damn trade eaten by Devious. We're going to see a flash coming in. Murgiman's going to take him out. A lot of trades are in, but it's a 2v2 scenario. Fields reading it to beauty, taking down Sar, but it is a 1v2. Ice trying to swarm nade in, and that swarm nade will be missing. It's just above the bomb, and I'm pretty sure if he sees this stream, he will be really, really sad. I mean, nice. It was a nice shot, man, but it was just a little bit off. That could have brought in you to the match point.
The ledge.
Yeah, at the ledge. I mean, if there wasn't a ledge there, I mean, you gotta give it to him. That's actually a good shot. He hit it right on the ledge, but
Absolutely. Well,
that wasn't the intention.
Yeah, that was not the intention, but some impressive physics lessons coming in. But the ledge is gonna deny the landing. Well, that's really sad.
It's all Riot's fault. It's all right.
Yeah,
Why'd they make a ledge there? So we're
Well,
gonna see an 11-10 scoreline coming in. Mercenaries are still staying alive, and comeback is viable for them still. We see an operator coming out of Murgyman. He's aggressively holding this A main area. No one's actually peeking him though, but we do see Devious walking in this catwalk. He has support from Ice all the way in the mid link. But so we can safely assume this could be a push. We are seeing finally the Astros are walking up towards Murgyman in this A main. We're gonna see a drone coming in from control to actually get information. He'll be spotting Dam, but they aren't aware of Devious holding on this left side though. It won't matter because there is an Astro utility there to actually block their vision possibly, as maybe they're gonna try and execute this side. Murgyman, he's about to have some company.
Oh
Oh my
my.
god, this timing. But oh no, he's gonna miss the shot. He's gonna be able to dash away though, but he's now in an island. He has no support from his teammates. He has to get into cover. But this time we see Zeusaberez actually shifting their attacking phases from A towards this mid area right now. And Mercenaries are aware of this. Fat trying to deny this entry, but they'll be able to walk into mid. Lethal, he will be almost spotted out by their recon, but regardless, the entry towards the side is being done, and no one is actually there to deny this entry. The bomb plant will be initiated in a few seconds, I believe. Dam holding a good position from this cubby area. Ice also alongside with him in the B main area. Lethal with the first frag onto Dam. 4v5 scenario. They have a few ultimates they can use to Zeusaberez. The attacker kills your ultimate is gonna come in to deny this entry. Buy them more time. Sar with a follow-up frag on control. A second one onto Fat. As the first frag was on Fat. The second one onto control. We're gonna see the attacker ultimate gonna finish finally. He's only 31 HP, Sar. So, and he's actually quite far away. As we see the entry being done for Mercenaries, he's 30 HP. He needs to get something done. Murgyman the first frag on Devious. Roy with the trade. We can see Lethal getting one more, and it's a 1v2 scenario for Lethal. 12 HP. Match point is pretty much guaranteed in my opinion to Zeusaberez, but all of them are actually low HP. Roy as well, 8 only. But there is no time. Lethal is trying to hop into the side. He spots Roy, but from behind, Sar will finish it off. We can see a 12-10 scoreline coming in. Both players from Zeusaberez will die to the spike. And maybe that will help out the economy a little bit. So, you know, the dying to the spike and instead of dying to your enemy does give you more of a loss bonus. But we will be seeing a 12-10 scoreline. They have the round point advantage because they are only one round away from the match point, and they can actually go for a bit of a half buy over here because a few of them will be having phantoms and the rest will be having specters. Mercenaries on their side are a bit of a mixed buy. We're gonna see only one rifle coming out of them. The rest of them will be using bulldogs, shotguns, and specters. So potential match point round coming out from the side of Zeusaberez. They have the weapons advantage. They have rounds advantage as well. Murgyman holding with the judge. He needs to go big over here because obviously him being one of the first lines of defense in this A side, not really much he can do with that judge from the A main area, but in this catwalk could do something, but there is nobody pushing him currently. Most of the players from Zeusaberez are holding outside this A main. Now Fat, he's trying to jiggle peek. He will get some information because they're trying to pre-fire him. He'll go for a flash and peek, but won't find anything. We do see some restricted utility coming down from the side of Mercenaries. They are trying to save as much money as they can. Damn, with the drone, he won't be spotting Murgyman though. And Murgyman will be safely walking into the side. The drone will be destroyed, and they're gonna walk in this spot here. One judge kill, a second one following up. Roy and Devious are, and third kill from Murgyman. He is pulling the eco out. He has bomb control as well. Can he pick up a rifle? He won't. He's gonna stick to the judge. So it's a 2v5 scenario, and Mercenaries might have just pulled out the miracle out of the bag. And this looks like to be a really good potential eco round coming out of them. A really impressive storm nade coming out from the side of Ice. He's practicing those lineups. We're gonna see the entry being denied with all they can from the side of Mercenary. They won't let them take this bomb. Murgyman still with the judge. Ice with the first frag onto Fat. And 10 seconds left. They have to go into this side. There's not much they can do. Ice with a frag onto Murgyman again, but there's no time. 4 seconds left. Control. He will get a frag onto Sar, and is all on Ice. Man, he's gonna run away, try and save the economy. He's only got a Spectre, won't be able to pick up a rifle. But I gotta say, Murgyman single-handedly saving Mercenaries from that round, almost losing that round, almost losing this first map. But they are still very much in this because a great recovery coming down from the side of Murgyman and for the side of Mercenaries as well. So they're not out of the woods yet. They still have to go one more round, but considering the economy of Zeusaberez, I still think it's possible that they might take this to an overtime. And we do see Fat still with an Bulldog, but overall we do see all the other players with some Phantoms. So the odds are a little bit in their favor. Let's see what happens in this round. And we still have some way to go. This only being the first map on Ascent, the second map being the map pick of MercenarieZ. I feel like they have more of a chance in taking this, and Control opening things up with a frag onto Ice with the ultimate. Dam is gonna trade back as well with a frag on Murgy-Man. 4v4 scenario. We're gonna see the Astro ultimate coming in from the side of Zeusaberez near this B side, but that's not where the entry is being done. We will be seeing them rotating towards this A side. That will actually bait out Lethal's lockdown, and the entry being done over here in this A side. We're gonna see Fat aware of that. He's trying to make some work done with that Bulldog. The bomb plant won't be denied though, as devious. He is going to drop that bomb in the site and plant it. And we do see the defensive positions immediately be taken by the players of Zeusaberez. Retake coming in from MercenarieZ. They have an Astra ultimate of their own. Control still aware if anybody could be flanking, but Zeusaberez don't want to flank right now. They need to commit all their players in this site so that they can protect this bomb and take this first very crucial win. Fat is gonna walk in, going under hill. Control with the frag, on the shock dart onto Star. Fat with one more onto Roy, and we're gonna see Dam revealing himself from Garden, but he's gonna get only one frag on Lethal. He's gonna trade him out. Devious walking in, but with a Sheriff, there's not much he can do, as Lethal will be securing the bomb and the overtime for MercenarieZ. So we're gonna see a 12-12 score line. Overtime is gonna come in, and MercenarieZ still somehow very much alive in this, winning those last two really crucial rounds. Who's only able to squeeze out one round in the last 5. So, I mean, that is really big coming out from them. So, and really crucial loss from the side of Zeusaberez. They could have won that matchup. So I think Mikogas or Questo might be having some issues, so he might have disconnected. But I have my friend Faxer here to accompany me. So Faxer, joining in the middle of this war zone. What are you thinking?
Well,
How are you feeling?
now going into overtime, I have been watching the match from the stream, but to be honest with you, Zeusaberez at the first half were not looking that strong. It was a 7-5 scoreline, not in favor of them, but in the end, they just pulled through and they made the comeback happen. On the other side, MercenarieZ, the second half were looking a little bit shaky, but in the end, they also did pull through, making it into the first overtime. We do see a push coming in from his teammates. Monkeyman taking the first frag onto Roy, and then getting the trade of and Lethal with another one, as well as Dam getting the frag onto Monkeyman, turning into a 3v3 situation for Zeusaberez to retake right now as the plan is about to go down on the side of MercenarieZ. The mollies go out, Control are just trying to inflict any damage whatsoever. On the other side, we do see Dam coming in with those recon darts as well, getting some take situation like this. They do have those Phoenix flashes to, you know, get in and get this retake done. Devious is gonna check for those corners onto B main, pick up the Phantom for himself. He does have 2 flashes left for this to pull out for him. Getting the first frag, Lethal is gonna take down Dam, but Lethal and Control in the end cleans out Zeusaberez, and the first round of the first overtime goes to MercenarieZ.
Match point.
A really big round coming out from MercenarieZ, obviously, because they are a little bit comfortable on the defensive side, having that Astra and Killjoy alongside Control with the Sova. I think the defensive the defensive side actually favors them more than the attacking. But it actually I mean, Zeusaberez, though, they have some attacking potential coming in, unless of course they immediately lose a couple of players. It's gonna be really difficult for them to go into the side and plant the bomb. But so far they have some equal weapons, considering this is an overtime. They will be able to go for buys every round. So they are still not completely out of this. We still have a chance. We see Fat spotting Devious in this side. We're gonna see some wall banks come in. He will be slightly tagged, trying to run away. We're gonna see the drone coming in. He's trying to run away with a gravitational well from Astro, denying him any exit. He's trying to run away, but Sar with a frag onto him. We're gonna see the wall being broken. Sar going for some blind fires. Roy still holding near this door. There is still the flank potential coming in from Ice, who is in mid right now. Retake for the side. Oh, Morgan actually denying the bomb plan. He's gonna take down Devious. I think he is aware of Ice, the potential flank as well. Roy still very patiently holding near this door. 4v4 scenario. Retake for MercenarieZ. Actually, I mean, the bomb plan hasn't gone down. Sar He has the bomb, but he can't go for a plant. I mean, he can try because Roy is holding this angle. He can possibly take out Murgiman. As the smokes are gonna fade away, we're gonna see a recon coming in. It'll give away the position. Actually, oh, the damage is being done, but he won't find the frag. Roy is gonna take the Murgiman in the meantime near door. 3v4 scenario. The Ice is still on the flank near mid. He has to go for this right now. Lethal, he will be checking those angles. It's all come down to timing. Sorry. The bomb and the time is running out. Oh no, Ice is gonna miss those shots, but Roy is there to save the day. Feels with the trade onto Roy though. 2v3 scenario. Control will jump down, get a frag onto Sar. 2v2 scenario, but he is low on HP. We do see a good post ban coming out from the side of Zeusaberez. This could very well go in their favor. Control taken out by Damn. So what if I might say, it's all down to fields, but this crossfire setup, pretty sure they can't take this defuse, and Damn securing that round. We're going to the next overtime.
Last player
Going down
standing.
to the wire. We're
Switching
moving to
sides.
again overtime.
Overtime.
And I certainly did not expect this. I thought Mercenaries would get the win in the last round, but Zeusaberez, you know, holding their nerves, is gonna take the win for themselves. It is a 13-13 scoreline, and we do see them in this overtime. It's mostly RNG, but you know, players like to go super aggressive in this attacking side during the overtime match point. And we do see a technical pulse coming out from the side of Mercenaries, I suppose.
Yeah, they're going for a tactical pause. I think it is Zeusaberez actually going for the pause, making sure that they actually, you know, refresh everyone's mind and make sure everyone knows roles, what part to take in this round to actually hopefully take the victory in this matchup. Because in this 13-13 scenario, you can't have anything going wrong. You need to make sure all your players are going to play and are going to do what they need to do to ensure the victory. And they're just having some pep talks. I think both sides actually are going to take this time to prepare themselves mentally for this epic matchup, because this is overtime and this is going to keep going unless we find a victor. Hopefully one of these teams will be able to come through and get 2 rounds in a row. Personally, though, it was a close round, a good attacking half coming out of them, but I think they need to play a little bit faster on the defense and actually have a rotation coming in from flank, because we almost always see Zeusaberez having one player on the lurking on the flank to try and catch these players off guard. And I think one player coming in from the opposite sides via the flank, via the main or A main or B main, would actually catch that the flanker from Zeusaberez off guard. So, but obviously, first of all, they need to secure this attacking half. They are quite aggressive while attacking, so I think they should be relatively comfortable going into this half. So, I mean, the tactical pause is still on, so I think maybe we can. Okay, no, never mind. We do see both sides ready to go. As we see the pause timer is being turned off, and we're gonna be starting the second overtime, first round with with Mercenaries on the attack. We do see them going for full wise, obviously, because overtime does allow you that money, and they are near this A main area. We do see some presence made from this catwalk as well. Devious, you're gonna throw some mollies in alongside some Astro utility coming in from SAR, and the entry is being slowed down but not denied. We do see Devious stunned actually. I'm not sure how he got stunned there. Maybe with the Astro utility coming around from Fields, but the entry is being done to the side. The bomb is still not in though from the side of Fields. He will be going into the default plant position in the end. It is between the green boxes. I think Dam is trying to go for some lineups. He is a little bit late. Won't do any damage to any of the players. Chalk darts will be going down, but not finding anyone. It's still a 5v5 retake coming down from the side of Zeusaberez, but it's going to be really difficult indeed. We do see Devious holding on to this door position. We do see Sar with him as well. The entry being done. Devious with the first frag onto Fields. He's only 4 HP. He's trying to heal himself. Damn with the follow-up onto Murgiman. Pat is going to clap back, but he's going to get traded out by Sar. 2v4 scenario. It's going to be really tough for these two players on the bomb control for Mercenaries, but they are the agents that should be able to class this out because they have the utilities. Oh, Lethal finds the first frag onto Eyes, but can't spray transfer onto Dam, who's gonna get the frag and allowing them Zeusaberez to go for the first round on overtime. So they are on match point.
Match point.
Let's see if they can push this out.
This might be all done for Mercenaries. They are trying to play for those retakes in the side of their game, and I think that's what causing them to break down. They need to stop playing for those retakes, play for those sites, contest the sites, and they have those crossfire setups to catch Zeusaberez off guard, and then you know not let them get into that post-plan situation. And I think that's what Mercenaries should do to be alive in this match. Right now, we do see the drone coming out. So getting some info onto B main. Might even spot out Ice in the process. Damn, and his men are gonna go into mid. Spotting out DVS is gonna take him down. First back comes on for Mercenary. It's the 5v4 position. That's what I was talking about. They are not playing for the free kicks anymore. Boogeyman though falling back as he has the man advantage right now. He's gonna get spotted out by the drone. Roy and his men just trying to regroup onto A main. On the other side, we could see Ice just trying to lurk on B main. Will he be able to find one? B is completely empty right now, but I don't think Ice has the info right for this execution coming in from Zeusaberez onto A. Only lethal here with the support from Morgiman coming in from heaven with his turret as well. I think Zeusaberez might get the plan down, but in the post-plan situation, Mercenaries should play for the retake right now because they have the man advantage. The plan is gonna go down lethal, playing it very safe. On the he's gonna get the he's gonna take down Sar. Boogeyman with the second one onto Roy, and Ice getting the upgraded blast into control. The lurk is coming in right now. 2v4 situation in favor of Mercenaries right now, as the squeeze is gonna go down. Boogeyman just sticking it, trusting his teammates.
He's not firing.
My ult's ready.
Damn, and they are gonna get the diffuser in time. Damn,
One enemy remaining.
gonna get the round anyways as we move
Switching
into
sides.
overtime number 3.
Overtime.
Kirito, it's not going to stop this match. These two teams are not gonna let each other win.
I mean, we're going to the third overtime. What else is there to say? Obviously, both of these teams are giving it their all, and they don't want to lose at this stage of the tournament because they are just so close from that grand finals. They can basically taste it, and once you taste it, you don't want to let go of that. We're gonna see the buys are gonna come in from both sides. Oh, Devious is gonna sacrifice his armor for an operator, so this could be a game changer. Possibly, he is really aggressive with it, though. He's gonna peek this catwalk. He will be spotted out by the drone coming in. Sorry, the turret coming from the Killjoy of Ice. Sorry, not Ice. Lethal. I'm kind of messing my brain up over here. This overtime is just not only taxing for the players, but taxing for me as well. But we do see this 14-14 scoreline. They need to win by a 2-round difference either side as they are aggressing towards this B main. We do see shock darts are going to come in from control. So maybe try and eat out some utilities. Maybe try and cause some of these players to fall back while defending. So we're going to see a recon coming in. They will be spotting 2 players. Morgiman still holding ever so patiently. It's almost as if he's disconnected. But he will be moving a little bit just to confirm that he is still in this match. We do see another follow-up recon coming in, but Roy, he's gonna hide in, and he's gonna be able to take down Boogeyman, but the switch has been full control. The smoke is gonna get Roy, and we're gonna see a trade coming in. The bomb is not in the side though. As we see, he'll be walking into that lane finally. Control will be able to go for the bomb plant. Some operator shots are gonna come in from DVS, making the operator known, and the side is gonna be played for the retake. We do see, Fields trying to go for that flank, but he is spotted out. I think by Damn. We see an operator pick coming in. DVS getting that frag on to control. Got Molly as well, almost putting Fat out of position, but he'll be staying behind this green box. Fields on the flank. He's gonna walk through the smoke. Oh, they don't spot him, but he's trying to walk in. He will get taken out by Damn. Devious finds the frag onto Fields and is a 1v3. And the first round again being taken by the side of Zeusaberez. A really good retake. Mercenaries, they were, quite late on the flank. And I think practically if Fields was able to hurry back into B main and actually get a frag, a round could have ended very differently. But we will be seeing a 15-14 scoreline as we switch the sides for the final round of this third overtime. And Zeusaberez are on match point. Will they be able to take it home?
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane.
Take it home.
I should do.
It's time for them to get their attacking game up. They have been losing all the rounds in this attacking side, even though in the second half they did do good.
see this next round beginning. This could be the final round of this matchup. A 15-14 scoreline as we see Zeusaberez on the attacking side. They have to play this matchup the best they can because they are so close to this victory. And this is a really crucial round for their side because I mean, obviously, if they give the next attacking side to MercenarieZ right now, we do see the possibility of MercenarieZ actually taking that round quite comfortably. Because we already see Fields and Murgyman taking 2 frags of their own. Lethal won't be able to do the same because Roy's gonna pick him out. He won't be able to deny the spike plant as we see in this 3v4 scenario. Retake for MercenarieZ. Ice holding patiently in this B garage. I think MercenarieZ will be clearing this out. We do see them actually ignoring that. They are actually walking right into site. I think Fields will be the one. Okay, they actually clear out the side. Now Ice is forced to actually peek out, and Fields was aware of that, but he won't be able to land the shot control with the Odin, though. Will be clutching it out, and we're gonna see a 4th overtime coming in this matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot make this up. These two teams
Switching
just do
sides.
not want to stop. They are at
Overtime.
each other's throats for so long. And this match, I mean, at this point, I won't be surprised if we go for the 6th one, because
Up I go.
at this point, there's nothing separating these two sides. Because I mean, what else can I say? What else can I say? This is turning out to be such a close round. Devious again going for the operator. Full buys coming in from both sides. Obviously, MercenarieZ are gonna go for all rifles. MercenarieZ are so aggressive on this attacking side, but Zeusaberez, they just need to win one attacking side. They're good at the defense as we see Devious is gonna get the first frag onto Fat. Phoenix, if I might say, he will be caught in an Astra concussion though. As we see the entry being done inside, Sar is holding on to the side all on himself, but he won't be able to deny Murgyman that frag. We do see a 4v4 scenario. The door has been closed, but almost nearly broken. We do see Fields holding near that door with the Astra. He's gonna place some more smokes. And we see another flank coming in from Roy, but there is some killjoy utility this time. Mercenaries are prepared for it, and Roy decides not to go for the flank. He will be going back to the catwalk area. And we do see the killjoy from the side of Lethal. He is still confused whether or not he should be holding the flank. We're gonna see the first frag coming in. Control! He's gonna find 2 on Roy and Devious, but Ice with 2 of his own. Murgyman's gonna clap back with 1 on to Ice, but damn. He'll get the retrader. This is all on Lethal. He's going for those lineups. He needs to be quick. One of those will be coming in with denying the bomb plant, and the spike has gone to the point of no return. He's gonna get the frag as well. The round so nicely secured from the side of Lethal, playing passively the whole time. I was actually really nervous on whether or not he would actually be able to clutch it out, because if I think Dam stuck the defuse, that round could have gone in favor of Zeusaberez. But MercenarieZ are going to be winning the first round of the 5th overtime in this matchups, and maybe, just maybe, take it home this time. Come on, guys.
It's high time for them to win at this point of the game. They had the lead for such a long time in this game. But in the end, we move into overtime, and then it's the 4th overtime coming in right now. Devious and his men just trying to create some space onto mid. It's gonna go into catwalk. It's gonna beat Murgyman. Dash away.
Oh, that's so big.
Taking a Roy anyway, and he might get the 2nd one, but Sar trading him out at last. Zeusaberez missing all of their shots. Then the end, Sari's gonna finish it up for them. Now in a 4v4 situation, MercenarieZ need to play this very smart. They are a man down, and I would say they are at a disadvantageous position. We now need to kind of abuse those sidelines that have been left exposed. Come in from MercenarieZ. MercenarieZ, you can see that they are trying to play this A side for retake. Cat holding this angle onto Devious. He's gonna meet him, but not gonna take him down. The Molly's gonna come from Devious, denying any explosive position coming in from Pat. Devious getting the entry for his team onto A. Ike is gonna go down as the door is gonna be closed down as well. Ice onto short. He's the lurker for the team, and he's been lurking so beautifully throughout the match. Damn, looking for that dart coming in from Control. Devious does have his one left. Control just spamming onto Under Heaven as well as Generator. Not gonna find anyone though. Counters are gonna come in. The dart is gonna go out from
Okay.
on the other side. Sar getting two for himself. eyes on the floor. DVS getting one for himself. The cooldown situation for Lethal, and he's gonna get taken down by Dam. As we move into overtime, number one is
Switching
it's four,
sides.
right? It's
It's six.
Overtime.
six.
Is
I
it
haven't
six?
even-
I'm pretty sure it's six.
I'm literally losing count at this point. I don't think it's probably 5 or 4.
BYB fam.
But
Going to Astral
We're
to
not
do them
sure.
Astral
Okay,
Guardian
ladies and
things
gentlemen,
happen.
forgive us, but I don't think I've seen a match go at
Yeah,
so
it
many
is 5. It is 5
overtimes.
actually.
Checking the
It is
It is.
overtime number 5, and these teams are
Here.
not standing down. They will not let each other breathe for even 2 rounds. Kirito is just.
I don't
is
know what to
just going
say.
away
I
at
don't.
this point.
I don't know what to say. We've been in this matchup for more than 30 rounds, and we do see Roy trying to hold an aggressive position in garage. He's gonna have to fall back, like all the way up towards the backside, and we do see Mercenaries making some ground in this B side. Oh, the flank, the actually mid push from Murgyman will be denied. The little bit of a lurking play he was doing won't be ending up in success, and Mercenaries already at a man disadvantage. This could be actually really crucial for Zeusaberez because they have been performing good in the attacking half, playing those post-plan scenarios really well. But if they were able to pull out one round in defense, like in this overtime, that could be all they need. Mercenaries are still, I think they're trying to fake a rotation, but we do see already a rotation from rotation of Zeusaberez coming in from this mid region. We do see the Astra and Phoenix are gonna come to this market. It is Devious joining his friend Dam in this market area. We're gonna see Fat trying to push in. He's gonna get taken out, and all the players are gonna slowly fall. A flawless round from Zeusaberez on the defensive half, and this could be where it all ends, ladies and gentlemen. After so many
Switching
overtimes,
sides. Match
Zeusaberez
point.
on the match point. And we do see how well they are on the defense. They have to get this round, and there's still the potential for them to get this round because once they have control of the side, once the spike is down, I don't think Mercenaries they can actually they are able to actually play those post-plan scenarios really well. So we do see this 17-16 scoreline coming in. I think this could be the round where Zeusaberez actually take it home. We
Even
do see,
Zeusaberez is
yeah.
tired of it right now.
yeah, they're asking Mercenaries for mercy. Let us take this win, please. But
Yeah,
Mercenaries,
Murgyman
they're gonna
brings
they're gonna say no with this aggressive push.
Triple is coming in. I think Devious and his men just know about this. Devious with the flash.
Oh, he
Taking a flash
survived.
is down to 6 HP. But
He
it's still
lives.
a 5v4 situation in favor of Zeusaberez right now, as they are trying to regroup. On the other side, we could see Lethal going super aggressive, and he's gonna be punished for it. I think Mercenaries just heard the call of Zeusaberez, and they're giving away the round just like that, turning it into a 5v3 situation. And Zeusaberez now looking to go towards this B side, trying to get the plan down. Isaac is getting that all point for himself. Feels though kind of evening it out for Mercenaries, getting the frag onto Star, making it a 4v3 situation still in favor of Zeusaberez Esports. Isaac is going down with the plan. Post plan is being set up, and we know how good Zeusaberez is with this post plan situation coming in from them. Roy is gonna get pointed out by the drone. Feels though know about this alert coming in from B main. The ult is gonna go down from my eyesight side as well. Fast with the flash is gonna take Roy down.
Enemy
With
remaining.
the Drake,
Enemy remaining.
Train on the jam. Eyesight ult is gonna go down. And it's all over for Mercenaries right now. As Zeusaberez gets map number
Attackers
1.
win.
What a break-in from eyesight and the lockdown coming in from him. Oh my god, Kirito, what was this match?
That was not one match, man. That was two matches at once we just watched because Mercenaries and Zeusaberez, they just went at it. And keep in mind, that was the first map. This is a best of 3 series. We are going to go to the second map. This was the map pick of Zeusaberez, and I actually thought them to, I mean, obviously Mercenaries were going to put up a fight, but I expected Zeusaberez to win by a little bit more of a comfortable margin, not going to 5 overtimes. So I think that Mercenaries, considering this was the map pick of Zeusaberez, they played really well, and I think in the next map of Bind, Mercenaries are going to be really unstoppable. Considering if Lethal and Murgyman again play with that Astra, sorry, it's not Lethal Fields, my bad, Astra and Killjoy combination, this is going to be a really tough map for Zeusaberez to actually crack through. But they are on the overall map point to take this whole matchup home and go to the lower bracket finals to face over losers in the upper bracket finals hosted later on today. But it was a really good match coming out. I don't really know. There was much flaws from both sides. I think maybe in some cases Mercenaries should have predicted the flank coming in from Zeusaberez. Zeusaberez overall was a really good team, and there's actually not much I can actually say about being wrong with their strategy. They have had good flanks. They've had good aggression. They've had good defenses. Maybe the defense could be a little bit stronger in some cases, but overall, I think both these teams are really equally matched.
Exactly. We could see the scoreboard right now. Ice with 34 frags for himself. Those lurks coming in from him are just so damn good, and he's been so fruitful for his team. Murgiman with 27 kills. The Jet with the top frag coming in for his team. Damn with 29 kills. It's just all over this kill feeds right now. Everyone with so many kills going into this fourth overtime, and in the end, just finishing it out. Zeusaberez Esports getting the first map, but don't go anywhere, guys. We do have the second map in some time.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ইএসপিএল কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল।
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 6 Invitationals upper bracket match. Sorry, my bad. Lower bracket semi-final match going down between MercenarieZ and Zeusaberez Esports. The first map has been finished, and we're going into the second map of Bind. And the first map, I mean, I don't even remember what the scoreline was. Faxer, do you?
We went into 16. We went into 5 overtimes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
It was a hectic of a match. And Zeusaberez, though coming out on top, I do feel like Mercenaries have the ability to bounce back in this map of Bind. They are just so strong with their strategies and tactical plays. Coming into this map, Fat does like to go for that raise plays of his. On the other side of Zeusaberez try to play basic in every map, but in Bind, they're just a little bit weak than the other maps, I would say, Kirito.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Bind actually isn't a really bad map for either of them. We do see that Sar, Roy, DBS all have really aggressive plays. Dam and Ice are good support players for the Sedu Sabres, but definitely gonna have their work cut out for them because Mercenaries, I do see that again, Fields and Lethal with the Astro Killer combination, and obviously they have their fraggers. I think Murgy Man might go for a jet, Fat and Control might switch between a support and a duelist, but overall, I feel like that Sentinel and Sentinel controller combination coming down from Mercenaries is going to be really tough to topple. And I mean, their chemistry is just so good. They basically use those utilities at the same time and are going to catch at least a few players, at least one or two players in those utilities who are completely disabled, and they're going to easily get those frags on them, hopefully denying any kind of plant or side entry or stuff like that. But still, we shouldn't underestimate Zeusaberez on the other side because they have that aggressive playstyle. They have been able to push through sites, and get some really crucial frags to actually put their opposition at an early disadvantage. So I think this is going to be a really equal fight. But considering that last map was the map pick of Zeusaberez, and it was won by Mercenaries, and it went to like such a hairline. It was such a close match this whole time, such a long and close match. I feel like Zeusaberez, they need to have some better work done on their defensive sides. They're really good at attacking. They're really good at postman scenarios. They're really good at retaking the sides. But I think their initial defense, the first defense that they should put up, they should try and keep as many players alive as possible, giving them an advantage and edge going into the defensive half.
Well, I'm gonna have to correct you there. Well, the first map winners was actually Zeusaberez in Ascent, and in this map, it is actually Mercenaries. The pick coming in from them. That is fine. We are gonna be moving into the agent selection screen in a short while.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I think Faxter has had some technical issues causing the game to crash, but we will be reconnecting him immediately and getting back into this matchup. But keep in mind that this is still a really close match. I mean, um, we do see that. Sorry there, but we do see that Zeusaberez, despite being so close in in the last map, um, Mercenaries actually took it really far, considering that it was Zeusaberez mapping. I expected them to have a little bit of a more gap going to the win. Maybe overtime was possible, but hopefully not that long. But we will be regardless going into this map. By Faxter, are you there, my friend?
Yeah, I am here. Sorry for that technical difficulty. This is out of my control. But now moving into this agent selection, we do see the picks coming in from both of the teams. Control going for that Zeusaberez. Fields on the other side is going for that Astro pick. Fed though, I expected a race pick coming in from him, but in the end, he is gonna go for that Phoenix from his side. Lethal sticking with that Killjoy of his. On the other side of Zeusaberez Esports, Har may be going for that Astra once again. Ice. Is that a fight? Maybe?
Well, Viper is certainly not a bad option in this, but it'll put some pressure on Ice, considering that he will be playing a controller. We do have Sar alongside him, so a double controller option might not be the worst idea. But
Are we
Mercenary,
seeing a one duelist from position coming in from
yeah, I think
Zeusaberez
it
this
pretty
time?
much is confirmed. Mercenary is again sticking to the traditional two duelists, one initiator and one sentinel, one controller lineup coming in. Fields and Lethal going for the respective Killjoy and Astra picks. Pat with the Phoenix, Murgiman with the Raise and Control with the
Choose
Sova.
your
So
agent.
we're gonna see some changes coming to both sides. And I mean, Zeusaberez, to be more specific, going for that Viper pick, it's gonna be really interesting to see her paired up with the Astra, and I think they're gonna be really dominant side on the defensive half. But yeah, Wasar will in the end pick the Astra. Finally, going into this matchup, we do see Dam, the only duelist for the side of Zeusaberez, so he's gonna have a lot of work to do. I thought that maybe the duelist role would go to possibly Devious or maybe Roy,
Roy, yeah,
but yeah,
actually.
he's gonna be going for the Sage, and actually Sage is not a bad agent. I mean, if you conserve her wall in the defensive half, if you don't like use it immediately, if you try and use it for the postman scenario, I think we see a lot more potential coming out of that. But also on the attacking halves, obviously you can use the wall to actually deny the entry or the denial of your plant. So it all comes down to how Roy decides to use that wall, which actually might make or break the playstyle of your team. But we're going into this first round of this first half in the second match of this matchup between Zeusaberez and MercenarieZ. Winner will be going to the lower bracket finals to take on the loser of the upper bracket finals, which will be hosted on later today at around 10 p.m. Hopefully, if this doesn't go again to like 5 overtimes or something like that. Let's see.
The starting of the first round, we do see that ball coming out from ISIS onto the Mugiman and his men with the classics are gonna go into Hoka taking control of it with the boom bot. The smokes are gonna come in from the side of Zeusaberez, though denying any information onto side. The drone is gonna go out from a dam as well. Never mind. The drone is gonna come out from Devious, I suppose. From elbow, getting some info onto long as well. The ball is gonna come out. Mugiman with the entry with the satchel, getting into side. Roy has to fall back, play for this retake with his team. The nade is gonna go do so much damage onto control, and the bomb plan is gonna go down now. The Viper mollies are coming in. It's not gonna connect with anyone. The recon dart comes in from Devious, giving so much info, and the first fight is gonna go down. Sees that Roy getting one for themselves. It is in a horrible situation right now. Roy healing himself up to full HP. Lethal with the frag on the Devious. Lethal turret is gonna get one on two. Ice. And it's a 2v4 situation right now. Make it a 1v4 and Roy is the only one alive. Pat taking him down with a classic right click coming in from him.
We're going to see their first round going in favor of MercenarieZ, obviously giving them the economic advantage going into the next round. All Spectres in their hands. Zeusaberez is going to decide for a save. They can force buy. I see they might be able to go for some half armor and Spectre buys if they do decide to, but in the end they're not going to go for that. We are going to see a hard save, not even a bit of armor or any kind of different pistol coming out of them. We will be seeing all classics in their hands, as we see MercenarieZ definitely have much more of an edge going into this next round, so we might see them extend their lead quite a bit. But keep in mind, the more they save, the more Zeusaberez can buy coming into the bonus round for MercenarieZ. We do see Roy falling back after having all that sound cues in heaven. He will be seeing Fat walking down B main in this B long position. He's gonna put in a molly outside elbow to deny Devious any kind of entry. We'll see an Astro Smoke following that up, and Fat is just walking into side. And nade is there from his teammate. We're gonna see Roy getting a frag actually in favor of his team, Zeusaberez. We're gonna see a trade coming in from control onto Devious though. So 4v3 scenario post plan as the players of MercenarieZ are actually gonna fall back. We do see a couple of them still inside. Roy picking up a Spectre will get another frag onto field. He's gonna be able to equalize 3-3 scoreline. Let's see if this match will be going. Sorry, this round will be going in favor of MercenarieZ in the end. They still have to do the retake Zeusaberez. They have a Spectre in their hand. Roy's trying to walk into the gravitation well. He's gonna be vulnerable, but he's right in front of control. Lethal with the frag onto Star. Roy does get a triple kill. He's on for an ace. Control taken down. It is still a 2v2. We do see Lethal taking down Ice. Roy is the only one alive. He's gonna try and walk down. He's on a 4K, but he doesn't hit the ace. Fat will deny him all the glory and fame, but we're gonna see a 2-0 scoreline coming in. Fat running away in the nick of time to the teleport, but a 2-0 scoreline will be in our screens right now as we see Roy getting 5 frags in those 2 rounds. None of his teammates yet to get a single frag, and obviously the economic advantage a little bit on their favor now because they are being able to go for those rifle buys. MercenarieZ on the other side, they will be trying to go for the bonus rounds. We do see a couple of judges actually emerging. We see Fields and Mugiman with their own respective shotguns. No rifles coming out of their side just yet, but I think there has been maybe a technical issue from Zeusaberez. They have decided to go for a pause timer, so there might be some issues with other players. But overall, I think MercenarieZ, their momentum is doing really good. They're doing really confident right now. Zeusaberez, they need to hold on to this side. Maybe try and play the Astra and Viper together. This double controller should be allowing them to actually play this defensive side really well. But that's just my thing. I think these two would make a really good combination, but so far I'm not seeing much from them. I think Roy is the only one doing really well fragging wise, but this is still the one of the first rounds of this matchup. So let's see what Zeusaberez might come back with.
That 4K coming in from Roy in the eco round was just so valuable from them. Now we do see a strange bit of economy coming out from MercenarieZ. Mugiman a field with only 400 credits left and a judge. Mugiman with 1800 credits and a judge. On the other side, Control with 900 credits left, and Lethal and Fat with 1800 credits left, respectively. On the other side, ZE can for that full buy right now, although SAR is opting for that half shield. Says I think Ice is the player that is having some difficulties right now, and we'll be back. We will be back after he comes back online.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time. Go get it. It's yours. Let's try. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up one time. Go get it. It's yours. Let's try. Come on.
And the boss timer has been turned off. We are moving into round number 3. The buys are coming in from Zeusaberez Esports. On the other side, Fat and his men are gonna go for the both are gonna go for that bonus round of theirs. They're trying to execute a fast B in this round. Roy and Devious though with his crossfire set up onto long is gonna beat them. Fat and Control has to fall back. Roy does have his ultimate though. The revive can come in from him if it is needed. On the other side, Ice with a rotation coming in from him is gonna go into B. Coming from B. Fat with the entry onto Roy though. Boogeyman with the second kill onto Devious is gonna take the side for themselves. Boogeyman going super aggressive onto Elbow is gonna take down Ice and make it a 5v2 situation in favor for Mercenaries. Gam and Sar, the only players left alive right now, has to flush this one out for their team to get the economy right for them. Sar getting the first frag onto Fat. He's gonna take him down. Getting the second frag onto Control as well. That close range shotgun did not work out for Control. And Lethal finishing it up for his team. Mercenaries will get the third round on the board.
We're gonna see another round coming in favor of Mercenaries, and actually thought that would go in favor of Zeusaberez, considering that was a bonus round, but it won't be happening. Zeusaberez now forced into an eco. We see all pistols from their side. Mercenaries obviously are able to go for the buys because they have won 3 rounds in a row. We do see still Lethal sticking with the Spectre. I think that was the bonus weapon for his last round. So he doesn't want to throw it away just yet. Maybe stick with it as long as he can. He does have 3,700 credits in the bank, so he still has more than enough money to go for the buys, even if he loses the next round. Fat pulling the run it back. He's gonna get caught in the gravitational well, but despite that, he's gonna find a frag onto Dam. Sar 1 HP, somehow still alive. He could try and go big first team with only 1 HP, but it seems unlikely as he is stuck in this backside region. He can't actually walk out. We do see him going into the Astral form, trying to play some utility, trying to help out his teammates. He's almost walking into the molly. That could have been enough to take him out. Lethal with the follow-up frag onto Roy, 3v4 scenario. There are no flanks coming from Zeusaberez. We do see the recon wall coming in. Fat is going to take down Sar with 1 HP. Devious with a headshot onto Fat though. Straight is there. He's gonna try and find a follow-up, but Murgyman's gonna deny him. That feels with the final frag onto Ice. We're gonna see a quick run coming in from Mercenaries, and that was a really good side take, really impressive push coming out of them. And we're gonna see the 4-0 scoreline on our screens. And Mercenaries, they are looking really dominant at this. I mean, obviously this was a close matchup in the map of Ascent, but they are looking so dominant right now in the Mercenaries, and we might just go to the third map if they keep this domination up. So Zeusaberez, they need to find some momentum, and these buy rounds are where they can find them. Hopefully we're gonna see the tides change in this next round.
Yeah, you can see that Roy picking up that operator first. Devious is getting pressured onto Hookah. The nade is gonna come in, doing some damage on the nade. He's gonna have to fall back to the aid of his teammate. Ice. The Molly is gonna come in as well, denying an entry into Hookah. Control with that dart. He's gonna get some info onto B-main as well as Hookah as well. Now, Mercenaries do have the information that the stack is coming in from Zeusaberez. The rotation is gonna fall back as Dam is gonna go into Ace once again. We're at a standstill right now. Murgyman and his men trying to get any information onto Hookah. They do know that Devious is still in Hookah, but do they know about Ice? That's the real question right here. Roy is gonna rotate for some reason. I don't know why, but he's gonna have to rotate back as a lot of noise is gonna be created onto Hookah as well as Long. The wall is gonna get broken down. Fat and Control just standing there waiting for his teammates to go to the entry to Hookah, but DBS is the one who's gonna get the first kill. Feels though clapping them
You
back,
should run.
getting two of his own. Roy with the operator is gonna tag, but Feels down to 33 HP.
30
but
seconds
it's
left.
not gonna take him down as he will get taken down by Fat and leaving
Spike
Zeusaberez in a
planted.
2v4 situation for them to retake the B side from Mercenaries. So
Definitely
this
this
is
is
what's
gonna
been
be-
happening, Kirito. Like they have been putting so much pressure
Wrong
onto the
audio.
B side. ZE need to acknowledge this and stand up their players or play even a little bit aggressive to A as well, getting those flanks and damn getting the first one.
Oh,
Is gonna
okay.
get taken down by that operator pick coming in from Fields. Picked it up when Roy was down in the 3v1 situation. There's
He might
nothing
find
much to
Fields
do
though.
for him.
Oh, he's
Might find Fat as well. Getting the first frag onto Fat. Might even find
One
Fields.
enemy
The
remaining.
operator, he's gonna get taken down. Fields.
6
Control
HP.
is gonna force it back to be taken down through the spike.
Well, a really good side take coming in from the side of Mercenaries, and as you said, I mean, they're so fast on stacking rounds, and not just fast. Usually, when you do a fast attack, you either get absolutely demolished because of the utility and just get sprayed down, or the team is the defensive team is gonna fall back and they're gonna try and play the retake with a 5-man advantage. You might lose a player while doing the entry of like some random picks, but they will be coming back with 5 full agents with full of utility to try and retake that side. So Mercenaries are actually getting those frags, which Zeusaberez aren't able to keep up. They need to keep the man advantage in their favor in the defensive half, which they aren't able to do. The lack of utilities coming in from them will deny them that. You see again, a lot of utilities are being focused in this A side. Fat with a running back, he'll find a frag, almost a second one. But
Ooh,
Roy,
that's
sorry, Ice. Oh, he does the Molly actually got him. I'm surprised. We're gonna see an Astral ultimate also coming in. But the bomb plan is being denied by Dam. He is in that smoke, right? Crossing across the wall. The satchels are gonna come in as well. He's trying to get denied in the frag. DBS with the headshot onto Control.
standing.
Fat is gonna clap back with 2 of his own. It's a 4K for him, but he'll be in the end taken out by DBS in a 1v3 scenario. They know exactly where he is. He will land a headshot on Murgiman though. The spike is still planted. They're trying to get the defuse. He'll be spotting Fields, trying to wallbang him. He doesn't know where the second player is. It is lethal. He is in this U-Haul position. He's trying to predict him there. He does spot him. He's gonna get the first frag. He has to go for the defuse. Lethal is gonna pick, and okay. He gets the ace. He doesn't have enough time for the defuse, so he's gonna have to fall back. Devious, my man. That was a great attempt, but Mercenaries are gonna keep their unbeaten streak coming in. I mean, that ace even affected my voice there. No, I'm not sure what I just said, but we're gonna see Devious with a ace, but unable to clutch out the round. Mercenaries actually bought enough time to deny him the defusal. But we're gonna see Zeusaberez again with the buy round. This is a 16 scoreline. They have all 5 of their ultimates. This is gonna be one of the rounds they have to use those ultimates and play on them to actually deny Mercenaries any more wins and destroy their momentum if they can.
One thing we do have to acknowledge that Mercenaries playing this very simple. They're just rushing into side, and Zeusaberez Esports on the other side is not even able to stop them in any way. They're just going into one side every round. A, B. Control though with that all is gonna get CBS and Roy as well. What is happening to Zeusaberez Esports? Nonetheless, Fat get held by Ice on the counter floor. The Dart is gonna come out, get a lot of info onto Fat, and Fat is gonna get taken. Never
One
mind.
enemy
Ice is
remaining.
gonna get taken down by Control. On the other side, Mugi is one for himself onto Dam as
Too
well.
stupid.
It's only Star
Taking
left
that back.
in a 1v3 situation. He does have 2 of his smoke left though, as well as the ult. But
Spike
now in a 1v3
planted.
situation, just trying to get any info whatsoever. I think the proper choice for him is to save right now.
Absolutely, in a 1v3, he does have a chance actually. I mean, he can go for it if he wants to, but I think his teammates are calling it out. Go for the save. The economy isn't good. They aren't gonna be able to go for the buys next round. So having at least one Phantom on their arsenal would be more than enough. He does have an ultimate though. If he wishes to go, he's gonna get discovered by the Swarm Rage. They know exactly where he is. There's even a a turret set up there. So I think, yeah, falling back would be the right option for him. He's gonna go all the way to B, and MercenarieZ are gonna stay in the site till the last moment to ensure the spike is gonna get spike is going to explode. And Sard, the only man surviving from this matchup. I mean, MercenarieZ are so impressive in this side takes. Despite having so many ultimates and the Byron from Zeusaberez, they weren't able to defend the site. Um, and I think MercenarieZ just getting so many frags while doing the entry is also such a big factor for them to have more success in this postman scenarios, not allowing Zeusaberez that utility, that man advantage that is so necessary for them to play on the retakes. So we're gonna see a 0-7 scoreline, possibly more. Zeusaberez are on a bit of a force buy though. We do see Austin going for that rifle, somehow being able to afford that. A good recon coming out from the side of DBS will be detecting some of the players outside shower. So wall is gonna come up from Roy, denying them the entry. That's actually a really good vertical wall. They're gonna have to break through all of that ice to actually get to him. Roy though, he's gonna get caught because of the recons coming in from Sova. He's got spotted out by the... Oh no, Morgan Man is gonna pull out the ultimate. He's gonna find a frag. Fat with the follow-up, run it back. He's gonna get one more. DVS is gonna answer back. So many ultimate frags over here. Taking down Morgan Man. The bomb plan is still somehow going down. Control will be able to finish it off. He will be, but he's stuck in that blue box position, the triple box. He's gonna send in a recon. Spotting DVS is not gonna go for the spray though, because two of the players have been discovered. Ice and DVS. 3v4 scenario. MercenarieZ still have the man advantage. We do see two of them playing in that shower. A flash coming in from Fat to deny them the entry, and at the right time as well. And we're gonna see, oh, Control finally going for that peak. We're gonna see some smokes being placed, and even an Astro ultimate from the side of Fields to actually, no, not Fields, sorry, Sar, to actually deny them. They're gonna try and stick the bomb plan, but Fat, he's gonna go for the peak. We're gonna see the Killjoy utility finding one onto Devious. Sar gets a triple kill, and he's gonna be able to defuse the bomb. What happened from MercenarieZ there? They're all trying to peek on this angle on the same side through the wall, but actually Zeusaberez are holding a really good crossfire there, and Zard took the majority of the kills. A triple kill to finish it off, and finally Zeusaberez answered back after losing 7 in a row. 1-7 is the scoreline, recovering their economy finally, and that force by actually paying off in their favor.
Exactly, Zeusaberez at last getting the first round for themselves. On the other side, MercenarieZ, they needed to acknowledge that SAR did have that ult, and just they needed to keep some control of site for themselves. They tried to play that post plan with those lineups coming in from Ice, but it was not worth it in the end. As we saw them getting the first frag, playing super aggressive onto Hookah. They're stacking Hookah 3 men. This is something that we do not get to see every day. The drone is gonna come out from Control, though, getting all the info that they need on Long, as Fat is gonna get that orb for himself. Fat and his orb farming has been so fruitful for MercenarieZ right now. He has already deployed 2 of his ults and is on the verge of the 3rd one as well.
Coming back.
MercenarieZ trying to pick any player coming in, pick any player from Zeusaberez, as they are a man down right now in a 5v4 situation. Zeusaberez on the other side, just trying to play for those retakes. Only Ice is the only player contesting for Hookah in a pretty aggressive position. He is just on the side of lethal. This is a showdown. This is a patience game right now. Whoever wants them first is gonna get taken down, and I think Ice just have enough patience to take down Lethal at this point.
Oh, timing!
No! Timing! Played it out in the first and then he's gonna take down Lethal, taking down Fat as well. Feels though at last taking down Ice and Control getting the frag onto Dam is gonna be able to take the side for themselves. He's getting one onto DBS as well. He's gonna get traded out by Roy. On the other side, Control is in a 1v2 situation. The run-in comes in from Roy, and he is gonna get taken down for Zeusaberez, going into their 2nd round on the board.
A really close round. Zeusaberez getting 2 in a row. That's definitely going to help out their momentum. But obviously, they aren't going to be taking the lead in this first half, but getting as many rounds as they can, actually denying MercenarieZ any kind of a dominant run in this defensive half. If they are able to bring this to a 7-5 scoreline, that should be more than enough to help them out in the attacking half, because their pressure, the level of aggression they show in the attacking half, combined with that great utility usage that they have, I think they actually still stand a chance at coming back at this. But these next few runs are going to be so important for them to actually, to actually win without losing too much of their economy and giving away too many rounds to Mercenaries, because Mercenaries, they will definitely take advantage if you give them that, option. You see them playing really passively right now. The Sabers, Mercenaries are trying to get into this B side again. Control is gonna send in a drone. He's gonna use his ultimate as well. Sar is just bunny hopping all around, trying to avoid. He's gonna get shot once in the end. His bat is gonna finish him off. He's gonna find a second one on Dam, right clicking in ADA. Walk in. He's gonna get 1 HP. Roy is finally gonna answer back with one of his own onto Murgiman. You see Patch slow low in HP. He's gonna walk in with the run it back. He's trying to push it towards CT. He will be spotting Roy. Devious on the flank though. Belong. This could be huge if they don't look out for him. Some trigger discipline will be really good. He'll be spotting one player. Trying to look for more. Control is gonna turn it on in the end. He's gonna reveal his position. Now they're aware of his where he is. We're gonna see if he is going for that peak and taking him out. Roy, it is all on him, but lethal all the way from hookah is gonna connect the shot in the end, and we're gonna see an 8-2 score line. Whatever momentum Zeusaberez were trying to build up has been demolished, and right now, as well as their economy, they can go for a half buy, but it is gonna be really risky. Obviously, Mercenaries, they have only 2 more rounds before switching sides, and I think they can very easily squeeze out one more because of the economies, the state the economy of Zeusaberez is in. We do see them trying to go for a force buy. Not sure if that is the best option, but well, if they lose this match, they're gonna have to play the last round before the side switch with eco weapons, and that is gonna be really difficult indeed.
Okay, exactly. So risky move coming out from Zeusaberez Esports. They are going for that force buy, and if they lose this round, Mercenaries should get the 10-2 score line in favor of them in the first half. We do see this front press setup coming in from Sar, and damn, the front is gonna come in doing some damage on Sar as well, bringing him to 90 HP. Boogeyman is ready with his grenade, but Ice is gonna spot him out with a jump pick coming in from him. That is so awkward for Boogeyman coming in. Ice though getting into that over position. Damn, getting the first tag onto Chad is gonna pop that out of it. Can we get into
No!
what?
Doesn't connect. I think he just hit the frame of the window there, and he actually damaged his own teammate. Sar,
That
he's gonna.
that wasn't really bad of coming out from Damn, doing so much damage to Sar, but he's gonna get healed up to full HP anyways from the heal coming in from Roy. He's gonna pop that smoke on too long, denying any entry whatsoever onto them. Mercenaries though looking strong. Even in a 4v5 situation, they do not have fat for the entry though. Boogeyman has to do it all alone with those
30 seconds left.
coming in from long, but this position coming in from Sar though. Big but lethal, what are you doing? That comes in, he will take down Sar. Yeah, with the raid though, control and Boogeyman with a double kill.
Oh, devious. He's gonna deny.
One enemy remaining.
Spike
Spike down, B. 10 seconds left.
Down. It's all up to Boogeyman right now. 1v2 situation and 78 HP. For the battle of
Oh,
gonna
okay.
take down Roy. Has the grenade going
Good
aggressive.
trade, great trade.
I think the dart just spots them out. Devious might have some idea as to where Boogeyman is right now. He does have one shock dart left, 2 shock darts left. Can't tap the spike. It's
Oh, he's gonna
not
stick it. He's gonna
planted
stick
for
it.
Boogeyman.
He's gonna stick it. Murgiman. Oh, he's out confused. But he wins.
No, comes in with the clutch. Takes the 9th round for Mercenaries. What a clutch coming in from
Last
Boogeyman.
round before the
This
switch.
is what I was saying. Though now they have the 9th round on the back. They might as well go for the 10th round as well. The economic side coming in from Zeusaberez Esports is not looking strong, as they would have to go for this force buy once again in the last round of this first half.
A big round coming down from the side of Mercenaries, and Murgiman clutching out for his team. We're gonna see a 9-2 scoreline last round of the side switch. Zeusaberez is still gonna scrape up enough money for a bit of a half buy, a Bulldog, a Judge, rest of them with the Spectres. Lucy Mercenaries, I think they are well aware of this economic condition of Zeusaberez, and they're gonna play really aggressively. Again, going for that really constricted outside showers bomb plan. Devious was sending a shower dart and killing Murgiman, who had the Raze ultimate. That could have been really huge for the side of Mercenaries, but they are denied that opportunity. Some more utility being used to actually slow down this push. We're gonna see the Viper ultimate also being used. That will it actually cross the Astro wall? I'm not sure. I can't really see it on the map because there's so many players there. Feels finding a frag onto Reyes. It actually will, I think, go through the Astro wall. So that's gonna make the bomb plant a lot more difficult for the side of Mercenaries. Ice holding right outside that shower wall in his own poison cloud. Lethal is trying to flank, but there's a flank prepared. Zeusaberez on his Zeusaberez' own flank is prepared. There's Sar with a shotgun, but he's not going to go for the peak. He's trying to play this really patiently. Bomb plant has been denied. Lethal is able to pick up an ultimate or Devious on the other hand finds a frag onto
30
finds
seconds
a
left.
frag onto Fat. It's a 3v4 scenario. 30 seconds left in the round. Ice still holding inside inside the dome of the lockdown. He's gonna get detained. The bomb plant yet to go down. We do see them running in control. He's gonna go in for the bomb plant. He's gonna try and clear out some of these angles. Finally, the bomb plant is gonna go down. Lethal's gonna get taken out. The bomb plant has been denied. 10 seconds left. Damn with the follow-up onto Lethal. 1v3 scenario for Fields. He's only on 19 HP. He's gonna try and find one, but oh, he turns around the wrong time. Sard is gonna get a long-range shot with his shotgun. And they're gonna get one more round before the sides change in a 9-3 scoreline. Zeusaberez, I mean, it's still possible. It's still gonna be really difficult, but the chance is there. 9-3 is
I should play some
not
Astro
that
Stars in this
difficult
reality.
for a scoreline to come back from. And as we switch to the side, I think this is time for Zeusaberez to actually switch to their more aggressive phase and combine their utility. I think this is where players like Sar, Roy, and Dam should actually step up to show their fragging potential. Devious is also fragging really well, so combined with those utilities and support that they provide, Zeusaberez is going to be a force to be reckoned with in the attacking half. But Mercenaries, again, Lethal and Fields are really good in that Astra and Killjoy. We do see Murgiman getting a lot of frags, Fat as well. Control is also providing a lot of information to his teammates with those recons and Sova drones. So it's going to be a really intense match till the end, but Mercenaries, that round difference, 9-3, could just be what they need to clutch out this defensive half. So we do see a technical issue emerging from the side of Zeusaberez. I think Roy has actually disconnected from the matchup. So we're going to be taking a short break, waiting for Roy to reconnect so we can start this second half and see where this match takes us. So till the end, ladies and gentlemen, stay with us and we will be back as soon as possible. ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 6 Invitationals lower bracket semifinals match between MercenarieZ Esports and Zeusaberez Esports. We are in the second map of this best of 3 series. So Mercenaries are really dominant in that last half of them attacking. We do see them taking so many rounds in a row. Right now, switching to the defense. Zeusaberez had a defensive lineup, but surprisingly, we didn't see much success out of them. So right now, the pressure is going to shift to them as they are on the attacking half with such a low, less aggressive comp coming out of them. Fat finding the first frag onto Dam. In the B long area, we do see all those players. The bombs are rushing towards the shower region in this A side. We're gonna see the wall popping from the side of Roy. He will be taking down Murgiman as well. The bomb plant yet to go down from the side of Sar. He will be going for the bomb plant in the end. The recon will be spotting him out, so he's kind of stuck in that positioning there. A lot of Astro utility and Killjoy utility are being thrown at him. I think a gravitational well should have been able to push him out instead of any other team. But Fields is gonna rush in so much utility actually invested in taking him out. Roy finding another frag onto control, but we do see a lurker available for the side of receiver DVS, and lineups also coming down from the side of Ice, so they're gonna be denying this bomb diffuser for quite a long time. Pat getting the frag onto Ice. DVS the only threat remaining from the side of Mercenaries on Zeusaberez, and he's trying to play this post-plan scenario. He's gonna get one frag, but Pat's gonna get the trade off. He's gonna take down Fields, but not anymore. We're gonna see the bomb plant going down successfully, and Mercenaries, despite having a lot of the odds stacked against them, we do see DBS on the flank with the Ice putting those lineups up, making bomb defusal that much difficult for them. But we're gonna see them clap back with a round of their own. So we're gonna see a 3-10 scoreline, and Mercenaries, they're just 3 rounds away from taking the victory, and they're gonna go for those full buys. Control going for a judge, so it's gonna be really difficult for Zeusaberez, who are actually hard ecoing this round to actually maybe win this. So the chance is still there, but not this round. I think we might see Mercenaries going to an 11-3 scoreline, but we do see a 5-stack rush coming in towards this B long area inside of Zeusaberez. I think Fat was trying to play a little bit aggressive, but he's gonna fall back. He has been, his position has been known. He's trying to flash away, but the flash won't connect. Lethal with the trade-off onto Roy. They will pick up a Spectre, possibly. I'm not seeing. Yes, Dam will be the one to pick it up. Ice with another frag with a pistol onto Lethal. It's not how I thought the round would be going. Ice is on 22 HP. We do see control in Hookah with a shotgun, denying the bomb plant. That is huge. That is huge. He's gonna even recon for more information. But Zeusaberez have picked up a couple of Spectres. That could be all the difference maker they need. But they have control of the bomb Mercenaries. They know exactly where it is, and they can deny the bomb plan. Murgiman being there can throw a nade in any position to actually deny any more bomb plans. And having that control, having that comfort from the side of Mercenaries is so huge. Fields is gonna get a frag onto DVS, making this 2v3 scenario. I think he's also aware of Sar being near that CD position. Damn, playing a really risky game over here, playing under this hookah. He might just walk out and find the frag onto Murgiman. Murgiman trying to satchel away. He'll be caught on the Dam. His recon is gonna come in though from the side of control. Even some Astro utility from Fields will deny them. So much time still left though. 30 seconds. We do see control. He's out of shock threats. He cannot deny the bomb plan anymore, as he's also not able to pick up a gun. Murgiman, the only gun he had near him, is now in sight because he has satcheled out. He will be dropping though. Now the range is in his favor. He'll not be finding a single frag though, because Dam is gonna get that first one. He will versus Fields now all onto him. 1v2. He will get a frag onto Dam. 1v1 scenario. Astra versus Astra. He's gonna flick on to Sar, and the weapons advantage finally showing. I mean, most of those frags that actually came up on Mercenaries' favor. To say, I mean, with the Spectres, I did not expect them to lose 4 of their players, but overall a good eco round coming out from Zeusaberez. They'll do substantial damage to the economy of Mercenaries. Look at their economy right now. They can't even go for those Spectres and full armors. We do see Zeusaberez quite the opposite. They will be able to go for rifles, all of them I think in fact. So this is going to be a really tough round for the side of Mercenaries to actually win and go to that match point. So Zeusaberez, they still stand a chance in this. There's still that glimmer of opportunity alive for them. It's all gonna come down to this specific round.
Exactly, it's a dual respiration for Sabers right now. Although Mercenaries are on that force by round, getting those Spectres and Phantoms, then Zeusaberez should pick this round up for themselves and maybe for a comeback. In the end, taking the map number 2 as well. Bad though, holding this hookah position. Is it gonna take Dam down? Turning it into a 5v4 situation in favor of Mercenaries. And Roy coming up with that wall is gonna get tagged down with HP, and he's gonna get taken down anyways by control. now in a 4
Oh, good shot guard.
Zeusaberez Esports control with those shockers. He is so good with his utilities. He's gonna take down DPS. Overdev comes in, obviously. In the end, Sar is gonna pick up the frag on the Boogeyman, turning it into a 4v2
Last
situation.
player
Sar
standing.
very low on HP. So all of the Ice is right now in a 1v4 and he will get taken down by Control. MercenarieZ on match point right now.
Match point.
Well, that went quicker than expected. I thought MercenarieZ with the less advantageous weapons might take them a while to actually have some more economy and have them near that match point scenario, but they just proved me wrong, and they're even with a couple of Spectres and a couple of Judges, they're going to be able to clutch it out. Zeusaberez, though, they have enough money for another buy. DVS, I think he is still debating whether or not she'd go for a rifle. He'll go for a Sheriff in the end. So Zeusaberez still have a decent economy. It's not the worst, but they still stand a chance of taking this round, denying MercenarieZ the win, and that's a good start coming out of Roy. He's gonna take down Fat, a really crucial fragger for the side of MercenarieZ. It's a 4v5 scenario immediately, but Morgiman with the trade, taking down Roy. The revive is unavailable for this very crucial, possibly final round for the side of Zeusaberez, as we see a 4v4 scenario emerging. All 4 of the players are rushing towards the B side where Control is holding a good position. He's gonna get one frag, a possible second, but he's gonna try and push in. He gets traded out by Sar. 3v3 scenario. Both Astra ultimates are available for both sides as they're taking this B side with force. We see the rotation should come in for Mercenary any second now, and yes, the players are coming from the A side. It is all on the fields to hold on to this side as long as he can to deny the bomb plan, but there's not much he can do. Lack of utilities are gonna force him to play passively and play for the retake. As we see, it's a 3v3 retake for MercenarieZ, and they have some utilities available for the retake, especially that Astra ultimate could come in really clutch for them. We will see Fields, though, getting another frag onto Dam. 2v3 scenario. Sar slowly rotating towards this hookup position. We're gonna see lot of Astra utility actually being committed to deny them this diffuse. Zeusaberez are gonna have to penetrate Sar, get a good start taking down Lethal, but it's a 1v2 scenario. He's behind this wall. He can just go in for the peek anytime. He's gonna try and deny the plan, but Morgiman, great crosshair placement, and they're gonna take in another round. So we're in a 1-1 situation in this best of 3 series, going to the third map of Haven. So MercenarieZ, what was this matchup? That was insane. Such a dominant performance out of them.
Exactly, MercenarieZ, this is their map, as I was saying. They know how to play in this map so beautifully. Their strategies and their tactics was just too much for Zeusaberez to handle. And in the end, they just outgunned the Zeusaberez at one point. You know, and a big part of that, I would say, is their utility usage while executing those sides, you know, while going for those retakes. And Fat coming up big for his team with that 20k. He did underperform quite a bit in the first map, but in the second map, he showed up big for his team and got them the win in a very dominating fashion.
Absolutely, MercenarieZ are definitely riding on the momentum right now. They have the advantage momentum-wise. So I think we might see them perform really well in the map of Haven. But it is a decider map, so I think both teams should be equally close in this map. So we might see an even more close performance coming out from Zeusaberez as well. So there's not much to actually predict in this map, but except just wait till we see the start of the matchup so that we can see it with our own eyes who's going to take the victory and who's going to the lower brackets finals. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break as we prepare for this matchup. We'll be back in about 5 minutes as the players are going to take a little bit of a break, because this is an intense matchup right now. I'm pretty sure they're feeling the tire in their bones. So we're going to let them prepare for this matchup, and we'll be back as soon as possible.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগত বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগত। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে দ্বিতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে ডাবল এলিমিনেশন হেরে যাওয়া দল নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দল হারবে তাদের তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে পরের মাসে অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হয়েছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্ব, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাট। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছে। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the lower bracket semifinals match in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 6 Invitationals between MercenarieZ and Zeusaberez Esports. We're going into the third and final map of Haven after these two insane matchups, and we're not done for the night, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. We still have another match coming in later on tonight, which is the upper bracket finals. I think it will be between not sure. It is between Necrosis and Exceeli Esports, and that's a match to look forward to indeed. But we still have to get through this third map. And joining me, I'm Kuta, by the way. Joining me is Cresto Nosets. So, Cresto, are you there, bro?
Yeah, I am here, hopefully. Well, I just couldn't help being here as I heard
Hopefully.
both of the matches. I mean, the first map actually went to overtime, and Mercedes took the second map in a very dominating fashion, as our boy Betelgeuse actually explained that. Yes, it was indeed a very dominating fashion victory from the side of Mercedes, as the scoreline was 13-3, if I'm not wrong. So I'm really expecting a lot from the side of Mercenaries. And as we are hitting the third map, Kirito, I must admit, these two teams has a lot of guts, and they have a lot of offerings to show us. Because yeah, this is just the losers bracket here, but these teams are really showing that they really want to go to the upper brackets and they really want to face against the top teams here. Well, nobody's here to take a lose, or let's say they are not, obedient to take a defeat. More or less, we are heading into bind, but I believe from the side of Zeusaberez, we are gonna be having a player getting disconnected. Thus, we're gonna be waiting some time, and but eventually we're gonna be into the game. But let's talk about the performances from both sides. Both teams played it marvelously, to say the least. And yeah, on the second map, Mercenaries were an absolute unit to be recognized with. Because, yeah, on the first map, they had a lead for a very long time, but eventually, Zeusaverez was able to take it home and they were able to push it to the second map. I mean, second map was supposed to be played either way. But Mercenaries, they showed that their dominance are not going to be, evaporating anytime soon as they took the second map. About Heaven, well, trust me, I'm really looking down to their performance for yet again. But do note, Heaven is a very strong map pick from the side of Zeusaberez because I remember back in the previous ESPLs, I remember Zar and Roy were two absolute units. Aside Ice, obviously, being the Cypher player, usually, they really collapsed their opponents without trying too much. Yeah, obviously, they had their ups and downs as well, but Zeusaberez, they're really not a team you can neglect on the map of Heaven.
Absolutely not. And accompanied by Roy and SAR's aggressive plays, I'm seeing Devious as well, getting so many frags and crucial frags as well. And some of those frags are actually able to open up sites and confirm those rounds as their victories. So he's actually a player I really am looking out for in this next map. And alongside Ice and Dam as well, providing a lot of good support to his teammates. And uh, I think they are players who are sort of passive aggressive and they sort of help out the team in the long run. Not getting many frags, not helping out in that specific round. But overall, in the long run, that utility usage coming out of them is giving them so many rounds. So the side of Zeus Ares is definitely something you need to look out for, and you definitely don't want to count them out in this third map. Despite being a little bit low on momentum, I hope, because I suppose, not hope, because um, they did lose the last map by quite a bit of a margin. That really affects a team either way. So hopefully they'll be able to shake that off and get into the next map with the full brute force that they have. And yeah, that is basically what I expect from the side of Zeus Ares and Mercenaries. And what can I say? They are really good at Haven. So there's nothing much to say about their aggression and their tactical plays. So yeah, but speaking about this matchup, I think Roy is gonna take some time to reconnect. But there has been this technical issue, so I think we're gonna wait till the technical issue has been
Yeah.
resolved, and we're just gonna go for the pause. So we'll be back as soon as possible, ladies and gentlemen. Stay with us. We will be back.
So finally, the players are going to be returning, and we're going to be hitting the game. The third map of heaven. These players and these teams have no, wish to give it up here. Well, they have been pushing it to the third map, and we are going to be having the action here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this third map is going to be played out, and we are going to be hitting into the agent selections. Kirito, take it away.
Well, we do see the agent selections coming in, and the players are gonna pick their respective agents. We are gonna see Tsar going for the Astra, and we're also gonna see the Killjoy picks are gonna come in. Phoenix, Sova, and Jet. We do see the regular lineup from Zeusaberez coming in. If I'm being honest, I expect him to play a little bit less on the duelist side. DVS and Roy going for the respective duelists regardless, but I sort of hope that they would have gone a little bit focusing on the controllers and the sentinels, but mercenaries will actually be doing exactly that. We are going to see Fields going for the Astra, Murgyman with the Sage, and we're going to see a Sova pick. Fields a little with the Killjoy, and Fat, the only duelist of that side, is playing the Phoenix. So it's a really good lineup coming in from their side. So I'm really excited to see how both of these teams perform on their respective sides. So we'll be just waiting for this match to start up, and as we see, Zeusaberez are on the defensive side, so maybe the lineup advantage is going to be shifting a little bit towards mercenaries, considering that they have bit of more sentinels in some more sentinels and controllers on their side. So let's see what's going to happen.
Indeed, Kirito. Well, we do see that variety being brought on the player side. Well, the Sage pick, I do understand the pick, considering I believe that mercenaries are going to be playing it slightly. Actually, no, it's not mercenaries. Actually, Zeusaberez will be going for somewhat slightly, Well, actually, I'm messing it up. Actually, it is mercenaries going for a slightly passive play here. Well, Murgyman being on the Sage here, it does not surprise me, because I've seen him playing Sage in the previous days, and he's actually a good player when it comes to playing Sage, and he can also take frags, being the healer of the game. And I think the execution is going to be on the side of mid, and that is going to be onto B as well. And there is the initial, oh my god, we're going to be seeing Murgyman being stuck inside of these swarm grenades, and he's going to punish for that. But there is going to be Fat, who will take the refrag onto Ice. But either way, we're going to be seeing the execution coming down, but the spike is going to be under the defender control, and I think they have their eyes on that as well. Fight is going to be in a rock in a hard place, because he just have nowhere to move. Eventually, there is going to be the rendezvous coming into the side of control, but I don't think he's going to be able to make much of a haste here, because he's going to be punished by Devious. So pretty much the Sova can make some noise here, but he still has to take the control of the spike. So making the spike carrier go inside first, that is a really questionable decision coming in from their end. And yeah, that is going to be a huge factor for the attackers to take this run away from the side of the defenders. But looks like Dam is going to be having some answers, as he will take from a kill on the side of field, and this is going to be a 4v2 situation, and this is going to be making it slightly harder for mercenaries to take it home, because Zeusaberez are really not allowing mercenaries to take any unwanted aggression, and looks like we're going to be having a cluster after all. We're going to be seeing Devious and Zar taking the kills back, and they will take the first pistol round. Well, it was definitely a very slow round, but still, mercenaries, I believe they're trying to understand how the Zeusaberez are going to be playing it, because the stakes are really high on this stage of the match, ladies and gentlemen. There's no more maps left on the board. This map is do or die for both of the teams.
Absolutely, this map will decide who is going to the lower brackets for a chance to go to the grand finals of this ESPL Series 6 tournament in the Invitationals, and I'm really excited to see how this match is going to go. As we see, Zeusaberez, they have taken the first round, giving them an edge and an advantage going into the next one. Mercenaries are in a bit of a disadvantage, and they're going to have a tough time in getting that round back. Obviously, we shouldn't count them out, though. We have seen them perform really well in these scenarios, and I'm just really excited. I'm really interested to see how they're gonna handle this eco round. And obviously, we do see the second round still beginning. The entry is to be done yet from the side of Mercenaries, but they are holding some really good positions. And Roy, actually, he's still in this A side. He's gonna maybe try and go for a flank. There is some Killjoy utility position there, as we see Mercenaries slowly aggressing towards the C side. There is some Astra utility there as well. We do see the Astra Sar just ready for that recon to come in and destroy that immediately. Devious tries to get a frag, but he's gonna be failing that, as Ice gets a frag with his Swarm Nade. Sar with 2 of his own on Fields and Lethal. Murgyman finally trading. Sar will taking the final frag on to control. Murgyman getting a second one with this frenzy, low on HP, but will be taking the Spectre in his hand. the bomb is all the way in C. So it's going to be a
30
tough
seconds
round
left.
for them to retake. There is a Killjoy bot positioned inside garage, so I think B should be the best option. But Ice is definitely hearing him coming through at him, and he won't check the garage angle. Ice from behind will execute him. We're going to see 2 rounds in a row going in favor of Zeusaberez and the lead in their hand. But right now, the buy round is going to come out for Mercenaries. They will have those rifles in their hands, and their aggressive playstyle combined with great utility usage will be something
BYB
that
fan,
Zeusaberez should look
going
out
to
for.
Astral to do
But
them
I have to
Astral
say,
Guardian
Sar and
Guardian.
Ice especially doing so much work done with that Killjoy. It's gonna be a
Right there.
tough time for Mercenaries to actually get through that
That'll
Killjoy, all that Killjoy utility unscathed and actually coming out
Up
with the
I
man
go.
advantage. Just like we saw last round, Ice did get a frag with
That'll
his
work.
swarm nades, and Sar with following up
No charges.
gets 2 frags of his own from that support. As we see Mercenaries now, a bit of a split push. We're gonna see Dam recover the ult orb in A long. That will put him one step closer to that ultimate to deny the bomb plant. Possibly, hopefully, is what he's trying to do. We're gonna see the smoke in front of C cleared out from the side of control with the Sova shock darts. Both of them are actually gonna be used up, so no more shock darts available for the Sova here. We're gonna see the rotation coming in from Roy. He's trying to go to the C-side. Fat putting that run in back. He's gonna be denied the entry because of those Astro utility. Murugi's man though finding a frag onto Sar. We're gonna see the Killjoy Ice concussed, but he will find another frag, a double frag. Control will get another one of his own onto Roy. We're gonna see joining the fight is DBS in this C-side alongside Dam as well. So they have this bomb control and they have control of the C-side as well. So it's gonna be really difficult for Mercenaries to retake this. And they're also aware of this possible flank coming from Fields. Lethal though will find a frag onto DBS, giving them the main advantage. A lot of pressure on Fields right now. Who's gonna fail on the flank? He's gonna get taken out by Dam. Now they're aware that the entry has to be done from this C-long area. Ice is gonna go for the peak. He's gonna get taken out, but trade is from control. Dam going for another peak, and he's gonna get the Sova diff in, and we're gonna see another round in favor of Zeusaberez, a 3-0 scoreline, and Zeusaberez are trying to pay back, trying to avenge the dominant performance that they had faced from the side of Mercenaries in the second map. And so far, they're really successful at it. The Mercenaries' economy has been suffering. Their momentum has been suffering. The side takes aren't as coordinated as they usually are. So the pressure is on them to get one round on the board.
Absolutely. Well, there is one thing I'm actually missing from the side of Mercenaries. Yeah, they are taking their time, but they're actually taking too long to execute an objective, allowing Zeusaberez to maneuver very, very precisely. And I think if they allow Zeusaberez to keep doing that, they will have a very solid lead over Mercenaries any second now. But they're gonna be going for yet another, buy round. But there is one thing about half buy rounds and usually eco rounds.
Okay.
You wanna go aggressive, but the aggression this time around is not gonna be very effective. Roy's gonna be 2 kills.
No,
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god, this is
Spike
not
down
looking
A.
good for the side of Mercenaries. We're gonna be seeing Fields up in a 1v4 situation with a Stinger. He will recover that from his teammate, but that is not a very good gun you wanna take fights in long range, but you can definitely try. And as I was talking about it, Roy's gun is gonna be the superior one, and he will get the kill onto Fields. And that is gonna be the 4th round in favor of Mercenaries. And about Mercenaries, excuse me, that was actually a round for Zeusaberez, and Mercenaries are not getting the leverage here. That is gonna be a sad being for them, but obviously they can make it happen. Considering the fact that Mercenaries on their eco rounds, I would have suggested that you could have stacked up, you could have pushed the objectives together, at least you could have gone the spike down, which would have been a slight amount of boost for economy. But Mercenaries' spike rounds are really not going in their favor. They need to revisit the strategy and they need to come up with something new, because trust me, at this situation, Zeusaberez are really reading them like open books, because you can see how Zeusaberez are rotating. They are really not giving Mercenaries a leverage when it comes to taking the fights, the side control, and whatever you say. Putting Zeusaberez on a 4-0 lead, trust me, Mercenaries are really gonna be struggling unless they answer right now and right here. So this is gonna be the last round where they're gonna be having the, economy bonus of lose bonuses. If they cannot do that, well, this is gonna be very hard for Mercenaries, because without those lose bonuses, their economy is gonna collapse and they're gonna be literally on the brink of bankruptcy. Well, as a player, you really, really, really do not want to see yourself there. But either way, we're gonna be seeing all the players of the Mercenaries stacking up on the side of mid. Fat, however, is the spike carrier. That is a big question mark from my end, because usually you see a sentinel or a support player carrying the spike. Either it's gonna be a controller or a sentinel. It's very rare to see a duelist, wielding the spike. But I guess that's just a formality coming in, because Fat I mean, come on, you are not supposed to play this like
Sorry.
as aggressive player. It's completely fine. Bless you, by the way. So Fat is gonna get a kill on Killjoy here. So that is not looking good for the side of Mercenaries. Oh, sorry, it's actually not looking good for Mercenaries because they have the Spike under their control and the Spike has gone down and the manpower is under their control as well. So they can burn the time, but Zeusaberez will have to go for the retake and they're trying their best to make it happen. There's the walls, there is the flame wars, there is the barriers coming down, and there's a smoke as well. And I think this is gonna be a ninja defuse, but no, Lethal says no. He's gonna get the kill through the smoke on the DPS, but there's still two more players who can try to beat the ninjas here. But being the ninjas, I don't think there's gonna be a rewarding decision to say the least because they need to find the 2 kills at least on the side of the wall and the gate. Boogeyman is gonna be putting to the smoke as a smoke criminal, and he's gonna pick up 2 kills on the remaining players, and there's gonna be a flawless round to the side of Mercenaries, and they will make sure the economy is gonna be back online, and they will answer back very, very strongly with the flawless round on the hand. 4-1, still in favor of Zeusaberez.
Smoke criminal indeed. Morgiman in that B main area getting 2 frags. Those were 2 quick snaps to the head. Really well played. And overall, Mercenaries, as you said, it was a questionable play for actually Fat to carry the spike, but he was able to get the bomb plan down and keep the man advantage in favor of Mercenaries without losing a single one of their lives. So that is a big round for Mercenaries. We do see Zeusaberez Roy buying the operator. His position has been discovered. The bot and the recon will give away that information to Mercenaries. And operator is in play. They're going to try and avoid that side now. As we see, they're all falling back. Although, Murgyman, I'm not sure if he's disconnected or he's stuck in that, but he's just standing there, maybe trying to look for an opening. But he can't really escape now. He will be going for the peak. We do see Dam right in front of him. An ultimate coming in from the Sova. Oh, Morgiman is gonna take the fight, but he's gonna lose the fight. As we see, the ults are being recovered from the side of Sari. He has the ultimate now. 4 out of 5 ultimates for the favor of Zeusaberez. And Lethal, he's tempted to go for that lockdown, but he's gonna restrict himself from going for it, as they still need a more suitable be in a more suitable position to actually use that lockdown, confirming an entry into side. And they're rotating towards his B side. If they do go, that side is relatively open. There's some killjoy utility present there, but that side is comparatively easy to take.
I love the map control of Zeusaberez, by the way. Carry on, carry on.
Absolutely, they have control of B with those killjoy utilities, but we do see the execution is towards A, and IC is completely aware where the ultimate is. Damn with a frag, Roy with 2, one of his own, Damn with 1 more. So will Ice finish things off on field, and then lockdown not working at all. I mean, we did see Ice try and destroy that. I'm not sure if he would have been able to. I don't think he was wall banging the right angle, but we will be seeing the round going in favor of Zeusaberez regardless. The execution towards site not working out in the end. So a really crucial round for Zeusaberez.
Well, they are going to be back online and they are going to be making sure the snowball effect is going to be favoring them. Mercenaries are going to be replying, but still their replies are not very strong to say the least. But I think if they push it further, they can make it happen. This time around, they're going for a C execution on the long side, but I wonder how effective is it going to be, considering the Killjoy is actually going to the side of Garage. So maybe this can be doable if they can be a bit more, vigilant on their pushes, because for the time being, Zeusaberez are really not exaggerating their pushes. Yeah, they are having a very decent map control, to say the least, because once again, I see the flanks being very, very prepared for the side of Zeusaberez, but I guess they won't be actually going for that. Instead, it's gonna be a full-on push onto the side of Mercenaries. There is gonna be Zeusaberez DPS going for the flank, but he's gonna punish as there was the alarm board, and he's gonna be spotted out by Fields. And the plan, however, is gonna be going down. Mercenaries is gonna be finding the success when it comes to pushing the map or the round to post-plan, so they should be doable, but oh no, don't worry. Damn, we did not see that, but actually we did. And there is gonna be the defender kills, the lockdown's gonna be coming in, but I wonder how effective it's gonna be. We're gonna be seeing the Cosmic Division coming in, allowing Roy to go for the defusal halfway through. Oh my god, what is happening? The utility
Okay, Lethal is half defused.
There's a second one coming in. Oh my god, the utility users coming from Zeusaberez is so tremendous, so dangerous, so spicy. He used the wall so precisely because he knew once the wall is divided, you cannot hear any sound from the other end, and that is how they defused it halfway thanks to the jet, and the remainder was done by Zar, and that is gonna be allowing them to take 6 rounds with Mercenaries as 1. I must admit, Mercenaries must be banging their head on the table now.
That was definitely an unfortunate round for Mercenaries. The wall was doing exactly what it was meant to do. No, you couldn't shoot through that. You can only use your abilities. One Killjoy Swarm Nade actually connecting, taking out Roy, but the half defuse was done. Mercenaries already near the losing side of that matchup. We're gonna see already Zeusaberez playing really aggressively, almost getting some of the players playing in that middle region. Damn, he's gonna take a fight on fields. He's gonna win that fight, but he's gonna take it out by control. The trade is there. Also a revive from Murgyman. He's bringing back Fields into the fight. DVS with the frag onto lethal, traded in by Fat. And we're gonna see a 4v3 scenario retake for Zeusaberez. The bomb plant is going down in the A side.
Spike planted.
We do see the operator shot coming in, not gonna connect from anyone on Roy. Ice on the flank. This could be huge. If Fields is aware enough, he needs to check this angle. Fields only has a classic.
I think
Could be really huge.
You want to fight it?
We do see the Astra ultimate coming in. That will provide support for the players inside, but he needs support himself. We do see Ice so patiently holding this. I think they're going to try and save this. And no, Ice is going to flick onto the head of Fields. Now they know that there's position of a player on the flank. We're going to see Star trying to take this side, but Murgyman a crossfire. He's going to get a second one as well. And now the final player is Ice. They know exactly where he is. He's trying to get as many multi-frags as he can before the spike explodes. But Mercenaries are going to be recovering that round and recovering some weapons, so we will see them have some room to breathe economy-wise, and all rifles in their hands. Zeusaberez, they still have more than enough money to go for buys themselves. Roy going for an operator again. I think the operator needs to have some value every round. He needs to get some frags with that aggressive playstyle of his, or else I think that 5,000 credit void will actually feel a lot more emptier. So a big round coming out from both sides of the air. Merchant is obviously taking the round, but they have to keep this momentum up if they want to close this gap. Right.
Oh my god.
But they don't go for the peak, and a good shock dart as well.
Well, in the end, we're gonna be seeing Zeusaberez Roy trying to be. Oh my god, the aggression is gonna be paying out on the lethal as
Lethal is gonna get a frag on the operator, and Murgyman is gonna find a trade on Roy. Damn, with another trade, refrags are coming left, right, and center. It's a 3v3 scenario retake for Zeusaberez. The bomb plant is gonna go down as we see the wall being placed by Murgyman. He's going for the bomb plant, and Fat is holding towards his heaven position, making sure no one's actually gonna push through. And Zeusaberez are falling back, or are they trying to flank? Yeah, they're flanking. They're gonna go for the flank, and that's a really aggressive flank. I think Fat has heard them from a mile away, but maybe I bit wrong. But he spots one of the players now. Sorry there.
Bring some water, I'll take it away.
Yeah.
So you can take some water. So we're going to be seeing the flank coming in from the side of Zeusaberez, and I think they're going to be, putting some pressure on the side of Banana, and they will get some kills. Well, Ice is going to be an ice cold killer, and he will get 2 kills, and he's going to be taken out by Fields. But there's a refrag coming from the side of DVS, and they will have a lot of time for the defusal, and they will go for the defuse as well. But considering the push coming in from the side of Mercenaries, they have pushed the match to the round to a post-plan situation. I must give them some credits because this time around, their executions are really, really, rewarding towards their end because, yes, for some time they have been thinking, they have been a bit more passive, but when it comes to aggression, sometimes Zeusaberez are really not concerned about that, and Mercenaries were able to take Zeusaberez while the pants were down. So if Mercenaries can be a bit more unpredictable for Zeusaberez, I think Zeusaberez are really gonna be on their back foot, considering the fact that Zeusaberez are really not gonna be on their back foot because they are already having 7 rounds on their arsenal. 7-5 is gonna be a predictable split from my end unless Zeusaberez takes it further and further. And 7-5 is gonna be doable for the side of Mercenaries, but if Zeusaberez is gonna be exaggerating on, let's say if they pushes it a bit more further, well, Zeusaberez is gonna be putting Mercenaries on a very dominant show, and that is gonna be a sure reply to the second map. And we're gonna be having a technical timeout from the side of Mercenaries as one of the players are gonna be having some difficulties. So we wonder how it's gonna be. Well, we're going to be taking some time to understand what's exactly happening with the players. So we're going to be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be right back in a short while.
Hands up, though. All my people with
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this matchup in the lower bracket semifinals between Zeusaberez and MercenarieZ. We're gonna see this go to the third map. Roy holding an operator angle. He's gonna see the Sova drone coming in from the side of MercenarieZ control. He will know exactly where he is. He's gonna provide that information to his teammates. And I mean, Roy was actually waiting really patiently for someone to go for the peak, but he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay on that same position on top of the site on C. Fat. He's gonna go for a wall. I think they're trying to recover
The
this.
oh my God.
Okay.
This audio cue was so spicy. Carry on, Kirito.
I don't know much, if there's much to say though. Devious is gonna find a trade on onto another frag onto Lethal though. We're gonna see again the slower being taken. Roy, is he gonna go for it again? He won't find one, and we're gonna see the revive coming in. But oh, it's not gonna connect. The second 10 that was so close. I feel like he should have gotten that. For some reason, his crosshair was on the center. But we will be seeing Control taking another frag onto Devious. It's a 4v4 scenario for both sides. It's equalized now. We do see Dam getting ready for a push, possible push towards the A side, but MercenarieZ have chosen to go on B, where a lot of killjoy utility is present. Run it back is being used by Pat to actually gain some ground in the side. He'll be finding a flashed ice in his face. He's gonna go for the spike plant, but oh damn, he's gonna actually take out the Control, but it's gonna be a little bit too late. The spike is already down. It's a 3v3 scenario. As we see, two of these players from MercenarieZ are playing in the side. It is Murgyman and Fat. Fat is gonna get taken out. Fields will find a frag onto Sar as well. And Murgyman, he's gonna get a double kill, taking out Dam and Roy clutching out for his team. Fields was there as well, but we're gonna see the Sage actually aggressing into the side, getting a double kill for himself. We're gonna see a 7-3 scoreline, and MercenarieZ, they are slowly trying to close this out. This dominance, I mean, with that first operator kill onto Fat, definitely sent a different tone in this matchup. And I thought this round might go in favor of Zeusaberez with that kind of opping, but we will be seeing this tide shift with Murgyman coming in with a revive, allowing them to go into B, and Fat just pulling the run it by getting a easy frag onto Ice. So yeah, that was really well executed round, and the momentum is definitely in their favor. MercenarieZ are slowly picking up some of these rounds that will definitely help them in the long run. So we might see more from them in the future.
Absolutely. Well, I did mention about Murgyman's performance on the first, when the match actually been started. Him going for the Sage, well, it's not a question mark from my end, because I know he's a very godlike player when it comes to playing Sage. That is number one. And he is also topping his teammates when it comes to kills. So it's really understandable that Murgyman is really on a form here, and he is being aggressive, and he can be aggressive. Well, as a Sentinel, he's using his utilities as well. Well, you know, unlike the other Sentinels like Killjoy or Cypher, Sage doesn't need to be alive, but yes, keeping a Sage alive will mean the heals coming in, the walls coming down. But aside that, you know, Killjoy and Cypher really needs to be alive to make sure their utilities are gonna be effective 100%. But it doesn't matter. I think from the side of MercenarieZ, they are gonna be they are actually taking a timer because they really need to understand what's exactly happening, and they have won the previous round. So I believe that's actually a tactical timeout from their end, because they want to make sure that how they really want to play the game. They want to make sure they are on the same page of the book, and they want to execute the game so that Zeusaberez finds themselves on the back foot. That being said, I think we're going to be going into the post-time, ladies and gentlemen, because MercenarieZ are really taking some time here. So we're going to be right back in a few once again. Let's see when MercenarieZ are going to be ready with their strategies and the barriers that are going to be coming up. So the pause timers are going to be coming down, and we're going to be heading into the second last round of the game, and let's see how this will be executed. We're going to be seeing some very aggressive plays coming from the side of MercenarieZ, but I mean from Zeusaberez. Well, there's no doubt, considering they are on Ecos, that they really want to get as many tags as they can, because when you are defending, there's no way you can plant the spike. Whether you can actually deny the spike. So while you're at it, you can actually try to get some kills instead for the boost of your economy. So that is something, I guess, from the side. Oh no, the elevation coming in from the side of Ice, but he is going to be going under the radar, and he will deal some damage to the Sova, but no, he will not get the kill because it's the cover coming from the side of Lethal. The wall was opened up, so that was a very big from the side of the Killjoy, but it's not gonna be that much rewarded. Mercenaries are gonna be on a rampage, and they're gonna be taking 3 kills, considering Zeusaberez is gonna be on a Nico. DB is gonna find one, and he's gonna find a second, and he's gonna also recover a gun as well, and he does have the run it back to work. But oh my god, DBS, what was that? And you cannot do that, but still, he's gonna be moving up, he's gonna be healing himself. He does have the run it back to work with. He has a gun as well, and if he can make a play here, it's gonna be huge. But no, Lethal is not gonna be making it happen. If he got the kill onto Lethal, it would have been devastating for the side
Last round
of
in
Mercenaries
the half.
because Fat was extremely low on HP, and what a play coming from the side of DBS as we're gonna be hitting the last round before the swap. 7-4 in favor of Zeusaberez.
We're going to see Mercenaries again taking one more round. 7-4 is the scoreline. Now the pressure slowly shifting on Zeusaberez. It's not as dangerous as you might think, but they do have a decent economy, and a 7-4 scoreline isn't that close of a gap. But Mercenaries is looking really strong in this comeback, and going into the defensive half, they are a force to be reckoned with, especially considering that Astra and Killjoy, they are so... I mean, their combination and synchronization is so well. But I have to give it to Zeusaberez. Ice and Sar themselves aren't that bad, and they are actually really good at some of these utility usages and helping out their fraggers, Roy, DVS, and Dam, to get these frags and get these aggressive kills. But this time, Mercenaries are trying to aggress. Oh no, Lethal trying to place that alarm bot, sorry, the lockdown in a really aggressive position. But we're gonna give 2 frags to the opposition. Damn, he's gonna get traded out by Control with the ultimate. Roy also 30 HP. Advantage leaning towards Zeusaberez, but Roy, he's so low on HP. We're gonna see another frag coming in from Fields on Sar. Astrodiff, if I might say. But oh, look at the map right now. We see Ring Around the Roses being played by Ice and Fields in this B side. But the winner will be Fields. He's gonna get the frag onto B, and the rotations are coming in. And there is some Killjoy utility present in C, but that won't be any use because Ice has already been eliminated pretty early on in the round. We can see the bomb line going towards the C side, and we see the Astra ultimate also coming in. Considering this is the last round, you should maybe try and use up all the abilities you can and throw everything in the round. Roy coming in from the flank. The noise might be scuffed, but I mean, pretty sure they have an idea. He's coming from behind, and Control, he thank God Roy was low on HP. He wouldn't be able to connect that shot. I'm pretty sure Roy with a Blaze Storm would be finishing it off. DBS in a 1v2 scenario, but from behind, Fields lurking the whole time, getting so much done for Mercenaries. A 7-5 scoreline to finish the first half of the third map in this best of 3 series.
So we are 6 more rounds to go. Well, in some cases or not. Let's see how the upcoming rounds are going to be played out. Well, we must admit from the side of Zeusaberez, they're actually putting a show for Mercenaries. Well, Mercenaries are replying pretty solidly as well, but I think Mercenaries will have some upper hands this time around, considering they have 2 Sentinels on the board. The Sage pick is going to be rewarding from here, but let's see if they can make it rewarding. I believe Sage is going to be walling off the side of A short, or let's say the Sewer area, but I really wonder how it'll be played out, because Zeusaberez, yes, they are a very aggressive team, and they will make sure their aggression is going to be on the board. But we must admit that Mercenaries is a team who plays with strategies, and they can deny aggression within a snap of a finger. So let's see if the fingers are going to be snapped and if it's going to be making any noise or not. But this time around, Control is going to be making a very daredevilish move, and he will secure the orb, as none of the players of Zeusaberez are going to be pushing. But there was Fat who was actually there to cover him. Fat will take some damage, and here he's going to be healing, Fat in the process. And there's going to be a wall on the face of A, but I think the objective A is gonna be pretty much ditched by the side of Zeusaberez for an execution of C, but I really wonder how and where it's gonna be leading towards to, because trust me, at this situation we're seeing all of the players of Zeusaberez stacking up on a general location, but still they're gonna be making a rotation to another objective. So if they're trying to make a mind game here, I think they have found success, because it looks like the objective A is pretty much clear, but the players of Mercenaries are also making a rotation, and they're taking the haste because they know something is not right. Fat is gonna be spotting out the player from heaven, but now there's a smoke which will give away the confirmation. It is an A execution, and there is the utilities. The spike has gone down eventually. Roy's gonna pick up the initial kill onto Lethal, so that is gonna be putting Zeusaberez in a pretty solid situation. But as Roy is on the flank, that is gonna be pretty much sandwiching the side of Mercenaries. But unless they go for the cracks pretty fast, there is gonna be the mollies and the hot hands coming in. But looks like it's gonna be it's actually not gonna be a moment of doubts from their end, because Roy's gonna be on the flank and he's gonna be picking up a double, and he's looking for the third, but no, he just does not connect the shot. But Control is gonna be in a 2K situation, and now he needs to find some more kills. But no, the Swarm kill is like dealing so much damage, and he's taking so many angles. There's so much to care for, and we're gonna be seeing Zeusaberez taking the pistol round, and that is gonna be a very good round from their end, allowing them to push the lead further and further. As Mercenaries did not win the pistol round, this is gonna be very detrimental for them, because trust me, if they cannot take too much rounds after this eco round, we're gonna be seeing Zeusaberez looking down the double digits, and once they hit the double digits, it's gonna be very hard for Mercenaries to take it back. But let's see if Mercenaries can make it happen or not. As I mentioned, Mercenaries are gonna be on an eco. They are making sure it happens.
Definitely, Mercenaries having a disadvantage will be really detrimental because they can't have much go wrong for them. They are behind and they have some momentum, but having that scoreline gap in early on in this round will be detrimental, and this is not working out. What are they doing? They're aggressing from B and A, but the C side is completely empty. They just need to hurry up on this flank because obviously the side is being taken from the side of Zeusaberez. They're not gonna wait around. Oh no, Sar, he's completely aware that there could be a possible flank. He's gonna peek and take down Fields. We're gonna see, oh no, Lethal, he's trying to go for the trade, but Classics and also being stuck in the gravitational well won't help him out, and this eco is looking to be really detrimental. So will he get a 3k? He will be all on the flank as well. Another one in Garage. Control is going to be taken up by DVS on CT and Ice with the final frag on Fat in Garage. We're going to see the flank completely backfiring for the side of Mercenaries. I mean, that is a thing that a lot of the teams do, you know, in the pistol rounds. They aggress out of one of the sites, and that's actually a like 50-50 game in which I see most of the time not actually playing in favor of one of the defensive side. So yeah, let's say we do see Mercenaries going for those buy rounds. They have rifles in the hands. Zeusaberez bonus weapons, Spectres. So this should be edging towards Mercenaries weapon-wise, but their economy is in quite of a dangerous position. They can, if they do lose this round, their economy will be suffering quite a bit. So they need to get at least a few frags early on, hopefully denying any kind of aggression that Zeusaberez might show up with. And we already see they are really close in Garage. They can just basically walk in. We do see Dam droning in, and the alarm bot is present. Control try to spam away, but he won't find anything. He's gonna throw some shot grabs, not gonna connect. It was really close, but they have Garage control now. Zeusaberez are still in there, but they're gonna fall back in the end after that tense scenario. None of the players will be actually damaged to too much of an extent. No deaths just yet, as 1 minute is left on the clock. Zeusaberez now shifting their attention in this B side, which is ripe for the taking. Only Fat is holding in this side. He's gonna see the Jet player dash in. Roy will also be aware of his positioning. The utilities are gonna be placed for the entry. Then you see Sar going for the bomb, and he's gonna take some damage somehow. But regardless, none of the frags will emerge just yet. It's still a 5v5 retake for Mercenaries. Damn, holding in this Garage. He might go for a flank, or he might try and take out any of the players trying to go for a flank. But currently, none of the players from Mercenaries are thinking about the flank. But Fat and Lethal get 2 frags of their own to crucial frags control with one on the DVS. Saru is going to clap back, but Fields is going to get the refrag onto him. It's a 1v4 scenario. All onto Ice. He's trying to play the utility game. Lethal, he's guessing that he's going to be there. He's going to get taken out. Oh, almost a second kill coming out of him. Good damage done onto Fat, but he's gonna get taken out from the hands of Fields. So we're gonna see another round going in favor of Mercenaries. 6-9 the scoreline, not the other way around, as we see the economy is slowly recovering for their side. Zeusaberez, though, they will be force buying. We do see a couple of Phantoms coming in.
They have money, though.
Yeah, they have money. They can go for buys. Maybe some utility can be sacrificed. Let's see what they decide. Yeah, we do see them going for those rifles. We might see another gun round coming in.
Indeed. Well, on the previous round, Mercenaries were able to take that buy round, and I must admit that was a very crucial round for them. Well, there was some confusions coming in from both sides, but still, this time around, Mercenaries is going to be very, very detrimental. I mean, they're actually going to be very strong when it comes to replying to the side of Zeusaberez. So let's see how they're going to be playing it. Even though Control is going to be playing with the Bulldog, so somehow that full buy round was, yeah, it was a successful one, but it was able to deal some damage on the side of the attackers. But either way, I think Mercenaries are going to be able to hold on to that. Control is going to be deploying some randomized, you know, Hunter's Fury, and it's not going to be deploying any damage to the attackers, and which is also going to be allowing the attackers to go in because Roy has the process under his control. The Flame Wall is going to be there, and I think the Spike is going to be going down, and yes, it is going down. Well, Mercenaries were not concerned, and they were not aware about that, and now this is going to be hard for them to go for the retake, considering Zeusaberez has the exact same arsenal when it comes to replying to Mercenaries. But Mercenaries does have the armor advantage because DVS has lost that. But still, let's see how it'll be because DVS was on his running back, but still can be doable. We're going to be seeing the attack with Killjoy coming in, and there is the lockdown, but still, we're going to be seeing coming in from both sides. It's gonna be a 2v2 for both sides, and let's see which team is gonna be coming up. We're gonna be seeing Murgiman able to heal himself as he is the Sage, but how effective is it gonna be? That's a big question mark from my end. He is gonna be walling it out. A very impressive wall to say the least, because he can actually go for the refusal, but he will have to make the angle very, very precise. But there is the nano storms coming in, but no, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be very effective. Damn, he's gonna be in a rock in a hard place, and he just couldn't do much because of the wall. A very well execution coming into the side of Murgiman. Well, using the wall is actually a very, very high IQ play, but using it vertically denied the wall's destruction, and he used the cover very, very precisely, and he is gonna get the defusal down. It was a very messy round to say the least, but still, Mercenaries are gonna be making sure that their opponent, Mercenaries are gonna be making sure their opponent's Zeusaberez are not gonna be hitting the double. Just 7-9 is the scoreline, and Mercenaries are gonna be slowly but surely making a comeback. 2 more rounds to go. Do you think it's gonna be an equalization, or are we gonna be seeing Zeusaberez picking themselves up and pushing it to their victory?
Well, Mercenaries have been taking rounds, but I'm not seeing the economy recovering from them. They're losing players left, right, and center every time they go for any kind of a retake scenario. But we do see that a high IQ play coming with Murgiman. They need to keep momentum up like that and have these smart plays that separate them from Zeusaberez, who are relatively aggressive. They have we do see them not think that much on the tactical side. We do see them some tactical plays coming out of them, obviously, but compared to Mercenaries, I feel like Mercenaries have more of a utility usage and chemistry compared to other players. When you see DVS trying to walk into this A side, the bot will make him known, and Dam as well, he's trying to get into the side, but he will be finding no one in that graffiti corner. Roy going for the plant in the absolute the absolute corner of the site. We're gonna see the default shock darts coming in, but they're not gonna find anyone from inside of control. We're gonna see the defender Killjoy lockdown coming in from lethal. He's gonna even throw some swarm nades in the position where DVS is hiding. We're gonna see a lot of utility being thrown, and this is he's dead. Yeah, DVS, there's no way he could get out of that. Roy is also detained. Oh, the frags, he will be tagged a slight bit. We're gonna see the spray down coming in. Zeusaberez is gonna get one, but lethal clapback with 2, control with 1 more. Ice is on the flank. I'm not sure if they're predicting this, but in a 1v5, and the time is not in his favor as well. He won't be getting a single frag, so we're gonna see a flawless run coming out from the side of Mercenaries. Well, I'm not sure if to call that flawless since Ice was still alive, but the economy of Zeusaberez is gonna take a little bit of damage from that round. We do see them possibly have to go for some saves and maybe some half buys. We do see a tactical pause coming out from their side, so I think they just want to make sure they come up with a game plan going into the next few rounds, because Mercenaries, they are right behind them. They are closing the distance and closing in with this performance of theirs. Things might change really soon if Zeusaberez don't come up with a change in their game plan.
Absolutely. Well, speaking of game plans, there is one thing from Mercenaries. Did you see the retake from the side of Mercenaries? Like, every single one of them were waiting to throw all of their utilities, whether it be the hot hands, whether it be the nanoswarms. They waited and they threw it simultaneously and all together. And the lineups coming in from the Killjoy and the Phoenix, oh my god, those were nasty, to say the least.
It was like we're playing CSGO, like you throw those lineups in the sky, the smokes and the flashes. It's almost like playing CSGO, although Valorant is a completely different game. But yeah, just looking at that, it gives me kind of some nostalgia and stuff like that.
That is definitely there, Kirito. And aside that, that is actually a sign, a message to everybody that how experienced Mercenaries players are. They know exactly how the map is, and they have studied so much with their coordination, with the game, with the maps, with the agents. They are really a force to be reckoned with. And now Zeusaberez on their back, being on their back foot, Mercenaries is looking like they are really gonna be pushing it to further and eventually, a equalization as well. Zeusaberez are gonna be going for the tactical timeout, and I believe this is actually a very important time and a very decisive time to take the timeout, because they need to make sure that what is going wrong. Why is Mercenaries taking such a dominant lead right now? Because the equalization is coming in. They had a very good lead on the halftime, and I think they have made the decision finally, and I think Zeusaberez are going to be able to reply as well. Considering they still have the lead, they can push it further and further. But I really wonder how Mercenaries are going to be reacting to that, because they are really not looking like they're going to be showing any mercy, and that is going to be for sure. This time around, we're going to be seeing a mixed buy coming in from the side of Zeusaberez. We do see 3 Salvers popping out, but there's 2 pistols coming in as well. I understand Roy not buying anything at all, because he can definitely, use the brainstorm, but Dam, however, could have dropped his teammate a gun. there is a big question mark from my end because, yeah, damn, you have 3K in your pocket, but what's the purpose of that? You could have dropped Zar, but never mind. We're going to be letting it be. We're going to be seeing the players of Zeusaberez trying to establish a control onto A, and I think they will find success, and yes, they will. DVS is going to find the lonely Murgi man, and there is the execution coming in. Spike is also going to be making its way to the objective, but it'll have to wait because there was the wall on the face of the Astra. But eventually the wall is gonna come down and we're gonna be having the spike coming down, and the spike has gone down. It's gonna be a 9-8 scoreline, still in favor of Zeusaberez with the manpower as well. Looks like Mercenaries will have to make sure this retake is not gonna be going badly. Otherwise, this is gonna be not there. That's not gonna be the equalization they're looking for. But there's utilities coming in once again from the side of Mercenaries. Some kind of a deja vu, but looks like it's not gonna be that much of an easy task for Mercenaries. But they will find 2 kills, 3 kills coming in from there, and Dam is gonna find 1 in response to 3, and that is gonna be a problem for them. Control's gonna be on his 3K, but now Ice is gonna be on a very impressive flank, but he will have to make it happen. He will have to get the kills. He's gonna find 1. He's gonna find a second, but no, he could have gone for the trigger discipline to go for control instead, who was trying to go for the spike because there was the wall, there was the cover, but instead he is not gonna be having that. Instead he's gonna go for the easier kill, but eventually he's gonna be punished for that. The equalization is gonna be coming in from the side of Mercenaries. 9-9 in favor of none. Oh my god, Mercenaries, you are making it happen.
And absolutely, another really good retake coming out from the Mercenaries side, and I feel like there's such a threat in these retake scenarios. I did say that defense is really strong, and look at where it's led them. They are on the comeback. It is a 9-9 scoreline, and we might just see them take the lead here. As we see again, this next round starting off, they are looking so strong economy-wise. Zeusaberez are gonna go for some buys. We do see this bandage in the hands of some of the players. DVS is looking outside this B side, but he's not gonna find anything just yet. As we see, he will be putting up a wall, maybe trying to fake in this B side. The bomb is not near him though. We see Elite still holding behind in this backside with the Phantom. Can he deny any kind of push coming towards him in this B side? But they will be coming to a standstill. The Astro Smokes will be denying the entry for now. But Divas is still looking for any kind of lurker, any kind of player inside the smoke. He won't find anything though, as we see Mercenaries are diverging in this B side. So far, they're not finding anything as soon as not finding anything immediately. So they're gonna have to play on another side. As we see the rotations are coming in towards his A side, and there is still one player holding there. But Zeusaberez, the setup is looking really strong for them. They can execute this all together at once, but only 30 seconds left. They need to hurry this up. Boogeyman being the solo player in this side, he's gonna have some Astro utility on him, and he's gonna have to be forced to fall back. We do see him placing an ice trying to slow down this push, trying to play the time, but he will be having to fall back. Another molly coming in on him, and he's gonna have to get lose control of that heaven position. The spike has been planted. We're gonna see some default shot guards coming in, but none of them are gonna connect. 5-5 retake coming in from Mercenaries. 9-9 scoreline. This is the fight for the lead. Whoever is gonna win this round will have the advantage going into the next one. These Mercenaries, they are aware of this positioning, but oh my god, Roy, he's hiding. Oh my god, they all crossed him. This is huge, and they will find some frags of Zeusaberez as well. He's gonna we do see one taking out control from the Hunters. A lot of trades coming in from behind. Roy does get one. Sar will be getting one more before that one. We're gonna see a 10-9 scoreline. Roy, that could have been much more bigger, but his team didn't need that support from him. They will be getting those frags on their own. Roy though getting the finisher. We're gonna see a 10-9 scoreline coming out.
Zeusaberez will regain the lead once again. Mercenaries are not going to be having that utility advantage anymore because their economy is really kaput, to say the least, because we're seeing 3 judges popping out, 1 Stinger and 1 Bulldog. That is going to be a problem for the side of Mercenaries when it comes to long-range fights against Zeusaberez. And yeah, Roy was trying to be a mole there and he did find success, but if it was a clutch situation, it would have been huge, but doesn't matter. He can definitely rely on his teammates, and looks like the smoke criminals are gonna be coming in. Yes, playing himself, the smoke is gonna be rewarding for Murgi Man, and he will also wall it off to deny any possibilities of a refrag and trades. So that is good from their end, and looks like Mercenaries just might be able to take this round right here, but still they will have to be very, very decisive. Zeusaberez, however, is gonna be up with a plan. I think they are still gonna be going for a C execution, and as there is the judge popping out on the kill feed, I believe they have understood that their opponents are not on a full buy. So that can be a moment of confidence they need, but still, you are not supposed to, disregard the weapon advantages because yeah, well, once you are in point blank range with a judge, well, that is gonna be a nightmare to say that is. Considering the fact that we are gonna be having some updates in the future where the judge's price is gonna be slightly increased, but let's see when it's gonna be implemented. But we're gonna be having the players of Zeusaberez still holding on to the side of C, and I think there's actually a bait coming in from the side of Zeusaberez to bait all of the players out of MercenarieZ to go for A, and I think it just worked out successfully. And look at the players of Zeusaberez. They're not making
30
any
seconds
noise,
left.
and they are actually going to the execution. The Killjoy is gonna be coming out of the smoke, and he's gonna pick up a double kill, including the spike here,
Down,
and he's
C.
gonna go for the jiggle onto Dam, but he will not get the kill. Dam will secure the kill, but the spike needs to go down, and there's a 100 Fury coming in to deny the time. 70 seconds left on the clock. Dam is gonna go down, and it's all up to Astra. Astra is gonna be on a very bad situation. He does get the kill on Boogeyman, and there is another judge nearby inside of the garage area. The judges are gonna be making the judgment calls, and they will be found guilty. MercenarieZ is gonna be able to equalizing. They're gonna be equalizing the round counts once again. 10-10 in favor of none. Zeusaberez a nice execution, but they just did not expect the unusual play with the judges from the side of MercenarieZ, as they will have the. They just will lose the lead once again.
Definitely a huge run coming out of MercenarieZ,
Heading to the
and
above.
the advantage is slowly leaning towards them. We're going to see another equalization
what?
coming in. 10-10 is the scoreline, and we do see the Astro utility being placed by the field as they're preparing for the next round. They're still fighting for the lead, and this match is coming right down to the wire. None of these teams want to give it up, but Zeusaberez, they are on a bit of an eco. We do see DVS, he's got a Sheriff in hand, and he is trying to go for a pick. They need some opening picks to open up that economy, to open up a site, and we do see this A site is relatively empty compared to the other ones, and there is also a bit of a lack of utility. I'm not sure how this setup is gonna work for the side of MercenarieZ, but we see Control taking position in heaven, trying to gather some
Deploying
information
drone.
whether or not they are taking this site, and DBS has put up a wall allowing them some entry, but they're just not gonna take the entry just yet. We do see the rest of the players of Zeusaberez surrounding this site, but they're gonna fall back slowly but steadily, and maybe try and regroup and take another site, because time is slowly dwindling away. Since they have given away this A side, they need to find more options. There's still a frag to be found for either side. MercenarieZ are still aware of this potential push towards A, but the rotation is coming in from Zeusaberez. They're going towards the C side, and it's gonna be a tough round for MercenarieZ to defend against this Fat, the only one being in that C side. We see he's gonna try and deny the entry with those mollies, but so far
30 seconds
MercenarieZ,
left.
actually Zeusaberez are taking it
Joke's
quite slow.
over.
They're not
You're
actually
dead.
rushing into the side. We're gonna see DVS popping that run it back. He'll be trying to clear it at all the angles. He will find a frag onto Fat, and
Revealing
the
area.
follow-up coming in from the side of the Dam onto Boogeyman. We're gonna see
want to
another
find it.
one from down. Dam
One
onto
enemy
Fields, but
remaining.
a shock dart kill from
Spike
Control.
planted.
We're gonna see a 1v4 scenario for Control, and he's getting surrounded from all sides. The Astra ultimate is gonna make it difficult for him to find some picks. He'll be Astra swarm-nated, but the pick coming in from the side of Devious, winning them the round and giving them the lead. Zeusaberez in 11-10 scoreline. They're so close to the match point, and they're looking like they want to take it all away.
Definitely, they are looking for to take it all away. And I did question the bias coming from the side of Zeusaberez, but they were able to take it away anyways. And the execution from Zeusaberez were really marvelous, and they're really one round away from match point. And well, considering both of the teams are really close when it comes to taking this map, I'm not gonna be calling any winners yet because I'm gonna be being. I just don't wanna be the devil's advocate yet. But Zeusaberez, as they are putting some promising performances coming here, I'm really not gonna be surprised if I see them on the top level here. Well, this time around they will be going for yet another C execution, but MercenarieZ are gonna be making sure that they have the map control. They do have the good map control, but they will have to make the executions fast as well. Alarm boards are gonna be set by Zeusaberez, so they are gonna be able to take care of the flanks eventually, but there's so much to worry about from the side of Zeusaberez as well. But MercenarieZ are actually having the worst out of it. But I'm not seeing MercenarieZ being way too aggressive this time around because they know this is really gonna be detrimental if they swing it too hard. They cannot be aggressive. They cannot overextend that. And putting their opponent on match point, that is gonna be a do-or-die situation for them. Considering this is the third map we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. But Zeusaberez, as they are the attackers, they know the clock is not favoring them, and they will make haste and they will take the entry in the objective. Jet is gonna be the initial agent to take entry, but the spike has not been delivered yet. But I wonder, it can be delivered, but where is the push coming in? And I think they heard me. The Sova is gonna be going to the plan, and there's a smoke coming. The Cloudbursts are gonna be in play, and the spike is gonna be going and pushing it to a post-plan 5v5 situation. It all comes down to MercenarieZ strategy now, how they will be taking it. There is the lockdown coming in from Lethal. I think they are waiting for a countdown. And once the countdown is going to be coming down, yes, there is a countdown coming in. And everybody's going to be pushing all through. The lockdown can be huge for Mercenaries. But Devious says no. He's going to pick up one, but Mercenaries is going to be picking up two as well. But now there is the defender kill. The ultimate is going to be popped out by the Hunter's Fury. And now it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Mercenaries has the manpower advantage. They can defuse halfway. And I think they will do just that. But the shot darts are not going to be very effective. But Fed is going to be there to get the kill. It's all up to Ice, but he will not get the kill. Eventually, we're going to be seeing the equalization coming in 1 second from the side of Mercenaries. 11-11. Mercenaries are not done. They have a lot to say. Well, it's anybody's game now, Kirito. Either we're going to be seeing... Actually, both of the teams have the chances to push it to overtime, or they can take it to match point. I wonder if it's going to be match point for them, because I'm looking down at two very, impressive and strong teams. It's really unlikely to see these teams pushing it to, overtime. I mean, match point instead of overtime.
Well, definitely, this is looking to be such an entertaining match, and I won't be surprised if it's going to go to overtime, because both of these teams are playing so well, and each of these rounds are getting so close. It's down to the wire each and every time. And we do see both sides playing so aggressively and playing with their utility so much. I have nothing to separate these two sides, at least for now. But we do see Zeusaberez leaning, they're leaning towards the C side. It will be a difficult retake for Mercenaries if they do, since they don't have much defenders there. Drone is going to come in from side of them. He will be spotting out the Sage Murky Man. He's going to commit this wall to this.
Oh,
Actually,
no.
not going to be the best of walls, and considering that wall could be called a bit of a waste, because the push is towards the C side. We see already one frag going down from the side of Zeusaberez. It is Fat who's going to take it out, and Devious with a bit of run it back. His body is in a vulnerable position. We do see if they decide to push, no, they do not decide to push from the side of Mercenaries. It's actually quite safe. Apologies there, but his body was in a relatively comfortable state. We do see Morgiman really aggressively pushing at the Sage. He's going towards the backside. We do see the Astra of Zeusaberez. He's aware of this positioning. He's holding a tight angle. Roy with a frag onto a control or trade. Another one followed up by Ice. A second one onto Murkyman and onto Lethal. We're gonna see Fields trying to run away. I think he's trying to save the gun, because obviously the economy is gonna suffer if he does lose this gun as well. It's gonna be a 12-11 scoreline, and Zeusaberez are on match point. This looks like to be a really impressive match, and we might just go to overtime. Who knows? Mercenaries might clap back in the end, but we will be seeing Zeusaberez so far in the more advantageous state.
Well, Zeusaberez will be pushing themselves on match point with that spike-generated black dome inside of C. Well, Zeusaberez being on match point, Mercenaries are gonna be on their back foot 1 second. Either they push it to overtime, or they're gonna be having all of their dreams just gone instantly by a snap of a finger. So if Zeusaberez wants to take it away here, this is the time. Otherwise, I'm gonna be calling it a repeat of the very first map. Mercenaries is definitely a very good team, but Zeusaberez are making sure that they understand that they are really a force to be reckoned with, because they have lost the second map in a dominating fashion from Mercenaries. But still, Zeusaberez are really focusing when it comes to taking the 1v1 fight, and they're actually taking the fights as well. And look at that. Speaking of 1v1s, there is gonna be the 1v1 victories coming in from the side of Zeusaberez, and they are really god-tier aimers, and they are really relying on that. But do not, ladies and gentlemen, Mercenaries, yeah, they did save the gun from the side of Fields, but that Fields is gonna be taken away instantly. The bait is gonna be coming in. They thought it's gonna be a B execution, but no, nothing is gonna be found inside of B. And I think that was a plan of Zeusaberez to flush out everybody from C, because we are seeing every single human being from Zeusaberez gathering up on C like an assembly. And I think Lethal just went for the swing and got the confirmation. Yes, it is gonna be a C execution. There is the Lego bricks lying around, but Mugiman is gonna be bringing his teammate back, which is gonna be putting us to a 5v5 1 second. So that is good, as they were able to save the utilities. But there is Lethal with the crack team. He's gonna get Devious, but he's gonna be taken off by Dam right instantly. And now that being on the run it back, he will put some aggression here, but we will not find that much of a success here. The cubby was full of players, but eventually it's pretty much gonna be safe on the side of Zeusaberez to survive, and I think they can go for spike as well. The objective is pretty much smoked out, and they can go for the execution. 23 seconds left on the clock, and they are gonna be committing to it. Roy is gonna be making sure Fat goes exactly nowhere, and he stays where he is. And I think Roy can be huge here, because he is holding on to a very unusual angle here. Fat, however, is going to be making up his mind, and he will rotate. But the Astra is going to be a fish in a barrel for Roy if he goes for the jumper. And he will make sure he does that. There is going to be the fish in a barrel, as I was talking about. It's a 3v2 situation. Fat gets one, but it's going to be 2 kills coming in from the side of Zeusaberez. We're gonna be
no.
seeing Murgi Man in a 1v4, but
out of my
1v3,
way.
but he will not succeed. And eventually, the map is gonna be going in favor of Zeusaberez, 13-11. We are not going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen, and we are making sure that Zeusaber moves to the upper brackets, while MercenarieZ's dream will have to wait till the upcoming season.
Definitely is such a close match coming in. It's really unfortunate that we didn't have to go to overtime. I wanted to see what these teams can do and how much their limits could be pushed. But regardless, we'll be seeing Zeusaberez taking that win. And in the end, I think the positioning from Roy was actually really huge, getting that first initial frag on the fields and allowing them to push through, push on ahead, and finish all the rest of the players off, giving them the win. And we're going to see them in the next match of the lower bracket finals. And an impressive performance coming out of all of them, as we can see in this scoreboard. All of them have high frags. Zeusaberez combined with that utility, the fragging capabilities are so great. And Mercenaries, although they were able to respond to it, it was actually really late. And until that moment, Zeusaberez had already taken quite a bit of a lead and quite a bit of a knack to learn the play style of Mercenaries, and they were able to actually play those stacking halves really well in the later stages, allowing them the win. And I think Mercenaries, they aren't a bad team. Obviously, they have had better rounds, but in certain scenarios, I think the defense, they were just easily pulled out to one side. We do see Zeusaberez faking a lot because Mercenaries, they don't actually hold on to some of the sites. So we do see them sort of tingling around whenever we see one bullet fired in that A site. We see most of the players going on towards there and actually leaving the other side open, and that allows Zeusaberez to actually enter that specific site and have an edge in defending that and going for the bomb plant. So there's obviously stuff that both teams need to work on, but overall we do see Zeusaberez taking the lead and a really well played round from both teams.
It was 3 maps, but in the end, Zeusaberez was able to take the victory. And that is going to be a big congratulations to Zeusaberez Esports for moving to the upcoming brackets. Mercenaries, yeah, they have done very good, but we really expect both of the teams to come back to the VODs to learn more from their mistakes. But that being said, there's another match around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be a matchup between SC, Necrosis, and Exceeli. And we are really excited to see how this matchup is going to be, because Necrosis obviously is a newcomer team. Well, they have been playing for a very long time, but they have reached this stage for the very first time, and they're going to be up against the biggest lions of Bangladesh. So stay tuned. We're going to be back in a few with that match.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে, এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ইএসপিএল কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back with the upper bracket finals. And as I mentioned, it's going to be a fight between SE Necrosis and Exceeli Esports. And as you can see, the maps are on your screen. The first map is going to be selected by SE Necrosis. Split is going to be selected by Exceeli. And in case both the teams have one map on their arsenal, we're going to be heading into Icebox. Well, this time around, let's see how Exceeli is going to be playing. And SE Necrosis, yeah, their performance was pretty impressive on the previous games, especially on Amateur Cup. So I'm really looking down to their performance, and I'm really excited as well. I'm your host, Keston, and joining me is going to be my buddy Kirito.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. And after that hectic match between MercenarieZ and Zeusaberez Esports, I'm really looking forward to this match between Exceeli and SC Necrosis. Obviously, we all know the elephant in the room. Exceeli, one of the best teams in our country, taking on a bit of an upstart team, SC Necrosis. They have been having a lot of success. I think they won the Amateur Cup, actually. If I'm not wrong, correct me, Resto. But we do see that they have a lot of fragging potential in their side. We have Printhi, we have Rosa and KZ1. These guys are really good while taking those gunfights. It's almost like 9 10s out of 10. They are gonna win the duel. And we also have some other support players, especially Crane and Manic Man. Actually, I haven't seen much play from Manic Man, but from Crane, I can definitely say that he is a really good support player, and he gets those 1v1s won as well. So I think there's been some issue with the lobby. I think we are
Yes,
gonna
sir.
rehost. Yeah, I think we're gonna rehost another lobby, ladies and gentlemen. So
Let's
we're
keep
gonna take a
talking.
short break. We're
Let's
gonna take
keep
a short
talking, yeah.
break for us to. We're gonna take a short break, and we'll be back for the lobby to load.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be starting with the game finally after such a long pause from some technical difficulty from our client of the game. But at least we're gonna be starting the end. Well, it's late, but better late than never, you know. So we're gonna be heading into the game of Ban, where we're gonna be seeing team SC Necrosis going for the attacking rounds and Exceeli going for the defensive rounds. And as you guys have already known, my co-caster is gonna be Kirito here. So Kirito, take it away.
Well, hello. We are back with this matchup between Exceeli and SC Necrosis. Obviously, we all know, as I said before, Exceeli, one of the best teams in our country right now. And I think they're out for blood. They want to make sure that nothing is stopping them from getting this grand final win as well. We do see the Asian picks on our screen immediately. SC, again, playing with the usual traditional double duelist lineup over here. They're going to have Printhi and Rosa on the Jet and Reina, respectively. Crane's gonna be playing a Sova, and KZ1 the Sage Manic Man with the Astro. So I think KZ1, I think KZ1 has some fragging ability, so having him on the Sage is a little bit of a question mark. But obviously, these teams know each other better than I know them, so we will be. So hopefully, we're gonna see some unique plays coming out of him. From the side of Exceeli, we already see Duke with the Brimstone Execuracy and Shoestreak playing the duelist respectively. And actually, this is interesting. Execuracy is going to be playing the Jet, and Shoestreak is going to be playing the Raze. I think these two used to play the same agents, but opposite. Shoestreak is usually known for his Jet plays, but he's going to be playing with the Raze, Fancy 9 with the Killjoy. Obviously, he is really good and insane at this agent. So let's see what is going to come up with. Happen in this tournament, and I mean, basically, I'm really looking forward to this matchup to see what the upstart team of SC Necrosis can do as we are moving in to the first pistol round of the first map in the first half. So we do see the side of SC Necrosis on the attacking. They have already made their presence known outside A through showers. An early smoke from Duke will allow them to actually aggress on this quite a lot. And we do see right next to the shower position, we do have Execuracy holding on with the Jet Brimstone. Duke is also in the middle of the side. We do see the Astro Smokes are going to come in. Molly to deny the entry. A lot of Astro utility is going to be used. A Crane with a Shock Dart kill onto Duke Execuracy with another trade onto Printhi. Jet diff, if I might say, but the bomb plan has gone down behind the wall of KZ1. So it's a 4v4 retake coming in from Exceeli. They have to play this retake on this first pistol round. 40 advantage going into the second round. We do see SC Necrosis have a pretty good hold on the side. They are looking at all the angles. We can see Fancy 9 though breaking that defense, but Rosa clapping back. 2 kills on the friends. He's going to be detected. 22 HP only. Completed from the recon. We can see Shock Dart following up on his patient. KZ1 clapping back with 1 kill of his own, and he's gonna take down Execuracy, but Hate Crew is gonna get a trade onto Cranes over there. He knows where the players are, but there's such a nice crossfire held between them, and Rose is gonna finish it off with a 3k in this first round, giving them the economic advantage, allowing them to go for the Spectres and Exceeli. They're gonna have to save, or maybe force buy. That is something they have been doing quite a lot recently. And Fancy 9 buying that Spectre. 8 crews also. Okay, yep, they're going for a force buy.
Well, not surprised to see this force buy coming in from the side of Exceeli, because this is a team who really hates to be on the bottom half when it comes to a competition. So they know that SC has taken the lead here, and they're really not happy about it. And thus, they're going for the force buy, and they're really trying their best to make sure that they have the lead every time, all the time. Unless they know they have the competition, they usually go for that. And this is not something I've seen for the first time from Exceeli, unless it's a team that can actually get them head on. Other than that, they actually never goes for the eco, as I've seen. They usually stick with the half buy and so on. But I believe this decision is gonna be a worthwhile one, but I really wonder if it's gonna be the case or not. But we do see Suprix being very cracked with the shots, and he will pick up 2, but he's gonna be taken out by Rosa. That is gonna be a 3v3 situation, and the spike is also gonna be recovered by the players of SC, and they should be able to go with the plan. But Crane, however, I think he was trying to go for a rotation, but that would have been a very questionable decision, and he's gonna take a burn from the side of the Mollies, and he will be taken out by HQ as he took too long to go to the slide. That is not gonna be in their favor. It was being low on HP. He will be still alive, but Duke is gonna be nearby. And oh my god, the lineup coming in. Rosa is gonna be picking up 2, but he was going for the 360. A very bad move, to say the least, because he knew exactly where the Sova was, considering the callouts were coming in through the comms. But no, it's not gonna be happening, and the force buy round from the side of Exceeli is gonna be going very smoothly, even though it did come down to a 1v1. So it was actually more or less successful from both teams' side, but Exceeli well, they will be able to equalize it on the second round, considering they are really being, defensive and they really want to keep their lead in their favor. Well, that is gonna be how it is for now. AC, however, is gonna be sticking with the pistol round here. Well, actually, that is gonna be the eco from their end because after that force buy, well, they will have to take some damage for themselves. And let's see how this pistol round, or let's say this eco, is gonna be going in their favor.
Quite a hectic round there on the second one. We do see AC again going for those sheriff buys. We see a lot of frags from either side. A boom bot kill from Shoesprig onto Rosa. It's a 2v2 scenario over here. Exceeli with the man advantage, but they still don't count out these players of AC. But we do see Crane unable to connect that shot. The only one alive is Manic Man with a Vandalism, which he's gonna pick up in this U-Haul position. He will be spotting Hate Crew outside showers, but executing this backside. This could be a really deadly combo if he tries to peek this. He's aware of Fancy on the flank, but the Spectre will be superior to the Vandal, and we'll be seeing Exceeli clapping back with 2 quick rounds and a 2-1 scoreline. And I mean, the economy has gained some breathing room from both sides. Exceeli, they are in a better state economy-wise. They'll be able to go for some rifles, but so will SC. This is their buy round. They have those rifles in hand. So maybe this is their chance to sort of get some momentum and possibly take the lead. Or maybe go for an equalization as well. So get some momentum, basically, in this matchup.
Well, let's see how they'll be doing that. Accuracy, however, is going to be sticking with the Sheriff here. He is really, really relying on his aim here. And he is a player who can definitely do that. But for the side of SC, they will have to be a bit more, vigilant in order to take this fight. Oh my god, that's not a very wise decision, Exceeli. You're not supposed to secure and considering there is your twin sister nearby and he will be punished for that. Duke is gonna be trying to, he's gonna be falling back. I thought he's gonna be trying to get the refrag at least, but no, nothing's gonna be coming in. And the molly is gonna be deployed to deny the plan, but I wonder how effective it's gonna be because none of the players of the attacking side are actually pushing in. And there's a wall as well, if you ask me. And yeah, there is the wall, and the wall is gonna be coming down as well. The smoke evaporates time to time. Trinity is gonna get a kill on Duke, so shower control is gonna be under attacker control as well. And now HQ is gonna be going for the peak, but he will. Oh yeah, he does find the kill onto Manic Man, so that is gonna be some breathing zone for them. But it's still a 3v3 situation. Rosa's gonna get a kill onto Shufrix, which is gonna be equalizing. Well, the equalizing is gonna be coming in 1 second. We are gonna be seeing HQ getting one, but HQ is on the 100 tree and he will be winning his location as he did that. Rose is gonna get the last kill, and that's how we're gonna be seeing yet another equalization coming in as AC were on their full buy round. It's really not surprising to take the lead, or let's say taking that round, but I must admit, Exceeli is really exaggerating it, and they are really playing it more aggressively than they should have, including the kill coming from Excelli's end.
Definitely, again, another round coming in for the side of SC, and they are on the comeback though. They have equalized, but considering that Exceeli, they are going for the gun round now, they are going for those full buys. This is gonna be much tougher of a round for SC to actually win, and because obviously the fragging potential of these players has increased by quite a margin. Execution, my bad, is holding a really aggressive angle, and on top of this truck he will be discovered, but he's gonna cover himself up on that smoke. That should be a predictable position in which he will be pre-fired and causing to fall back. We see the side has been taken from the side of SC. No casualties yet though. Rosa is trying to push into this U-Haul position. There is an Astrostar available for his support. He will be detected by the Sova drone over there, and we can see a lot of utility thrown his way. He'll get a frag regardless and dismiss away. Another position and gets one more. He's just running in for headshot. Duke gets to speak, though clap back, but Rosa, a 3k. KC1 is gonna get traded in, but Rosa, he's in a 1v2 scenario. He's gonna get taken up by Fancy, but oh no! Pretty is gonna miss all of his blade storm shot. He has a judge and he has a dash. He can play aggressively. Duke so low in HP 12 only. He needed a few more bullets to get that frag, but Duke connecting the headshot, making this a 3-2 scoreline, and we're gonna see Exceeli edging towards the lead. And well, that was a pretty crazy round nonetheless. Both sides played it really well, but I think just the lack of guns for some of the players from the side of SC. And I mean, Rosa did a fantastic job of fragging, but other than him, I think none of the other players were showing much signs of getting, some duels won. You do see Rosa actually getting a triple kill there, but the remaining two that he didn't manage to kill actually clutched out the round. So how's that?
Absolutely. He could have been impactful if he was able to connect those blade storms, but eventually he could not do that. Considering the brimstone was low on HP, I would have given that round to the side of AC, but no, that's really not going to be the case. Exceeli is going to be regaining the lead, and now they're going for a very nice execution once again. We're going to be seeing as Ramin is popping out, and Shufri is going to be tossing the boom bot any second now, but still they're taking the time. The patience is really, really viable from these sides, and yes, they are actually baiting out the boom bot to get the kills. Oh my god, that is a very detrimental play coming in from the side of Exceeli, and I think they are going to be keeping to do that. Maniac is going to, oh, wait a second, this is actually an eco run from the side of,
Last player
you know, SC,
standing.
and they're actually taking the damage. And well, they can make some haste here to getting some kills, but looks like this is not going to be a very, you know, wise decision for the time being. Trinity, however, is going to be getting 2 kills with the Sheriff in hand, but he will have to find more if he wants to get some more economy boost. The economy boost is going to be on his favor, but he really can make a much more impact here, but no, that's not going to be applicable. Fantasy is going to be taking him out, and that is going to be putting Exceeli on a solid lead once again. They will be denying the equalization, but as I mentioned, it was a eco run from the side of AC, so that is definitely a damage they can take, and they can work with it, and eventually, as they're allowed to go for another full buy round, I think they can make a play from here, but do note, AC will have to be very, very, you know, a bit more careful when it comes to their executions, because if they are not doing that, Exceeli will be reading them like open books, because Exceeli, undoubtedly, they are the most experienced team in the tournament.
Experience-wise, I do have to say that a lot of teams have that experience, but Exceeli have so far displayed such a dominant play. No other team can really match that level of consistency. Immediately a first frag on to Rosa. Revive will be brought in inside of KZ1. They won't be able to get the trade. Manic Man has taken a lot of damage, but will be healed immediately from the side of KZ1. So KZ1 immediately using up a lot of, and getting a frag as well onto Fancy 9. Shoestring urging to go for that flank. So far, no calls from his teammate whether or not he should go, but he will be advancing nonetheless. Trinity with another frag. A lot of trades coming in. We're going to be in a 2v4 scenario. The bomb plant yet to go down. Crane has the bomb, only 6 HP. Will get a frag onto Trinity, but he's so low. The flank from Shoestring won't be a success as Rosa is going to take him down. While in the Empress, Duke in a 1v3 scenario against these 3 players with 6 HP only. He will connect a headshot. That is such a good shot onto Manic Man. It's almost as if he knew he was there, but he's gonna try and clear out some of these angles, try and get some molly down, but I'm not sure that was the molly he preferred to have hit. But oh, we're gonna see Rosa going for the duel with the Empress. He's gonna get 2 frags, and he's gonna win the round for the side of SE. And we're gonna see a 4-3 scoreline. SE are on the comeback. Their economy has recovered. Exceeli on the other side, they still have more than enough money to go for a buy, but it is on the little bit of the danger side. If they aren't able to win a few of these next rounds, it will definitely be in a much more horrible state than it is now.
Let's see if it's gonna be horrifying or not, but definitely Exceeli is really feeling the confidence, and thus they're going for that operator buy. I was actually thinking Exceeli could have gone for an assault rifle and could have dropped his teammate Hatred with an assault rifle, but no, that's not gonna be the case. But instead, they are really going for that operator. But I don't think this is actually a very wise investment, considering Trinity just took out Fancy 9, and that's a killjoy being there is actually a very huge impact, because being a sentinel, you need to stay alive, because once you're there, all of your utilities are gonna be going offline and they're gonna be sleeping. And yeah, look at that third there, that's actually sleeping. And you will get a kill onto Rosa though, but there is gonna be the reflect from the side of main fan. But looks like Exceeli is gonna be making sure that they have every advantage on their favor, and I think they just are focusing on it. There is gonna be the Audible strike coming in, and it will do some damage, but Crane's gonna be taken out by Exceeli. It's all up to Manic Man once again in the 1v3, and he's gonna be taking the shot from Exceeli, the headshot, and that is gonna be another round in favor of Exceeli, making sure that they are gonna be able to keep the lead for themselves, denying the equalization. Exceeli, yeah, they had a very bad economy, but still, they're gonna be making sure that everything and every odds are on their favor. Well, pushing SC to an eco round, that was definitely one of the plans as well, as they will be able to take one more round, if you ask me, Kirito. Let's see how this eco round from SC is gonna be going up.
SC, we do see them getting some frags in the eco, but in such rounds, you need almost all of your members to get some kills. And I'm not seeing some of these members like Crane and Manic Man getting as many frags. KZ1 as well, not really connecting some of the shots, and that is not gonna help them at all. Crane getting taken out early on in the round. Execution is gonna get a one more. He's gonna be so aggressive. He's not stopping. KZ1 will get the shot onto him. An operator is available for their side. KZ1 is gonna be opting to pick it up. We do see it's a 3v4 scenario. It's still winnable, but considering they both have shared this one more frag onto Hate Crew, if Hate Crew does give them the peak, it will be really big for them, but again, we see a solid defensive lineup from the side of Exceeli. Fancy Nines on the flank. This could be huge, but Rosa is waiting for it. Noise Q has been given, but the Phantom is superior to the Sheriff, and now they're aware of his positioning. We do see both of these players, KZ1 and Manicman, surrounded from both sides, and OX shoots Freak and Duke just execute them while peeking that angle. And the round, well, it was a really sticky situation that SC were in immediately. Obviously, they had a disadvantage weapons-wise, and letting themselves be caught in that position, losing a couple of players to the operator, is obviously not going to help them out in that eco round. So we're going to see a 6-3 scoreline. Exceeli just showing how dominant they are. Execuracy just walking out in the open after getting 2 shots in the operator, just like no cover, right in the death center of the crosshairs. He's just gonna stand there and try to get one more, but 2 is all he's gonna get. Maybe more over here because he is speaking B long, but none of the players from SC are in this B long position. Rather, they are in the A short area and trying to do some entries. I think there's a one-way in front of them dropped in by Duke, and even another smoke outside shower. That'll definitely slow down the players of SC to try and take this side. And immediately Fancy, that is such an early flank, and he's going for it. There's even no utility from the side of SC to actually predict this flank, or maybe give them information that there is a flank in progress. We're going to see an ultimate being used from the side of Hate Crew. He's going to find one, Duke with a frag. So many trades are coming in, but it is a 3v2 scenario for the side of SC, and only and in favor of SC. And there's only one player in this A side. It is Hate Crew himself. Recon will be there. Counter Recon. Both Sovas detect themselves. Bit of a Sova moment there, but we're going to see Printi discovered and a shock dart fall. Printi dashes away from that. Really good utility usage there. Manic Man, only 14 HP, but I think he's trying to act out as the bait for his teammate Crane, and Printi will be spotting Execuracy with the operator. He's on top of this truck right now. I think they know. Oh, he sees the head, and we'll see the operation. Okay, Hate Crew's gonna get a shot on Printi, and Execuracy is just gonna get the op shot on. And I mean, they somehow win that 3v2 with an operator. Just Execuracy running around, jumping with the op. He's gonna connect those shots, and Hate Crew's gonna get a 2k as well. And Exceeli are just gonna win these gunfights so easily in the 7-3 scoreline, and I thought when everything was in favor of SC, Exceeli, they proved me wrong.
Well, definitely, Kirizo, every single odds were in favor of SC, but it just went down the drain without even, letting us know. Well, I must admit, from the side of Exceeli, they isolated every single player, and they pushed them for a 1v1. They challenged them for a 1v1. There was no refrags coming in the side of SC, and that was the downside. And you really do not want to take a 1v1 with a player of Exceeli, because there is a huge chance of them winning that fight. I'm not saying that SC they are bad with their gunfights, but no, Exceeli being the dominant team so far, obviously they have a lot of offerings and they have a lot of dominance there, and that was the downfall for the side of SC. They had everything in their favor, but despite of that, they are not going to be able to secure too much out of it. But this time around, this is going to be a very heavy invested round. As we can see, the spike is going to be going down, and it will land successfully, but a huge investment is going to be put with the Hunter's Fury and the Cosmic Division coming in. And now the players of Exceeli are making haste, and they're trying their best to go for the retake. Considering this is a 5v5 retake, this can be doable, but there is the defensive killjoy lockdown coming in, and the diffusal is going to be coming down. And I think halfway diffusal is going to be down. Yes, it will be down, and now the players there is the showstopper coming in, and the defenders are going to be sticking the diffusal without even trying to get the kills, but the players will get that kill, and that is how we're going to be seeing Exceeli taking their 8th round. The execution was so perfect for SC, but still Exceeli using their utilities to their advantage, and they will secure the round. Oh my god, Exceeli, they are really exceeding the limits.
Definitely, the limits were nowhere in sight for Exceeli, because they blasted through those limits. And I thought that maybe after this, the plan actually went all according to plan for the side of SC. But regardless of the utility, as you said, Christo, and I'm looking at the scoreboard right now, and I'm seeing the weapons of Exceeli. I'm kind of confused. Please tell me this is a glitch.
Which one?
Yeah, the weapons of Exceeli.
I didn't notice that. Back to you.
Yeah, I mean, the operators in my screen right now. Execuracy, Fancy 9, and Shoot Freak. Okay, it's not a glitch. Well, SC, they're gonna have either a really tough time in getting inside or a really good time while getting into the side. But so far, things are looking good as Fancy 9 will be falling in the B side, and the quick rotation is going to come in from the side of SC. Printh is going to spot one of the operators. He's going to land a shot on the second operator onto Shoestreak. There is only one op left onto Exceeli, the main man, who is actually the main operator for his team. The main opper is still alive. If I retake those, it's gonna be really difficult for Exceeli to win this. So I think SC just want to get away with this round as much as advantage as they can. Going into the defense tower, Manic spots third operator on Exceeli on the flank. It could just get a frag onto Princey, by the way. And oh, through the smoke, Manic Man is gonna get a frag. KZ1 with a revive. It's still a 2v5. Oh, Hate Crew's gonna deny him the revive. And a third kill as well onto Rosa. Hate Crew looking to finish this off. He's gonna land another headshot on KZ1. He's on for an ace. And it's a 2v2 scenario. We can see the Asteroid Frenzy coming in, but no one's seeing the peak. Duke's gonna get a frag and the... Okay. What?
But I believe no time is left, or do we have time? Question mark?
I think they
believe
have
we
time.
have time.
Yeah, more than enough time. But
Last player standing.
that was... Okay, he's gonna... that didn't count as the ace, but...
Well, I'm
Switching
gonna count it
sides.
as an ace, actually, because he did get 4 kills and 1 more, so considering...
Got... It was a 5v2. It was a 5v2, guys. And then Hate Crew gets a 4k. Duke finishes it off with a 2k. That's just Exceeli doing Exceeli stuff to finish off that half in fashion. I mean, how else would you do that if you're Exceeli? How else would you finish off a half? So we're gonna see Exceeli shifting their sides to the to the attacking side. My bad. And we might see some change in the comp right now, because I think Shoestreak and Exceeli, this is their time to shine, because they are the main entry for their team, and getting this first pistol round would be really crucial for them to, if they want to get the early lead on. But obviously, we do see the side of SC Necrosis in a bit of a disadvantage. A shock dart coming in from Hate Crew, almost connecting on Printhi. On the side of Hookah, though, we do see a lot of players from Exceeli, but look at this positioning from Manic Man. He's just praying up to the gods, waiting for someone to be... Oh, and actually, Shoestreak is gonna check that angle, and he's gonna take care of Manic Man. I'm surprised he actually looked there. We're gonna see the satchel lane coming in from him. The players are gonna be from SC are gonna be recovering in the CT position. In the smoke, though, Printhi playing really aggressively. Execution is so low on HP. Printhi is gonna get a frag on Hate, traded in by Duke. 3v4 scenario. Shock darts are gonna come in. Shoestreak going for the planned. Execution is still denying entry from the CT. His position will be revealed. Oh, he'll actually be hiding. His position won't be revealed. He's gonna crouch in, but they're gonna check this angle regardless. So Rosa landing a double kill. Oh, he's going crazy with a Reyna in a 1v2 scenario. Player in, he's gonna get the third kill, but he's out of layers. He's gonna have to take some damage. He is overhealed for 34 though, but Fancy 9 playing really well on this hookup positioning here. His alarm bot will be recovered as well, so he can use that bot if he wants to. Rosa has no idea where he is, but from heaven, oh, he's actually missing the headshot, and he's gonna be placing the bot. Oh, Rosa, he's gonna stick the defuse. Half defuse is done, and he's gonna walk in. Rosa is gonna clutch it. No, he doesn't get the last kill, and we're gonna see Fancy 9 winning it for his team at the 3 score line. Dying to the, oh, not dying to the bomber. He's actually gonna survive. He didn't die, I'm pretty sure, and he's gonna actually survive, and he's gonna give the win to his team. And it was a really good performance coming out of Rosa. He just wasn't sure where he could be. He actually counted out the fact that the positioning can be in the positioning of fans can be in a hookah, and he checked all the angles except that. So we see early on economic advantage for Exceeli. They have those specters. SC are gonna be going for an eco with all pistols. Rosa with an aggressive peek will be peppered, and that gives an opening for Exceeli to actually exploit into this B side. We see 3 of the players on this A side. We're gonna see, oh, Fancy 9 is gonna take care of Crane on the TP. How is he in the TP in the first place? I don't know, but we're gonna see so many frags falling in favor of Exceeli immediately, and they're taking this side. They're even pushing through CT. Execution will get a frag automatic from behind KZ1. He's gonna get absolutely destroyed. Just be rushing in, and we're gonna see an 11-3 scoreline. Exceeli on the round before match point, and nothing is looking like that can stop them.
I really actually agree on with you with that basis, because yeah, their momentum looks so promising. I'm really gonna be surprised if I see Exceeli's momentum stomped at this point, because yeah, they're winning every single face-to-face gunfights and they are being extremely aggressive. Yeah, considering that previous round, I mean, let's say the last round before the swap, we have seen Exceeli going all out loud, and I really was wondering why are they going for that operator. I mean, I've seen Exceeli playing the game, and they really try their best. I mean, they actually exaggerated a lot of things, like they go for all of the draining of the economy because they know they won't be able to need that and etc. But still, they do bring the match back even on the dying seconds. I really thought Rosa is gonna be able to clutch that, but still, when it comes to a 1v1, it just did not happen. But yeah, Rosa did try his best now. They also went for the eco run, but Exceeli knew exactly what AC is going to be doing, and now, well, they are sticking. They are sticking still with their, bonus of weapons, but I don't think this is really going to be that much of a breathing zone for the side of AC because with those pictures in hand, Exceeli is still a huge effort, or let's say a unit to be recognized. But I think Rosa has something to say. Otherwise, he does get the initial kill onto the targeted duelist of Exceeli. But do note, you did get the duelist of Exceeli, but still there is three more players who can still get the frags. Well, we will be seeing the Sova joining his fallen teammates as well. It's all up to the Brimstone and the Killjoy here. But I wonder how it will be the Old Man and the Geek. I don't think it's going to be that much of a rewarding, but I guess the Old Man has something to say on my face as he is going to get the kill on the Jet. But there's a rotation coming in, but there is Sage holding on to the Oh no, bad timing to run away with that visor, my boy. You might want to take that arm once again. But Killjoy, as she was trying to take out the dead body, or let's say the arm of the Brimstone, because she created it, she's gonna fall as well by the Sage. And that is one more round in favor of AC, denying the match point from the side of Exceeli. But still, is that enough? Because there is a huge gap of 7 rounds as we speak, Kirito. And that is something, if not impossible, it's really hard to recover. The filling up the gap is gonna be doable, but it's still a huge challenge for AC. Considering Exceeli is gonna be going for their full buy rounds here, I really wonder if AC can make it happen on this round.
Well, Exceeli going for the full buy alone is a big fact that will definitely allow them and give them advantage going into this next round. We already see they're gonna aggress on this A short piece, and all 5 of the players actually. Pretty sure that SE don't know it's all 5 of them. We're gonna see a questionable slow orb coming in from KC1. Shows he's gonna dash inside, get taken out by Crane, the only Spectre in his team. Execucy with a trade though onto Crane. We're gonna see the bomb plan going down. This side is relatively open. KC1's gonna clap back onto Fancy 9. The comeback is very much possible. He's gonna take a shock dart in the face though. Oh, a follow-up shock dart is only 34 HP. But he will still have the heal working in favor. Execucy 10 HP only. 3PG scenario revive is available for KZ1. He can bring back a player, maybe play for a bait, but no bodies are near him. H2's gonna get a frag on Manic Man and Rosa with a trade. 2v2 scenario. Oh, Execucy 10 HP. How is he getting these frags? It's a 1v2, and we see Execucy on the Empress, but he's not checking the right angles. Execucy though will not be aggressing. He'll be going back to the CT. The Molly coming in from Duke will actually be really. Oh, these updrafts, they're just tricking him all around, and Duke's gonna land the headshot onto an Empress activated Reyna. And the bomb will explode, and Execucy was close enough to die to it, but I don't think that actually matters because Exceeli are on match point. Their economy is so high, and I'm pretty sure they can go for full rifles. And I'm pretty sure this we're gonna see a pretty mixed buy coming out from the side of SE. We will be seeing 3 rifles, but 2 SMGs. I think Printhi might in the end go first. No, he's gonna go for the rifle as well. Half armor is gonna be for KZ1 and Printhi, and they are gonna have to play this next match quite strategically if they want to actually stay in this first map, and it's gonna be a tall task indeed. Even if they win 1 round, they need to win, I think, 7 more. So that on its own is gonna be difficult. Not making a mistake for 7 rounds. It's gonna be quite a tall task. We're gonna see a pause timer quickly come in from the side of SA, a tactical one, and they're gonna immediately finish it off. I think they just had a quick strategy talk. It was really short, but I think they have their game plan set, and they just want to slow down the momentum of Exceeli. By the way, with Exceeli by manually actually putting a pause. It's actually a good way to break the momentum of your opponents when they're like winning 2 or 3 rounds in a row. You just call for attack pause, and whatever they were feeling, whatever momentum they had will be denied. But okay, they're just gonna get frags like that. Rosa's gonna get 1 frag and another one by Printhi. I mean, he was just like tapping on top of the head of Execucy. That looked really funny from my angle, but Rosa low HP. He's gonna get a heal from his teammate, the Sage KZ1. And we see Exceeli still holding outside this B side. We see Fancy 9 clearing those angles, but he's clearing on top while Printy is below. Trade coming in by Hate Crew, though. We're going to see a 2v4 scenario revive. Still
Last
available.
player
But KZ1
standing.
Rosa, he's popping off
Spike
on the heads.
down
He's going to
B.
get a frag on Hate Crew, and he knows exactly where Duke is. Going to spam through it, but not going to connect those shots. Duke in a 1v4 scenario. Possibly 1v5 if KZ1 decides to go for a revive. But it doesn't matter because Crane will finish him off with a clean headshot. Those taps were really accurate. And we're going to see a 12-5 score line. And SE fighting to stay alive in this. It's really unlikely they will go all the way to a 12-12, but who knows? But considering they're facing
Please hope.
Exceeli, yeah, considering they're facing this facing Exceeli, and considering the round gap is so huge, it's gonna be a very difficult task, like god tier difficult task.
Yeah, definitely it is gonna be difficult, but not impossible. Let's see if they can make it happen. They have destroyed the economy
Get out
of
of my way.
Exceeli though from the side of SC. So I think if they can make a rotation here or a comeback here, it is the moment. It is the best moment to make it happen. But still, as you mentioned, it's gonna be hard. So this time around, we do see Exceeli being on an eco, but I wonder how they will be executing this because Exceeli being on eco, they're still a very scary force to, take a hit on fight. Well, we will be seeing Exceeli being on the, Blade Storm, but he will be punished by Rosa. Trinity is gonna be nearby as well, and he's gonna get a kill on Shufrik. So the duelists are gonna fall. Hate True, however, is gonna recover the spike, and he will make his way to A. And I think this execution is gonna be very hard for Exceeli. But oh my God, he's gonna end up in the
Player
point
standing.
blank range with Trinity,
Spike
and Trinity is gonna be
down
picking up a
A.
PK right there. Duke is gonna be stuck inside of the black hole, and now he's gonna be spotted out by the Sova as well. He does have the ultimate to work with, but I don't think that is gonna be a very worthwhile investment, to say the least. He will deploy a steam beacon just in case. He will have some cover, but he will eventually. And Trinity is gonna be securing his 4K right there. And yes, AC is gonna be keeping themselves alive for a pretty decent time. 12-6 is gonna be the scoreline. Still match point for Exceeli. And considering Exceeli is gonna be going for their full buy round here, let's see how they will be playing it.
Well, definitely, it's going down to the wire for Exceeli. They are really unable to actually squeeze out this one. I mean, obviously, there's just still quite a bit of time for them to recover from this. So we're gonna see a 12-6 score line. I feel like they're just gonna be able to squeeze out one more round in the end. It's gonna be difficult for them to not get one round, I think, on the other side. But SC, who knows? We shouldn't underestimate them, obviously, because they have been performing pretty decently under the pressure of being under match point of Exceeli. And they have been fragging really consistently, especially the top fragger, I think Rosa and Printy. KZ1 as well. They have been playing so well. We're gonna see Hate Crew immediately spotting out Crane. He's gonna actually miss. He will connect once, but he will not die. He will still stay alive. He's gonna come in from KZ1, but in the meantime, aggression has been established in this A short. We do see Printy has an operator, but he is not peeking the right angle. We do see Fancy holding in for a flank, but the flank won't come just yet. We do see the bomb still pretty much behind in the A short region. We do Fancy replacing his bot for an alarm bot now. Replacing the turret for an alarm bot so that he has some utility for watching the flank. We're gonna see the ultimate being used from the side of Shoestreak. So much going on in this side. Crane with the frag onto Duke. And oh, Shoestreak will trade onto KZ1 Fancy 9 with one more onto Crane.
Spike
Rosa
down A.
is gonna get another frag onto Fancy 9. It's a 3v3 scenario. Retake coming
30
in for the
seconds left.
side of SC, and side control has been established pretty well for the side of Exceeli, but the main players are coming in from the flank. We do see the death of Fancy 9 will result in them not aware about the flank, but the noise that SC have been making, we do see the Blade Storm being popped by Prince. He'll find one frag onto Hate Crew. He needs to go for more if he wants to give the advantage to his teammate. I think he knows there's the player backside, but he won't aggress on him. And Manic Man gonna get a frag onto Execucy. Shoestreak still alive. He can't deny the spike refusal here. He will. Headshot will connect, but Rosa from the other side will finish him off. And again, another round, 12-7. This is going a lot longer than I expected it to. 3 rounds in a row from SC. Quite impressive under pressure. And I have to say, Exceeli, I mean, really? You're not getting this round already? But, maybe they're just taking their time with it. They will be possibly preparing for their clutch. Who knows? But let's see. We do see SC still staying alive, still having a lot of momentum in their favor, and having a really good economy. Exceeli on the other side are going to go for a half buy. We do see a bunch of Spectres, a Judge, and a Sheriff. The Sheriff being used by Execucy.
Well, Exceeli is a team who does not allow teams to have too many chances. That is there. But there is one thing from Exceeli, I must admit. They usually win the game in style. They usually do something on the last round, which is going to be, making us casters smile or let's say scream on the microphone. But I'm definitely sure this round is not going to be one of them, as Trinity is going to be taking the initial kill of the Duke. So being on half bar, they are not going to be having the advantage when it comes to taking the long range fights against the assault rifles and the snipers in the arsenal of AC. But they'll still have to make it happen. Oh my god, Rosa is gonna get the wall and through the woods. And QC is really not gonna be happy about that. But I think they're still trying their best to, make it in fashion. So HQ will get a kill on Trinity, but as they do not have the manpower advantage in their favor, I wonder if the fashion is gonna be coming down or the style points are gonna be adding to the scoreboard. I don't know about that. Hansen is also gonna be getting swatted out by Rosa and he's gonna be taken out. It's gonna be a 4v2 situation, not to mention the players of AC has 3 ultimates ready. So Exceeli, I really wonder if they have any chances, any remote chances to take this down. They will recover the operator though, and Rosa's gonna get 1 kill. He's gonna be traded out, but Crane is gonna be there to take his trade as well. As AC, surprisingly or not, keeping themselves alive on match win, and they will take 4 rounds in a row. Well, that is pretty precise. That is pretty impressive to say the least. And well, let's see how Exceeli is going to be playing this round around, because they are going for another full buy round. And if they're not winning this round, I must admit something is really not in place. That is number one, because after this round, Exceeli will not have any more bonus rounds in their arsenal, or the losing bonuses. But let's see if Exceeli can make it happen or not. 12-8 is going to be the score, and still match point for Exceeli.
Well, definitely AC putting up more of a fight than I thought. Crane is gonna go for a peek outside the shower. He'll take a tad bit of damage, but the recon will be there. Information as well that there are a bunch of players outside showers, and I think that will be enough to call in a rotation from Rosa, who's actually one of the best fraggers I've seen. He's already dropped a 30 bomb with only 14 deaths. Anyone closer to him is possibly Duke with 20 kills. He's got a 10 kill difference over there. With the same amount of deaths, we do see a buy coming in from Exceeli. That does indicate that this round consists the most chance for them to actually clutch this. But that A presence shown earlier by Exceeli was all just a fake, as the rotation is here. And we're gonna see Shoestreak throwing that nade. The information is there. Oh, Pretty landing a great option. Oh, that second one was so close, but he's gonna be cleared out by Shoestreak. Trade is there. We're gonna see. Oh, okay, the Sova ultimate coming in. Hit through, dodging it like a master. He will get tagged once, but there is no heal. The entry has been denied. Rosa walking through the fire is gonna take a bit of damage. He's gonna stick. Well, he's going for those wall bangs through the wall, but nobody is in that position to actually get tagged. We're gonna see some shock darts coming in, and Crane will absolutely destroy Execucy. The Brimstone ultimate coming in. Rosa will be successful in dismissing through that 3v4 scenario, and all players from Exceeli are low on HP. Duke though is gonna clap back, taking down Rosa. KZ1 the only will getting the frag onto Duke. H2 is in a 1v3, but Pranthi picking up the operator and will get another headshot, returning the favor for taking him out earlier on. We'll see another round going in favor of SC, and I don't know how, but they've taken 5 rounds in a row. And the scoreline is 12-9. How is this happening, Chris? How?
Well, trust me, Kirito, if you ask me, your guess is as good as mine. And, well, there's a lot of questions from the side of Exceeli, because we can definitely see that AC is giving Exceeli a very hard run for their money. The food is literally in front of the table, but they are not able to take it. AC is denying that dinner table every single time, keeping themselves alive on match point. This is gonna be huge for AC if they can push it to overtime. Exceeli is really up for a surprise, to say the least, but looks like the surprise is gonna be coming down this time around, because Rosa, the MVP, is gonna be falling. But do note, Rosa is not the only impactful player from the side of AC. Fancy is gonna be going all by himself. He is gonna go all YOLO, and he's gonna be punished for that, as Crane will take the 1v1. But Duke, however, is gonna get the kill to KZ1. But still, the favor, however, is in favor of Exceeli. But are they gonna be able to make up to that? Because the Brimstone is extremely low on HP. And oh my god, look at that sound. So many players are gonna take the TP right there. Exceeli is gonna get the kill on Trinity, and now I think this can be doable for the side of Exceeli. And I think they should be able to take this round, because they had the loser's bonus. But now it's all good pain. It's him versus the wall. Oh my god, he's gonna get the wall back, and he's gonna go for the recon ball. He can go for the shock dart as well if he gets the information, but he needs much more solid information. He will spot out the Sova, and there is the recon balls coming in. Well, he will be evading that successfully, and there is a shock dart, but eventually it's not gonna be a very effective one. Well, His primary target should be HQ because the jet is extremely low. Honestly, the baits are coming down. Crane is making as much noise as he can to flush out the jet inside of the elbow area. HQ, however, is gonna be jiggling, but he is not expecting so much. And Crane is gonna be, oh my god, the bait is coming down. He's gonna be dropping the pistol to make sure someone goes to the
Attackers
jiggle,
win.
but still it's not gonna be that much of a bait. HQ is gonna clean off the last player. And finally, after such a confusing match, we're gonna be seeing Exceeli taking the lead, and they will take the map as well. First map in their favor, Bind, is going to be won by them. But we must admit, SE made sure it was not easy for Exceeli.
Definitely a tough match for both sides. Actually, I have to say, Exceeli definitely had a tough time going into that match in the later stages after the side switch. Props to SC, man. They actually performed quite well in those pressure scenarios, taking, I think, the 4 or 5 rounds in a row. Really well done. But overall, Exceeli obviously doing the Exceeli stuff. Their early dominance is going to pay off. They were able to squeeze out those small few rounds that they needed to actually get the win. But the match isn't quite over. We still are going to the second map of Split, map pick of Exceeli. Keep in mind, this was the map pick of SC, by the way, and on Split, I'm assuming Exceeli to probably go all the way. Who knows? But SC, they are full of surprises. I'm not counting them out just yet.
Absolutely. Well, we are done with map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. And must admit, SC did put up a good show, but unfortunately, they just could not take the victory. But yeah, let's see how the second map is going to be played. And I think the players are ready, by the way. Are we going to be starting the second match right now? That's actually going to be a question to our admins. So let's see if it's going to be the case or not. We're going to be giving the confirmation pretty soon. Let's see how the players are going to be reacting. I don't think the players need any breaks. So if the players do not need any break, we're not going to be taking any break, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be heading to the second map of Split. But I believe the players are going to be taking some time to discuss that. I think that's going to be a matter of 1 or 2 minutes. And as I said, Rosa's going to be popping that out on the chat. So we're going to be right back within 1 or 2 minutes. Stay tuned.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে।
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to this matchup between Exceeli Esports and SC Necrosis in the upper bracket finals of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series 6 Invitationals. And what a match this has been. It's been full of surprises, twists and turns, whatever you call it. Exceeli usually doing their early dominance in the first map of Bind, and SC with a close, impressive comeback. I think 39 the score. Exceeli were on match point for like 5 or 6 rounds straight, but somehow SC managed to stay alive for that long. But you know, in the end, Exceeli having that huge difference in round, were able to take it home. But AZ, I'm definitely not underestimating SC after this match. Obviously, they have shown such a big potential to play on almost on the same level as Exceeli in their own playing field. So I'm definitely going to be interested to see how they perform against them in this map of series. We see the agent selections have been completed, and we're going to see the agent lineups in our face. Crane going for the Sage again. We're gonna see Manic with the Astra. Rosa is gonna play the Jet, and Prinity switching off to the Reyna. The KZ1 going for the Killjoy. On the side of Exceeli, pretty much the same lineup as they played last time. We're gonna see Dew actually going for an initiator role on the the Breach, and we have seen him play pretty well on that. He has been supporting his teammates to a certain extent really well in those scenarios. So I'm really interested to see how he's going to perform today against a team of SC's caliber. Obviously, they have rooms of improvement. But they have proved, in my opinion, in the last match, they can stand up on the same level as Exceeli. So I'm definitely looking forward to this matchup. But overall, agent selection-wise, except that initiator a difference. We are seeing two Sentinels coming in from the side of SC, and we're gonna see an Initiator coming in from Exceeli. So other than that, the selections are basically the same. But let's see what's gonna happen as we see Exceeli starting things off on the attacking half. You see they are holding more over in this mid area. Obviously, mid control is a big part in this matchup. A lot of teams aggress early on in this mid. Printhi holding in the vents inside the smoke. The smoke will dissipate really soon though, and he might be caught open. No, he's gonna hide away, but I think Shuspik caught a little glimpse at him, and we're gonna see that usual dash and flash coming in from the side of the the breach of Duke, and from the side of Shoestreak as well, playing the Jet in his natural state. I think he's really good with that. Printhi gonna get taken out, and Fancy9 also taking a lot in that B main area in the hands of Crane, if I'm not wrong. Shoestreak clearing all the angles, but he's gonna realize that in that corner, Manic Man was hiding, but he won't land the flick. We can see Manic Man getting the frag there. Good flick coming in from Shoestreak, but the rotation is being done from Exceeli. They're rotating to this A side. KZ1 hiding in the side, and he's gonna get the frag onto H2. The bomb is down. We're gonna see the Killjoy still up on that heaven area. Duke jumping in the face of KZ1, but of that low HP, he's not able to connect the shot. It's all on the execution, playing the Killjoy. He's gonna get 2 frags, but only 2 HP to his
30 seconds
HP
left.
bar remaining. And he's getting surrounded from both sides by KZ1 and Crane. Crane on this Rams region, he's gonna walk into him very soon, I think, but with 2 HP, I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to clutch this out. If he does, that's gonna be one of the most impressive things I've seen, quite literally. With 14 seconds left, time pressure is gonna kick in, and Crane is gonna land the headshot. So we're gonna see SC taking the first round in this pistol of this map in the pistol round, going in their favor. They're gonna have the economic advantage, and they're gonna be able to go for some buys, as we see all Spectres in their hand. Rosa trying to go for the Marshall. We do see him having quite a bit of a knack to play these sniper weapons. Obviously, Split playing the Jet as well. So who knows? He might actually go big with the Marshall. But we're gonna be moving on to the next round, where Exceeli are on a save, but quite the opposite for the side of SC.
SC can potentially go for this half buy because this is an anti-eco. Well, Exceeli is definitely a team who, force buys. So I think for the side of AC, they had absolute idea what Exceeli can, and that's why they're actually not taking any risk. Well, you shouldn't take the risk anyway because you have the lead. So it's not that much of a loss from your end because you have the extra economy for the round you won previously. So this time around, we're seeing AC actually trying their best to hold on to that. And I must admit, their agent selection and their playstyle is being slightly defensive, rather than being all-out aggressive like Exceeli. And the aggression did not work out that much for the side of Exceeli so far. But there's only 2 rounds of the board. We do see, well, you did mention about the flash and dash thingy. Well, it's not gonna be surprised if it happens once again. But this time around, Rosa's gonna be getting the initial kill with the Marshall. So there is some good kills coming in, but that is also the Killjoy of the board. So that is gonna be pretty huge. Well, Fancy9 is gonna be targeting the Killjoy, but suddenly he's gonna change his mind and he's gonna go for the secondary target, and he's gonna be punished for that. And KZ1, despite of being low on HP, he's gonna be covering his teammate while he was covered by the Sage while he was contested. It's all up to the breach now, and that is gonna be a near flawless round for AC to work with. Well, Duke is gonna be getting a kill on the Prince, which will deny the flawless round, but still it was a very successful round to say the least, as they will also get some economical boost on their favor. But actually, as they eco that round, they can take that damage, but they will also have to be very, very vigilant on the upcoming rounds as they move on to their full buy round. Well, for their side of Exceeli, they are really gonna be aggressive. Well, the agent selection says it all, and their playstyle says it all, and we know they are very aggressive. If AC can deny that aggression onto their defensive rounds, Exceeli is really gonna have a run for their money. Let's see if they're gonna having that or not.
Definitely good points brought by you there, and I think that is exactly what SC should be trying to achieve. To try and deny this aggression. We're gonna see Rosa.
No.
Oh, okay, he does that. He connects a headshot onto Fancy9 out of all people with a Marshall out of all weapons. Immediately 4v5 match starting off in favor of SC. They are on a bonus round. We do see. Oh, again, how many times is Shusu is gonna win that gunfight there? Printhi taken out by the flash and dash technique of Duke and Shoestreak. We're gonna see an interesting position held by Manic Man, but he's not going to connect the shot. Shoestreak's gonna take him out with the Vandal. Crane's gonna walk through the smoke. He can go for a multi-frag, but no, he's gonna use all his effort into taking out Duke. Executes, he turns around and lands the headshot. Will Rosa go for more over here? That is the question. In this 2v3 scenario, he has to. He's gonna maybe be able to pick up a Phantom or a Marshall as he's going into heaven, but Yes, he will be picking. KZ1 is actually going to pick up a Spectre. We're going to see a Vandal in the hands of Rosa as he's going to drop into hell. Oh, nice shot by KZ1. Headshot onto Shoespray. Gravitational well is going to disrupt the movement of Rosa. But KZ1 is going to get one more onto hit quad. They're going to clutch this, but Exceeli is going to get one with Rosa.
Are you kidding me?
They win that. They win those. It's a 2v3 scenario against Exceeli Esports. 3 rounds in a row for SC. Rosa landing a headshot with the Marshall and then clutching it out. KZ1, a good double kill off from those Raptors regions on 2 players. Exceeli does get be able to deny the bomb refusal, but not for long because, I mean, Rosa, man, he's such a good frag.
Well, literally breathtaking rounds coming in, and I understand, Kirito, my buddy. It is definitely a speechless round coming in. And trust me, usually when I see Exceeli having a run for their money, I usually say, is this the team who can dethrone Exceeli? Is this the team who can
Get out of my
put
way.
Exceeli on the second position? But trust me, I'm not gonna say that at least not yet, because I don't want to jinx it. But let's see if the jinx are gonna be coming in. No, this time around the flash and dash technique is not gonna be a very worthwhile one. We're gonna be seeing the
Going
grains
for
coming in
no
though.
scopes.
My God, well, must admit, SC has, earned that, capability, and they have earned that, home ground, and they are being slightly over aggressive, but looks like that is not going to be a very, worthwhile one this time around. Well, they have exaggerated some things, and now they are going to be on the back foot, but still, the aggression from the side of Exceeli is going to be slightly rewarding. We're going to be seeing Manicman picking off Fancy 9 here, and now he's gonna be up against a 1v2. Considering that Breach is low on HP, this is really doable because he has everything in his arsenal. All of the utilities can be used, but if he will have to use it very, very precisely. Duke is low on HP, but no, actually, yeah, Duke is low. Oh my God, exclusive falls! Now the Breach is low on HP, but do note, Manic is also low on HP. Let's see who can take it happen. Manic will survive the flash, and now, do note, the Duke did not have a good gun, but he will recover that, and that eco round is gonna be won by Exceeli. Well, must admit that Exceeli was able to go for a very nice execution, but yeah, SC was able to take a lot of damage as well. But as it was an eco run, I'm gonna give the victory to the side of Exceeli, as they were able to get the plan down. They got the frags and they made it a 1v1. They're really bringing it back. But SC Necrosis, must admit, their strategies are really remarkable, and they are really not giving Exceeli much chances. They will be going for yet another half buy here, considering. Oh wait, this is actually not a half buy. This is actually a somewhat of an eco, or let's say something between of an eco or a half buy, because we're seeing 2 judges being brought and 2 handguns being brought, aside 1 assault rifle. Back to you, Kirito.
Absolutely, that round going in favor of Exceeli will give them some momentum and actually hamper the economy of SC to quite a margin. We see 2 judges and a couple of pistols. Only Vandal in the hands of Prinity, who only has 1 frag. Rosa. Oh, aggressive play. He's gonna push this. He's gonna spot 1 player at least. Will he land the headshot? No, he's gonna dash away. He's only 70 HP. Heal is required on him. The stage will slow down the push with the slow orb. The heal will be provided to Rosa. Still jumping around. Oh, Exceeli, there's a big plan coming from KZ1. Okay, this is a big rotation coming towards him right now. 4 players from the CT, and he's gonna judge in hand, but no, it went down in flames. Such a good positioning. He could have just waited and let them run into him, but he will be taken out in an early 45 scenario. As okay, Pretty this time, he has the potential to see 1 player cross. He's gonna go for the peak, but oh, he's gonna let them pass. The smoke will disrupt him, but Manic Man with the headshot on the Duke will drop the spike, denying him any more info. Shoespray with a follow-up onto him. Trade is there. Pretty's position has been discovered because of the alarm, but we're just gonna see, oh, through the blind, Exceeli gonna frag onto him. Shoespray, 1 onto Crane, and Rosa missing all his race from on Fancy. He'll get taken out. A quick round from Exceeli. 3-2 the scoreline, and they look like they're coming back in this matchup.
Well, we have seen a lot of promising rounds from the side of AC, and now Exceeli is putting their fights here, and they're showing a lot of, elements of life from their end as well. And yeah, putting yourself against Exceeli with a lead of 3-0 is a really good scoreline, but obviously Exceeli will not let it go unanswered and unpunished. And that is something which is happening now, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Exceeli is going to be on a full buy just like SC, but if SC does not win this round, it is not going to be a full buy from their end after the next round. So let's see if they can make it happen or not. We're seeing Rosa being slightly aggressive. He is going to be flash, and there's a dash coming. But the flash and dash competition is not going to be, that much rewarding this time around, because the players are playing it slightly passively. We will be seeing Fancy getting the initial kill, but there's a refrag coming. Oh my God, aside the initial kill and the refrag, we're going to be seeing the resurrection coming in as well. And now, Spike is going to be going down, but the manpower advantage is extremely in favor of SC. But there is Hate Crew, he's gonna be picking up a
One
double. It's gonna be a
enemy
2v3, making it a
Spike
1v3
down A.
or the Killjoy. But he does have the to worry about the lockdown, and there is a detainment coming in any second, and he's gonna get spotted out as well. Trinity is gonna be putting him out of his misery. And as AC, as I mentioned, if they were not able to win that round, they would have been in a very bad situation with the equalization and the eco. I believe they heard me, and that's why they will make sure that they keep the lead in their favor. 4-2 is going to be the scoreline, and Exceeli, well, they are not doing too bad, but they will have to rethink their decision 1 second, because AC, yeah, they are really countering their aggression. As I mentioned, they are going to be playing it slightly passively, and passive plays are really, really rewarding them for the time being. Exceeli will have to be a bit more smarter in order to outmaneuver this.
Obviously showing that they have the potential to keep this match in their favor, which they have to be honest, because losing this will result in them getting down to the lower brackets. Rain, he's in a really tough position. He can't rotate. Nades are gonna come in. So much utility thrown to take him out. He's gonna be able to escape by the skin of his teeth though. And the attacker Killjoy lockdown is gonna be activated from the side of Exceeli as well. We do see Execucy dropping that ultimate, and we're gonna see the players walking in as the players of SC have to actually let go of the side, because they are gonna be risk getting detained. And Rosa tapping away on fans is gonna get the frag, trading by Crane with another trade. Again, the trades are coming back and forth. Execucy's on the flank. You have to be careful about this. Two players in the side. If the players of SC take too long, it could be really dangerous. If we see Hate Crew on the flank. Actually, not Execucy. I don't know why I said that, but Hate Crew he hears the noise. All the players are in the side. He has the higher ground. This could go so wrong in so many ways. Spots the Astro in astral form. That is unfortunate. Where's the communication? Where's the communication? KZ1, Pretty. No call outs. Okay. Manicman, I think he's muting Discord for some reason, but why did he not call out to his teammates? There's a player on heaven. That is
indeed sad.
That is definitely sad. None of them looking above them. I don't think they were aware of the positioning. I mean, they thought maybe someone pushed through the wall of the Astro Ultimate and took him out, but I'm not sure actually what obviously communication gap is an issue there. But SC again losing the equalization and giving away the lead to Exceeli.
The lead still in favor of SC actually, 4-3.
Yeah, this is a 4-3 scoreline. They still have the lead. A quick pause coming in from the side of SC, I think. No, from the side of Exceeli, my bad. And we're going to be resuming the round. Exceeli is still behind, but considering the economy of SC, this very well might be the round where they equalize.
The equalization is really going to be around the corner, because, yeah, there is 4 shotguns popping out. And let's see how AC is going to be playing with these shotguns. But there is one thing though, AC is really good with the shotguns as well. But yeah, they will have to make it count as well. But this time around, let's see how vigilant Exceeli is going to be. Well, they are going for a split push. They are actually putting a lot of pressure on the side of mid, as it's not walled off. Usually you do see a wall on mid, but this time around the wall is going to be actually on B main. So that is a mashup of the strategies, and that is the diversity and the variety of strategies in the tournament matches. And once again, the flash and dash composition is going to be there, but no results are going to be coming down. We're going to be seeing Trinity hiding inside of the vents. I think Shuflix knows exactly where the Reyna can be, but I wonder if the Reyna's going to be taking the flight. Oh my god, he took the flight and he took the head off of Shuflix, and Rosa's going to be able to take the kill as well. And there is Hitchu, who will get 2 kills, but the equalization is going to be there. Despite of having a managed advantage, they're going to be able to get the initial kills and 2 frags as well. Well, advantage is in favor of none now. We're going to be getting a 3rd kill here, and
one enemy remaining.
Doable. And Fancy's going to get he's going to get 1 more kill onto KZ1. Crane will recover a Vandal, but I wonder if he can make a play with that Vandal in a 1v3 scenario, because that is going to be really difficult to say that he's, considering he is a Sentinel. But
30
he
seconds
can definitely
left.
make it happen. The spike is inside of Objective A, and the Astra is all by herself. Oh, he's gonna give a lot of sound, and now the Sage is gonna have the audio cue, but he doesn't know that there is only one player to contest here. But the remainder of the attackers, they will have to pick the up, because once the Astra goes down, this is gonna be very hard for Crane, or let's say for Exceeli to go for the retake, because the Sage will make his way inside of the objective. Elbow is gonna be rotated, and now he's gonna make sure, and he's gonna pull the trigger, and he's gonna give his location. Fancy 9 is gonna fall, and Crane is gonna recover some of his HP, and there is the turret, which will not detect him, and now it will be detected, but oh my god, he's actually starting to shoot the spike because of the denial of the swarm grenades, but I wonder how effective it's gonna be. H2 is gonna be going for the backstab, and there's so many things to worry about for the side of Crane. eventually he's not gonna be able to win any one of them. But he tried his best and he did get as much skills as he can. So considering it was a half buy, I must admit AC tried their best and they got somewhat of an eco boost, but the equalization is gonna be coming through, as you mentioned, Kirito.
Should I place
And
some
let's see
stars in
how
this
this match is gonna be. This match can go in any team's favor at this point.
Finally, Exceeli getting back on the equal grounds and having that 4-4 scoreline, equalizing should put them in a little bit of a momentum forward. But SE, they have a buy in this round, so this could be this is a variable gun. This is a gun round coming out from both sides. So we might just see another team take the lead over here. It could be Exceeli, but it could be SE, considering their gunplay and the level of chemistry that I'm seeing. Maybe in some cases, more or less, the chemistry does vary in some cases, but we will be seeing the chemistry there nonetheless. And I think the possibility is there for them to take the lead again, as we see the Astro Wall will be falling. And Crane with the opening frag onto Shuspeak, was standing in that corner. I think he was expecting someone to push, but the push came to him as the wall dropped. KC1 with the follow-up onto Fancy9. The wall will be giving, denying Hate Crew to be going in, but he will hear the information that one
Sadly,
player
he can't jump so
has...
high.
Yeah, and he just heard the information that one player is behind the wall and Hate Crew's gonna land the headshot on Rosa. Rosa did have a good flick, but didn't connect the head, but Manic Man is gonna finish off
Player
the player.
standing.
KZ1 with one more long range frag onto Duke. It is all onto Exceeli, who is quite low on HP, 55 to be specific. And I mean, if he clutches this, this will be really good, but the possibilities are quite less. He still has the bomb as 30 seconds left. The players are gonna back off. Printy
30
was just
seconds
peeking
left.
that angle, and it's all onto timing. But it's gonna be KZ1 who's gonna see the little shoulder as the jiggle peak's gonna come in, and the rest of players will be surrounding him. Printy will be going full force at him, pressing those Renaliers. He'll get one frag onto Printy, punishing him for his aggressiveness, but Crane with that trade. We're gonna see a 5-4 score, and Nessia again taking the lead. And who knows how far this match will go. So far, I didn't expect this match to be so equal. Maybe, who knows, Exceeli can toggle on at any moment and activate that strategic and aggressive mind of theirs. Because I've seen them play way more aggressive and have play. I mean, they just do so many quick plans. Just hop into site, plant the bomb, and get out. And in no time, they're pushing towards a heaven to play the post plan. So I'm not seeing that aggressive level play out of them just yet. I think they're saving that for later. But for now, we will see SC gaining the lead.
Definitely they are doing that. And well, there is one question I have from the side of Exceeli. In the previous round, they used the Cosmic Divide very early, and I really wonder how big it was. But yeah, Rosa being so aggressive, he will inflict a lot of damage onto the Breach. Well, the Breach is gonna be pretty much alive, but I don't think how much happy he is with that slither of his HP remaining. But at least he's alive. He has a gun. He can fight. So that is on the bright side. Exceeli is still on a 5v5, but Breach will have to take very, very crucial and careful steps in order to stay alive here. But I'm pretty sure for the side of SC, they are really not going to be putting Exceeli on a rose bed here, because they are really pushing Exceeli to their limits. For now, we're seeing Exceeli going for the side of ramps, and they will establish the control pretty precisely. But there is the alarm board, which will be giving out the location of Shufrix, and yes, there is the alarm board coming in. But KZ1 is gonna get one kill, but he just couldn't take too many kills at the same time. He can be at multiple positions at the same time, so he's gonna be punished for that. But the attacker kills are gonna be coming down. And oh my God, Prince is gonna pick up one. He's gonna pick up two. The lineup coming in from the side of Exceeli. That is not planned from the side of Exceeli, and now Exceeli will make it to the objective, but the plan is going down. But in a 4v3 situation with the Breach, when low HP, I wonder how hard is it gonna be. Oh my God, pouring the salt on the wound. Crane is gonna bring his teammate back, and now that's gonna be way harder for the side of Exceeli, way harder than it's supposed to be. And there you have it. Rosa and Crane is gonna be cleaning up the remainder of the kills, and that's how we're gonna be seeing SC taking the 6th round on the board. My oh my, these guys are really giving Exceeli a run for their money. This rarely happens, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm really not gonna be surprised if I see Exceeli taking a third map, Exceeli push to a third map. And if it's happening, trust me, it's gonna be a really tremendous journey, because I've rarely seen Exceeli losing a map. Yeah, it happened previously as well against Zeusaberez, if I'm not wrong, and against SSAMI and friends. But it doesn't matter, because those teams, I mean, yeah, Zeusaberez does exist, but SSAMI and friends, well, that team, that was just a casual team. It was a team of friends. But I wonder how is it gonna be. I really don't want to jinx it, Kirito. I do want to see it, but I don't want to jinx it. So back to you.
I think Exceeli also loses against LRCs, but they have actually lost, I think, 2 to 3
Yeah,
matches.
I forgot that.
Best of 3s, best of 3, 2 to 3 best of 3 series. against them. So LRX are up there definitely. That is one of the strong points. I just realized Fainthy's crosshair is super small. How does he see that dot? I have no clue. But Duke, he's prepared with the Brimstone Ultimate, the Rolling Thunder, to do the entry into this B side. We see Exceeli holding on to the mid. Here comes Rolling Thunder towards the C heaven, but a slower will slow things down. Crane will be safe from that, from the effects of the Rolling Thunder. Crazy will find an effect. So will Manic Man. On to execution, should be traded by Duke, but Manic Man with one more
remaining.
onto Hate Crew. Duke actually going crazy. The only one alive for his team right now. Rosa will find the final frag onto Exceeli for on Fantasy 9. Duke trying to fake then the bomb, trying to bait out the players of SC, but Rosa will finish him off. And we're gonna see a
Last
7-4
round in the half.
scoreline. This side of SC is looking really dominant. And despite that ultimate, despite such a coordinated push coming out of Exceeli, somehow the players of SC could answer back, and not only just by
Heading to the
running
above.
away and staying alive. We see them taking this aggressive fight. We saw
Right there.
Preeti facing the Rolling Thunder like a man, but he's gonna stay in cover until the FX will be gone. And he will be recovering and getting some crucial frags for his team. So we're going to see a 7-4 scoreline. And Exceeli are in a bit of a half-buy scenario. They don't have enough money for all rifles. So they will be going for some Spectres to the center, rushing in. He will be spotting up there and dismissing away. I think the noise has been given that he is in this vents area. And we do see Fancy trying to clear the angle. Headshots will come in, but he's going to land the headshot on his own. And he's going to pick up the Vandal, giving them some weapons advantage. 2 ultimates still available for SE though, the Killjoy and the Astra. Oh, the push is coming in towards the CT side. The ultimate from Fancy 9 on the raise with a showstopper, not gonna connect. He's quite low on HP though. You see Manic Man holding still steadily in the B side, waiting for some kind of flank or rotation. Oh no, Fancy's gonna walk into Crane, land a headshot on him. 3v4 scenario, and players of Exceeli still have the bomb, but Manic Man is waiting for them here. I think Duke will clear this angle, but he will win the gunfight as well. We're gonna see the smokes come in. Crane is behind the smoke. He's gonna push in, and he's gonna catch the players off guard, getting a double kill, but not the triple
down
one.
B.
We're gonna see Hate Crew still staying alive inside the smoke though. Okay, it's a 1v1 right now. Hate Crew, that was such a good call, walking in the smoke, hoping for a follow-up frag, but
30
he has no
seconds left.
utility to play with. He has the no, actually he doesn't have the ultimate. He needs one more
Spike
ultimate,
planted.
or oh, we can see KZ1 on Raptor. He's gonna spot the kill. But Hate Crew, that was such a clean headshot. We're gonna see a triple coming out of him, clutching out the round for
Switching
Exceeli
sides.
and giving them a 7-5 scoreline, but still the lead belongs to the side of SE as we're going into the side switch. SE are in the lead, and winning this first pistol round will be crucial for them to maintain that lead, because immediately if Exceeli win this first pistol round, the score is going to be 6-7 in favor of Exceeli, and sorry, not in favor, still favor of SE, but obviously the economic difference will still allow Exceeli to have the gun advantage in the round after that. So the potential is there for an equalization. It is all on this first pistol round, and we're going to see SE going for all frenzies.
Well, SC is a team who can, rely on automatic weapons, and that's why they're going for all-out frenzies. And I believe they can make the play happen. But yeah, they have finished the half with a lead, and that is somewhat rare when you're playing against Exceeli. But yeah, that is something you can be, happy about. But yeah, on the last round, Exceeli was able to bring some of the motivation back, as that was actually a clutch from the side of the. Wait, I forgot the character, but yeah, never mind. We're gonna be having the fight pretty early here, where we are seeing so many blood being tossed, and it's gonna be plating the wall of B as well. But players will make their way to B, and the plan is gonna be going down,
Spike
and it's gonna be a 4v2 for the side of 7-5. And Shufrix is gonna get a kill onto Trinity. That is gonna be 1 kill in their favor, but still, they will have to make sure that they get some more kills. Well, the Jet is low on HP, and that is gonna be a problem. There is a turret which will do some slither of the damage, but nothing to the end of the world. The Cloudburst is gonna be there. Exceeli is trying to find out his own
Player
twin sister,
standing.
but no, his twin sister is gonna be finding him, and the Cloudburst is gonna be evaporating, and AC is gonna take the second pistol round as well. And now they're gonna be having 8 rounds in their arsenal, and that is pretty promising. 7-5 was a good split to say the least, but yeah, it is still doable for Exceeli unless they go for an eco run, and yes, they are going for the eco here. Oh wait, I think I spoke too soon, Kito. They're actually going for another force buy here. Well, they didn't force buy on the second, on the first eco run from their end, which was the second round of the game. So I guess Exceeli can try to make it happen, but do not. They are actually 100% bankrupt. They have absolutely nothing to save. They are all 5 O's dropped on their economy. So yeah, that is there, but let's see if they can take it or not, because if they cannot, they're actually allowing team SC to take 1 more round. Well, obviously they're gonna be forced to go for an eco that is, but that I believe that is actually a bright choice from their end because Fancy is gonna be picking up 2 kills pretty early. That is gonna be the Jet, that is gonna be the Killjoy and the Reyna. So 2 important characters are gone. So must admit, from the side of SC, they will have to be a bit more vigilant in order to take this down, considering this is a force round coming in. But yeah, SC can definitely take this damage. However, they will make their way to B, and nonetheless, I think they can go for the execution if they can get rid of Hate Crew, because Hate Crew knows exactly where the players are gonna be. But AC, for his surprise, actually rotating to the side of CT. Oh my god, Duke. Oh my god, the coordination is gonna be there, but no.
Spike
Duke is
down,
gonna get 1
defender
kill, but the
spawn.
refrag will be coming down onto Rosa. Rosa is trying to spray down onto the Fancy. Oh my, onto the Killjoy here. Well, actually, Fancy is the player who usually plays a Sentinel, that's why I messed it up. But bunny hopping his way to safety is gonna be a good answer. But no, not for long. We're gonna be seeing Manic Man getting 2
seconds
kills here.
left.
Actually, 3 kills for himself, and the Spike is gonna
Spike
go down
planted.
successfully. And now this is gonna be very, very hard for Exceeli to go for the retake. But there is the Astra with low HP. She
One
can
enemy
be
remaining.
ignored, and yeah, she's gonna be falling pretty early here. And Hansina is gonna get the last kill as well. The retake is gonna be successful. A very nice retake, must admit. But considering it was a fourth way round, the investment was very heavy. Considering the outcome of that round, yeah, Exceeli did win that round. But are you really happy about that round because you lost 3 players? I don't know, but
Forced by.
still around. Yeah, forced by. Yeah, that did mess it up, but 8-6 is still the scoreline. We're still seeing SC still in the lead. Let's see how they make it happen.
SC are opting to go for another save. We're seeing all pieces on their sides, and
They will have
Exceeli,
to.
yeah, the Exceeli, and they're not early advancing from their current state as well, because obviously losing 3 players, sorry, my bad, in that force by round will definitely be quite detrimental for them. So they won't be making much progress on the economy basis, but with the current state that they are in
There.
will still be more than enough for them to um, have an economic edge over the side of SC. We do see immediately aggression has been shown towards this A side, but B as well is not free from the side of Exceeli. We do see the bomb actually present there in the hands of Manic Man inside of SC. And immediately a lot of utility is being used by Duke to actually push away this potential entry. Duke is actually aggressing in front of the smoke. Counter smoke being placed in front of the smoke. A lot of Astra utility is going to be used. We're going to see the Killjoy, the Jet ultimate, the Blade Storm being used. Fancy with a great nade pushing back 68 HP. He's quite low. We're going to see a lot of breach utility and successfully in denying the entry for so far. Rosa is still going to stick around there to maybe get an exit frag, but the players are coming back. I think they expected a really aggressive push. Rosa's gonna jump peek that angle to see if they find anything, and we're gonna see Astro
30
utilities
seconds
all
left.
around. Duke's gonna get a frag onto Rosa for that, and we're gonna see the entry still being done. Sanic Man, nice headshot onto A2, but a flash, a
One
great
enemy
flash coming
remaining.
from Duke. The frag
Spike
is
down,
there on
B
Sanic Man for the
on
trade.
charges.
KZ1 onto Duke. We're gonna see a 1v3 scenario and Trinity in this mid-air region. 1 HP, not much you can do. And Security will finish him off. 8-7 scoreline, and Exceeli just 1 round away from that equalization. And I think we might just see it happen, but considering SCR on a buy round, I think Exceeli might play the bonus round, so it's gonna be tough for them to actually take this round away in their favor. So let's just see what happens. Exceeli still have utility usage from their side that is actually really good in the defensive half. So it's, the round could go both ways, but a really crucial round for both sides actually. One actually fighting to extend the lead and the other one fighting for the equalization.
Let's see which team is gonna be able to find that success. Either it's gonna be an equalization or the team is gonna be pulling further with the lead. Well, it's definitely not gonna be decided so easily. Well, Fancy9 is gonna be over-exaggerating a bit, and he will be punished for that. But there is a refrag and crossfire angles from the side of HP, and he will get the kill under Rosa. So it's a 4v4 situation. So must admit, both of the teams are still having the chance of taking this round, but they will have to be a bit more vigilant in order to make it happen. Well, yeah, must admit that SC having the arsenal advantage, they will have the upper hand here. But they will have to use it successfully as well, because do note, Exceeli is good with every single gun in the game, whether it be shotgun or whether it be pistols. Well, I'm not counting SC out of the game here when it comes to gunfire, but they will definitely have to get more, careful about that, because usually it happens that Exceeli takes every single one 1v1s because they are so good with isolations. And look at that. Speaking of isolations, he will get the kill onto the Reyna just by isolating him. But there is a refrag coming in from the side of Crane. I mean, it was late, but at least it was there. And eventually the spike is going to be going down, pushing it to a post-plant scenario. KZ1's going to get a kill onto Headcran. He's going to run away to deny any possibilities of a refrag. And he will make sure that he will make a long run. And he will make sure no flanks are going to be coming in from the side of Exceeli. But those, he's not going for the side of Heaven, though. So that is not going to be that much applicable. Crane's going to get a kill onto Shufrix. And I think Exceeli is really not going to be having the equalization after all. Dirk is in a 1v3. He does have the ultimate, but he can try to save the gun instead. And I think he's just gonna do that. No, he won't do that. He's actually going for the commitment instead. So let's see if he can find success or not. The Heaven is gonna be storm grenaded and it will burn a lot of time. And the time is not on his favor. He's gonna get the headshot onto Manic Man. And that is pretty good. But the spike has gone to a point of no return, ladies and gentlemen. I think the Breach should make a run. And I think he heard me, and he's gonna make a run. And eventually, all the players will make a run. They will survive, but the round is gonna be favoring the side of AC Necrosis. They will keep their lead, and Exceeli is really not on a good situation now, but they will be able to go for the full buy once again. But must admit that C is not an exception either. Well, I think Rosa might need a drop or something, but it's not going to be that much of a problem. Eventually, this is going to be another gun round. Oh, no, that's not the case, actually. Manic Man actually is going to be going for the SMG, so the arsenal advantage is going to be on the side of Exceeli this time around, but I guess that's not going to be that much of a problem, considering AC has a lot of rounds to work with.
Definitely, SC having a bit of a lead against Exceeli is going to be working out in their favor in the long run. But Exceeli, they aren't far behind. And if this goes to a third map, I think Exceeli might be having a bit of a lead, because even in this map pick of themselves, I think SC are putting up a pretty good competition. But the Browns are so close. Exceeli just need to have a bit of momentum and take a few rounds in a row, which might lead them to take the lead. A quick pause will be coming in from the side of SC, but will be unpaused immediately. I think as soon as the side of Exceeli give the signal that they are ready. But we will be seeing a 9-7 scoreline for now. And I mean, winning this gun round for SE will pretty much guarantee them going to that 10 or 11 scoreline. Obviously, they're going to be pushing Exceeli to an eco round if they're able to take this. But obviously, the weapons, even the equal weapons, still I would have preferred to see Exceeli win. I think, I mean, if you ask for my opinion, I would say that Exceeli are going to be taking the round because of their, really good gunplay, really accurate gunplay combined with the coordination and utility usage. And especially players like Hate Crew and Duke using the Astra and the Brimstone to such detailed accuracy. You can't really mess up in those scenarios. So I'm really interested to see if Exceeli are going to be slowly coming back into this. But on the other side, obviously, SC are feeling the momentum of staying in the lead and having, despite only having one SMG, I think Sanicman actually went for a Phantom in the end. Rosa sacrificed his armor. So did KZ1 for some reason. I think KZ1 actually took damage. He's only 43 HP, so that is why he doesn't have armor. We're going to see the attacker Killjoy ultimate being used in this B side, but I think it's actually a fake. We do see it is successful in actually pulling the players of Exceeli towards this B side. The A side is completely empty, and the bots is actually out of range. We're going to see the Breach ultimate being committed over there. Okay, Rosa will find one frag onto, and Duke will find the trade as well. There is still the bomb plant which is going down all the way in A side. 3v3 scenario retake for the side of Exceeli. That was a really good fake, and not only that, they were able to take 2 frags as well. We can see Fancy9 blocked into screens by the wall. Pretty will be taking some damage, but he will be going for an aggressive positioning. There are players in this heaven region on the rafters though. We're gonna see the Astra ultimate coming in, and Exceeli gonna take the well, Exceeli gets a frag onto Crane, and Fancy9 flicks onto the head. Despite a really good fake coming out from the side of SC, it won't be successful because of Exceeli and Fancy9's clutch. Pretty well played, and we're going to see a 9-8 scoreline as Exceeli are nearing the equalization point.
Well, Exceeli, a very nice retake, must admit. Yeah, the bamboozling effect was there, but still Exceeli is gonna be able to find themselves on the top on the previous round. So impressive from their end, but they will have to hold on to this momentum as well. AC did not expect to lose that round. Well, not gonna lie, every single odds were in their favor, but eventually that's really not going to be the case because Exceeli just was too strong for the retake and they will make it successful. So one more round to go for the equalization, but question is if Exceeli is going to be able to make it happen. But yeah, I think it is going to be able to make, they're going to be able to make it happen considering they are on a eco. AC is actually on an eco and we are still hovering on the map as the barriers have been lifted. So I think it's gonna be a matter of time. We're gonna be getting into the game. Yeah, there you go. Shout out to our host, Snaptic here. Well, he was slightly carried away, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna be having the fights coming in, and KZ1's gonna find the initial kill onto Shufrix, and looks like they're gonna be able to find more. But yeah, Fancy9 is gonna be there with his own answer. But with the Raidstorm, he's gonna find one, and Prince is gonna find his second. And looks like this eco round is going extremely in favor of AC. There is the flash and dash thingy coming in, but no, Rosa, you didn't have to push that like that. And there is outbursts coming in, and Duke is gonna be having some beating zone to, you know, there is a flank coming in from the side of Crane, and now the players will make their way to the objective, but now it's a 1v2 for Exceeli. Exceeli has the gun to work with. Oh my god, no!
What is happening?
Don't do that. That was disgusting. That was such a close round, and suddenly the tables have turned, unless KZ1 makes a miracle happen, because KZ1's location is known by none. Don't go from there, my boy. Go from mid, but I think he's gonna be going from
30
heaven
seconds
instead.
left.
The players are just crossing each other. The German girls are really not concerned about each other's location. Let's see who's the better killjoy here. Well, let's see. Well, I wonder if Exceeli can make it happen. Well, Exceeli is actually getting a pretty decent read on his opponent. Well, with the time being on 14 seconds, I wonder if the other killjoy, let's say
10
KZ1,
seconds
has
left.
any more chances. Well, he
Oh,
is
no, no, no,
my
no,
God,
no,
bad
no,
hand
no,
position,
no,
my
no.
boy. He will get the spike down, however.
Advantage.
But no, the gun battle's gonna be sorted out. Out with the sandmine one is gives so feel problem. Oh my God, I spoke German. I mean, I just couldn't help it.
What just
Well,
happened?
that is gonna be an equalization after all. I said, why would you do that? There's so many problems. There are so many angles. Oh my God. Excuses after all.
I
The
thought
bitter
you were
German
having
girl here.
I thought you were having a stroke or something. What are you saying? And
Why you do this, man?
then I realized, okay, maybe the German references are there. Christo knows German, so he's speaking German. So we're gonna be seeing and finally an
German.
equalization coming in. Oh, stop it! We're gonna see an equalization
dear.
coming in from Exceeli. A 99 scoreline, and see, that was such a close round. If only Crane stuck the diffuser, I think he would have gotten the bomb down. And at least, I mean, still, KZ1 was quite a long path away from the B side. And immediately, aggression coming from Exceeli this time. We're gonna take the fight to SC as Hate Crew is rushing Prinity. I'm not sure who's the attacker and who's the defenders here, but immediately a 4v5 scenario coming out, and Exceeli having the man advantage. Fancy9 still on full HP, hiding in this market region. He will have to take a fight, but he'll be taken out immediately.
No
As we see the trades are gonna come in, and one more frag
And
actually
does
fell
have
there.
the resurrection.
Yeah, we do see the revive still available for the side of KZ1. Sorry, Crane. He might bring back a player, but actually, he isn't sure how the positioning of the players from Exceeli in mid is. So I think he isn't taking a risk, but I think just clearing those angles should be enough to allow him to go for the revive. But so far, he's not really willing to. We do see them gathering outside this B garage, inside this B garage, where Duke is still holding strong. He has support from Hate Crew, so actually looking at mid, so good positioning. We can see the wall coming in. He's gonna try and bring back KZ1 in the smoke. Duke is trying to land the headshot, and he will, through the smoke, he will land the headshot. The revive has been denied. The entry is being done regardless,
30
but now the
seconds
rotation will be coming from Exceeli, but we do see Exceeli running around in their base. Not really sure which side he wants to go in, but in the end he'll decide that the B side is the right side, and it's a 3v4 scenario. There are still ultimates available for both sides. We're gonna see the defender Killjoy from Exceeli being bought, but they have to rush Hate Crew right now. So 55 HP. He's gonna panic, man's gonna get the frag, but Shufrix. Okay. Shufrix with the Spectre going crazy. I thought that getting those two players, they would be able to destroy the ultimate and actually secure the round with a 3-2 advantage, but well, just like, three of you, so it is a fair fight.
Why would you line up to the jet? That is number one. Secondly, how did that happen? Shufrix just, I mean, yeah, he was going to the side of, CT, and suddenly the game turned into a point and shooting game, and he just took 3 players without even trying. The spray down was so marvelous. Well, must admit, AC is definitely not happy about that run, but that is not the only reason for their unhappiness. They have lost the lead after such a long time. Let's see if they can make it happen and if they can bring it back, because trust me, Exceeli is not gonna be allowing them to do so, and I think they're just gonna be playing it slightly, passively, and looks like passive plays are gonna be slightly, rewarding towards their end as well. Trinity is gonna fall, and look at that, Shufri is gonna be picking up a double onto Rosa, and now they're gonna be on their back foot. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Fancy9 is gonna be picking up his double as well, and that's gonna be a flawless round, putting us on a score of 9-11. Oh my god, Exceeli is making sure that they know that they are back on the game, and they are showing a lot of, elements of their life, and they are pushing it to their victory now. Suddenly the tables have turned. ACR is on the back foot now.
What a round coming out of Shoestreak and Fancy9. Shoestreak after that round, I think he's just like, okay, I'm just gonna go in. I'm feeling myself. I have, I think, warmed up enough to actually go in these kids. So he will be absolutely spraying them down. Fancy9 accompanying him as well. So they single-handedly defended that ace side all on their own. The duelists. We're gonna see 9-11 scoreline. It's the SE going for a bit of a save. We see a couple of pistols, 3 pistols in their side. A Marshall for KZ1 instead of Rosa, who actually prefers to play the snipers. H2 will have information. The players are in mid. The wall will be coming in towards the vent side. A lot of Astrid duty is going to be used up. Duke flashing and peeking, taking on Printhi. Oh, KZ1 missing the Marshall shots. He will connect one though, but Duke is going to get concussed. Avoid getting concussed. Look at the setup coming in from them. Execucy and Hate Crew, and Duke, this setup in B Heaven is so impressive. Nothing can stand in their way, but Hate Crew will take down Crane, but the trades are there. Manicman and Rosa answer back with 2 of their own. 3v2 scenario. It is all onto these two, Rosa and Manicman, both low on HP. Rosa is only 46, and Manicman on the other side is 74. We do see they are making their way towards mid right now. They're actually unsure where they want to go. And the time is actually lacking. Oh, right behind them is Shoestreak.
Shoestreak, by the way. Can you watch Shoestreak?
Yeah. Shoestreak is right behind them.
Number 6.
They aren't sure where he is. They are walking back into heaven. Shoestreak just lurking in, but they won't be having any action from him just yet. As they're walking back into B, we do see Execucy, the closest player to him, to them actually, and this is all gonna come down to the wire. 15 seconds left. They have to go for the bomb plant real soon. The bomb will be planted, and the players will be realizing it is the B side, and they're gonna be swarming them from all sides. 3v2 scenario from all 3 of the angles possible. We're gonna see Rosa making his way into the CT. He's gonna use the Spectre, trying to find a fight. Shoestreak gonna take on Manicman, and the final frag onto Rosa, dashing in. A really well done double kill. 9-12 the scoreline going to be, and we're gonna see match point for Exceeli. Is an SC decent attempt at the in those 2v3 scenario, but they were actually not sure where they want to go. At least they didn't go into vents, because Shoestreak was waiting for them, and surely he would have been able to get at least 1 kill there. But a decent attempt, and we're going to see a 9-12 scoreline coming in from in the favor of Exceeli matchup, and I think this could be it. They might be able to take this matchup, although it is a buy round for KZ for the side of SC. Who knows? But I still think that Exceeli having that momentum and having these fraggers like Shoestreak and Fancy9 who are like on their top form right now, it's gonna be a really hard task for SC to actually get one more round, much less equalize.
It's really going to be a challenge for them, but I think AC has what it takes to take the challenge head on, and that's why they're going for the post timer. Well, this is match point for Exceeli, ladies and gentlemen, and now if AC is not coming back, there is no hope for them. Well, they will be falling to the lower bracket for the grand finals, but Exceeli is just going to be sitting pretty, comfortably on the grand final once again. And well, that is nothing end of the world, because we have seen them doing that again and again, pretty much every season of ESPL. So it's really nothing new for Exceeli, but if AC can push it to the 3rd map, or let's say if they can dethrone Exceeli, and if they can push Exceeli to the lower brackets, well, that is going to be, the end of the world. But let's see if they can make it happen. Well, I must admit, Exceeli is really exaggerating that once again, because trust me, Kirito, it's not a glitch. They have bought 3 operators once again. I want to know which operator is gonna be the efficient one, which one is gonna be the effective one, and I think Shoefreak is gonna be taking point here. Well, he is going for the big. Oh my god, the kill is gonna be exposed, but no, he's not gonna take the frag, and Printhi takes a nice shot on the operator. Well, that is one of the operators gone. Fancy9 has one more operator. That is gonna be, well, he's also gonna have a Vandal nearby, so he can use it for backup. The initial kills are gonna be going in favor of SE. So I think being so aggressive is not a very worthwhile investment, to say the least. We're gonna be seeing Rosa taking entry inside of the heaven area, and the kills are gonna be coming down. Fancinine is gonna get a kill, but Fancine's bot is gonna make sure that he is avenged. Trinity is gonna get a double, and he is on his Almiroma. He's gonna spot out the breach, and he's gonna plot out the kills as well. It's all up to the breach now, and now the breach is gonna fall. Do not do that, my boy. Trinity is gonna be on a 4K. Exceeli underestimated AC, and now they're gonna be punished for that. They're gonna have a huge blow of economy as they bought 5 operators, and none of them connected to the shot. Sorry, but I mean, even I'm exaggerating. Come on, man. Don't mind me. Well, 3 operators, yes, and you said 4, by the way. But yeah, 3 operators still. It's not a cheap gun, and it's there.
Yeah,
well,
the
Exceeli will
thing
have to rethink that.
they will be able to go for the full buy soon. Considering they're in match point, maybe just try and go for a full buy and play the best you can to actually end it. But Rosa, he's gonna be picking up the operator of his enemies. Fault line coming in from Duke, not really actually connecting. We're gonna see presence from mid, presence in mid by the side of SC. A lot of utilities already being played to actually clear some space for them. And we do see no one actually playing in this fence area. Trinity is gonna get the first frag onto Fancy, opening things up in this E side. We're gonna see the ultimate Blade Storm being used from the side of Shoestring. You see, Hate Crew's gonna get the refrag on Trinity 4v4 scenario. We still see 2 ultimates available for the side of SC. Where their own Blade Storm from the side of Rosa will be used up right now as they're executing this B side. Entry is done. Okay, KZ1, you don't do that. You don't check that angle. But he will find a frag on the Duke. Yeah, he gets traded out there, but the flank coming in from Hate Crew. He knows exactly where the players are. He's gonna get a frag on the Sonic Man, but not being too aggressive. He's gonna fall back and let them plant the bomb. The gravitational well will be denying the bomb plan. It's a 2v2 scenario. The operator from Rosa is not connecting the shots. Crane, he's gonna find a player on Hate Crew. It's a 3K for Hate Crew. 1v2 clutch. Hate Crew's on 15 HP though. Still very much. But he's not getting the hop shot. The dash from Shootstreak is all it takes. And we're gonna see a 13-10 scoreline. And finally, this match will be in its end as Exceeli again maintain their streak and take this win. And it's been a really close match, not going to lie. SC, they've definitely impressed me, and I am definitely going to keep my eye on this team for a future. But obviously, Exceeli, after a few back and forth rounds, after they got a hang of this match, after they sort of figured out how SC like to play and how much aggressive they are, figured out their own gunfights as well. They sort of improved on their gunplay and got on their form. We see Shootstreak and Fancy9 playing really well. Hate Crew as well, actually top fragging for his team. These players, once they were in form, it was a really much of an uphill fight for the side of SC. But regardless, a good attempt coming out of them. I love their gunplay. I love this, their execution, their usage of utility. Everything is really good in this team. They have the potential to be a really big team in the future. So I want to see more of them. So thankfully, they aren't out of this tournament just yet. They are going to the lower bracket finals to, I think, face Zeusaberez Esports.
Tomorrow.
They will be facing them tomorrow, said from my friend Cresto. But I'm really excited to see that match. So let's see what's going to happen and what's in store for the future for these teams as Exceeli make their way to the grand finals.
Indeed, my boy. And now we are really it's kind of heartbreaking for SC to lose this round because they had a very good fight against Exceeli. Well, in the end, SC is really going to be remembered for that, and they will have a lot of influence from this match on the communities. And not gonna lie, this is not actually an absolute defeat for them because they still have one more shot and they have pushed Exceeli to their limits. Well, in the end, Exceeli is gonna be able to pick themselves up and they will be pushing it to their own victory. No third maps are gonna be required, which was Icebox. Well, that is gonna be sad for us, but it has been a long day for us, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be looking down to SC. Obviously, as Kirito said, we're going to be keeping our eyes on this team specifically. Let's see how they do in the future. Well, tomorrow they're going to be facing against Zeusaberez, if I'm not wrong. So let's see how they do. That being said, we're going to be seeing you tomorrow. Take care, good night, and see you next time.